Vengeance will be mine.
Oh no! 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 No!
Harumasa, can you read me the story from that picture book on your desk?
Huh? It's just some doodles.
Aww.
Fine, I guess there's no saying no to you.
Sich want the second played real.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, we now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
Oh, Doctor, you're huge.
翼を広げ届け無限に続く空へ自由を知って
Whether or not your world has a day night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, but I need my flashbang. Where is my webcam? I forgot about that. Was a bit busy right up until, well, right before the start of the stream, so just give me a second to set up the flashbang, and we'll be ready to go. How to do this? Just yapping, webcam, activate, flashbang. There we go. I have been flashbanged indeed. And I see that you guys are having fun with the with the sound alerts. Well, I guess I am happy that you guys are having fun. They are here for that exact purpose. What is up with my lens? Why is it whitening for some reason? What is happening? Watch streak reached? Swavi is currently on a 3-stream watch streak. Wait, first of all, let's start the stream. There we go. Hello, hello, hello. And wait, so many messages. First and foremost, I saw something. No, he said he'll be back in 2 minutes. Satoru. Satoru is here. It's been so long, man. How are you if you're still here? But hello to you and welcome to the stream. Just guys, give me a sec. I need to move that there. Move this here. I have my what do you call that? My chat. Let me check if YouTube chat is working. YouTube chat is working. At least on StreamerBot, which means that I can see everything. Okay, good. We are more or less ready to go. I was cold a second ago, so I put on a sweater, and now I'm hot. Fuck. But anyways, let's see. Let me grab back all of your messages. No audio. Yes, Chip, I just forgot to click on play for the audio, which is my bad. So yeah, but now we have audio, right? And hello to you, by the way, and hello to Swavy as well. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Deidara. How are you guys doing? And hello, Satoru. And I said hello to everyone, I believe. But hello, I hope you guys are doing well. Let me check. Dial in. Animations dropped. ZZZ devs are cooking. Oh, dropped in a dream. Yes, of course. We all love those kinds of dreams. I haven't checked anything. The only thing I checked in a dream. Yes, don't ask me how I'm checking things in a dream. But the only thing I wanted to know was what kind of unit was Banyue. That's the only thing I wanted to check, like whether he was a support, rupture, an attacker, etc. And what kind of attribute he would be using. That's the only thing I looked at. The rest I will wait until I what would you call that? Until it's officially released to actually learn about that. But I will say I am interested in pulling for Banyue once he actually what would you call that? Once he actually releases. Damn. My brain is not braining. Where was I at? But ZZZ devs really want to drain pulls before the Void Hunter, huh? Wait, we're getting a new Void Hunter? Wait, who is going to be the new Void Hunter? Is this officially announced, or is it because of story-related stuff? Because I still haven't finished the story. But we will attempt to finish the story today. I will say that much. Yo, who's that? Where is my owl buddy? Technically, I still have an owl. I have some plushies back there. And there is an owl. It's kind of hard to show, but there is an owl over there. The owl is still here. But yes, Satoru, it's been at least 3 weeks, I think, or a month now. But we have had a face reveal, and as you can see, this is my face. And ever since then, I've been streaming with the webcam. Usually people say that they prefer with the webcam rather than the PNG. So I decided to stick with it. Though, as I said many times before, I reserve the right to sometimes not stream with the webcam, but go back to the PNG just when because my webcam has a ring light, and the ring light is harsh on the eyes. That's the flashbang I was talking about. And it is kind of not great. It is kind of annoying to have that sticking on my face like for 5-6 hours at a time. So if I feel like I don't want that, then I will go back to the PNG from time to time. But so far it hasn't happened. I do use the PNG for videos on YouTube from time to time. But other than that, yeah, we are face camming nowadays. Where was I at? Can't imagine how much animation creep Guang will have. Oh wait, is Guang the Void Hunter? My bad, because yeah, I'm still catching up on chat. Mod is here. Yes, Mod is here. Yes, Satoru. Technically speaking, you're still a mod on my stream. I still haven't changed that. I mean, I haven't really had a reason to remove you. Though technically speaking, since you haven't been here in a while, I don't have a reason to keep you as a mod either. But I was like, whatever. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, technically speaking, you're still a mod here. Party's over. Yes, be careful. Satoru might exercise his power as a moderator. Satoru in the house. Hey, been a long time. Yes, it has indeed. And bonsoir, ça va bien? Yes, I am doing pretty okay. I will say that I am a bit tired. I didn't have time to take a nap, unfortunately, because of this. It has arrived. It has finally arrived. The CPU is here. So I received my CPU and my fan cases today. I will say the CPU was a bit delayed. It was kind of annoying. They said it was supposed to come between 1:30 p.m. and 4 p.m. And it came at 5:30. So yeah, it was an hour late compared to the to what it was announcing, which means that I was constantly waiting for it to arrive, and I couldn't go to take a nap because, well, what if the guy just showed up, you know? So yeah, I was a bit annoyed, but when I met the guy, and I want to mention that a smile goes a long way, because I was quite frustrated with the fact that they were late. So at least I guess that answers my question. Would I prefer it to be late or early? I prefer early at the very least. But I was a bit frustrated with their tardiness. Except when I met the guy, the delivery guy, he's just a normal, regular delivery guy, right? But he was really, like, kind of joyful, and he was apologetic for being late, of course. But, you know, he was just pleasant. And the mere fact that he was pleasant and smiling, it kind of made me forget that, yeah, he was late, technically speaking, you know? And yeah, that just shows that a smile and being just pleasant with people goes a long way. But anyway, not the point. The point is we got our CPU. And yes, Satoru, I will be building the computer myself. I have received all the parts, as you can see here. We have quite a few of them, but it's kind of hard to show on camera right now. But I have received everything. I have the case fans, the CPU, the GPU, the RAM, and probably other things that I forgot. The PSU and the air cooler and probably more. Oh, and an SSD as well. Yes. Forgiveness also goes a long way. Yeah, I mean, I was not exactly mad at him because I understand. Like, I've never been a delivery guy myself, but I'm sure that being a delivery guy is a tough job because you have many deliveries to do, and sometimes you will get stuck in traffic, regardless of what you want or not, regardless of whether you're good at your job or bad at your job. Traffic is traffic, right? And sometimes it might be a client that you have to give the parcel to directly in their hand, but for some reason the client is late or something like that. So yeah, it is what it is, right? So I don't want to blame people because I have no idea what his circumstances are. So I don't want to blame him, but just, you know, having a pleasant guy to talk to, even if it was just like 5 seconds, like I gave him the code to verify that I was me and he gave me the box, and then we parted ways, right? But just being pleasant, it really is nice. I wish more people were pleasant, you know. Oh, and by the way, hello Rio, how are you? Welcome to the stream, and sorry it took me so long to get to your message. I hope you are doing well, Junior Rio. Wait, I suppose you're junior to Junior Wise and Belle, right? Because you're younger than them, probably. I mean, I guess it depends when you joined Yungwei Summit. Where was I at? Hello, hope you slept well and are ready to enjoy more octopus and octopus lady, mummy. Hello to you, Deidara. I slept well. Did I sleep well? I'm sleeping better than I did the previous days. I will say that. I am sleeping better. It's still not great, but it is better at the very least. So I am kind of happy about it because, well, it's nice. And I'm trying to be productive during the day. So at least like it helps a lot to be able to sleep properly. But owls, those on Dreams element and type are official. Ah. All I typed was ZZZ Banue kit, I guess. It's because technically speaking, I searched the kit, but I didn't actually read what the kit was doing. All I wanted to check was what type of element and stuff like that he was. And I found that on a website that shall not be named. Can it be named? Oh yeah, no, technically speaking, it can be named. It was LD Shop. Usually they have dreams. They write articles about dreams. They do that. Sometimes I just check. I often check those articles about dreams for materials, just because I want to pre-farm. I don't want to. Once I get my character, given the fact that all of my accounts are maxed out in terms of levels usually, once I get my character, I want to be able to play it. I don't want to wait to farm for that character. So in games such as ZZZ, I will look out the materials, Wuthering Waves as well, because they don't announce them nearly far enough in the future, or no, they don't give us enough advance to properly pre-farm, which is kind of annoying, because if we can pre-farm, I'd rather do that. Because like for instance, I pre-farmed for Lucia, you know, and now we can play Lucia, and I actually used her today, and I was very happy with her. So yeah, that's in my opinion, that's the point, right? You pull a character to play the character, not just to let them sit on the bench while they wait for what do you call that, for their materials and to be able to level them up. So yeah. Where was I at? The damn world want to spoil me about everything, not only HSR, ZZZ, WoW, HSR, and Genshin. YouTube want to spoil me everything. I don't know why it happens to you so often, Deidara, because I personally manage to stay away from spoilers most of the time, and I use YouTube quite a lot. Although, well, I mean, I do have two accounts for YouTube. I have my personal account and the account I use, like Happy LTV. So maybe that changes something. But the thing is, I watch basically everything on my personal account. So even like gacha stuff I watch on my personal account. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know why you're being targeted like that with with YouTube. Where was I at? Now, wait. From the 2.3 teaser, they mentioned Yeshi Guang being gifted something from the mayor, it seems. Also, some story implications from her brother. I see. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Well, I don't remember his name, but the guy who disappeared at the end of 2.2. And it seems he may have been interested in an offer by Sarah, if I recall correctly. And I do remember that his sister was teased. But does that mean that she's going to be a Void Hunter? Because I don't think we've ever heard of her before that point in the story, right? Wait, where was I at? Now I know we look almost alike. Satoru. Yes, I suppose so. I mean, I told you that I was of Sri Lankan descent, and Sri Lanka is right next to India. So yeah, of course we do probably look alike. I mean, at least in terms of skin color, definitely, yeah. Because I am French, sure, because I was born here, I was raised here. My culture is mostly French, but my genetics are from Sri Lanka. There is nothing I can do about that. I am brown, and I actually quite like my brown. It's kind of pretty. And the bonus is that I pretty much never got a sunburn. And I've been in the sun quite a lot, especially when I was younger. Where was I at? You building it yourself? Yes, I am building it myself. By the way, the PC I ordered did come, but what? Oh, the whole damn PC is broken. Like the glass is broken, GPU is fucked up. The only thing was untouched was the RGB fans. Oh fuck. Oh god, no. That's horrible. Can you return it? Because, I mean, you have to return it, right? Especially because if I recall correctly, it cost quite a bit, the PC that you wanted to order. I didn't follow the entire conversation you had on the Discord server in the tech support channel, but I remember seeing and looking at some of the links that you sent back then, and it was quite an expensive rig. So I hope you were able to get reimbursed or got sent a replacement for this, because that sounds horrible. Let me send you a site I use for tracking. I think I sent it before. It was It has... Oh, Banyue. But it wrote banter and dial in mat requirements. Oh, okay. Only missing skill mats are those that aren't officially known. I mean, I guess there are also some, what do you call that? Some materials that we don't know about because they are not out yet, right? Such as boss materials and weekly bosses and stuff like that. Oh yeah, Zenless Zone tool. Yeah, leveling calculator. I think that's the one I use as well. I didn't know they had Banyue already. Leveling calculator. Let me check. Oh yeah, they do. I didn't know that. I didn't see that they had they had them. Oh, okay, well, I have a new target to to focus on. And what is dial-in? Oh, she's a stun physical. Stun physical. Okay. Kind of strange, but okay. And Banyue is okay. If you say that it's official, then yeah, he is a Rupture Fire agent. I do kind of feel bad that Banyue is Rupture Physical because we just got a Rupture Physical. We just got Manato, right? So why are they trying to replace Manato all of a sudden? Bro barely came out. And hello, Tosh. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. If he watches it, it recommends again and again. Ah, yeah. Oh, it's because of shorts. But this only happens when the game is going for peaks. So yeah. Yeah, okay. No, it's kind of hard with shorts because, well, they just kind of appear on your page, right? So it is kind of annoying. Manato is Rupture Fire. Yeah, so Banyue is also Rupture Fire, right? Or did I miss C? Miss C. Is that a word? Yeah, no, Banyue is also Rupture Fire. Oh, and hello, Accelerator. Sorry, I saw your message earlier, but I was in the middle of a sentence, so I didn't say hello. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. Physical? Yeah, that would be for dial-in. Ah, you said physical. Oh, my bad. No, dial-in is physical stunner and Banyue is Rupture Fire. I feel like I missed... wait, let me do that again. Erase that take. Let me take that again. Dial-in is stunner physical and Banyue is fire rupture. I think I did... I said it right this time. I think I said it right this time. But yeah, I don't even know what was the point of what I was trying to say at this point. And Ktosh, I believe I said hello to you. I didn't really know why you wrote Ningguang. Oh, because of Guangguang, I suppose. At this moment, those games are going peak. Yeah, no, honestly, like, we are getting very lucky with all of the games that we're playing right now. Whether it's Genshin with Notcry, Honkai Star Rail with Emphorius, Reverse 1999 with Chapter 10, Wuthering Waves, well, I don't know because I still haven't finished playing. I still haven't done the story because of my computer dying. And ZZZ is so far pretty good as well, right? But yeah, and I do plan on finishing Wuthering Waves next week. It's just that I need to build a PC first, and then I need to download everything. I don't think I'll have to download the games because my games are installed on an SSD that I'm planning to transplant from one PC to the next. So I don't think I'll have to download 400 gigabytes of games, which is good. That will save me some time. But everything else that's installed on my SSD that I used with my operating system and stuff like that, all of that I need to re-download. So OBS Studio, StreamerBot, DaVinci Resolve, and many more. I have to re-download everything, which is kind of a pain, but it is what it is, right? But that will also take a bit of time. I will try to build the computer tomorrow morning. I don't think it will be ready for tomorrow's stream. So let me just say that in advance. I do not believe that it will be ready for tomorrow's stream. It will probably be ready for next week. But if it is ready for tomorrow, that's great. Don't get me wrong. It would be great if that were the case. But we'll see. We'll see how much time it takes me to build it, how much time it takes me to download everything and configure everything, set everything up, etc. and more importantly, whether or not I break the computer, because there is that, right? There is that. Make sure you have your drivers installed in case of softwares too. Please do let me know. Okay, yeah. I mean, I will use a USB drive to install Windows onto the new computer. And if I recall correctly, they also mentioned, like in the tutorials that I've watched, that they also mentioned that I needed to download the what do you call that? The drivers for the for internet. Unless no, I could use the Wi-Fi connection to log into Windows. That's also a thing apparently. But either way, I will download everything. I bought a 128 gigabyte flash drive just for that purpose. Well, it's not just for that. I needed a flash drive, so I might as well, you know, have it there. But yeah, I do plan on downloading everything from my not everything, but downloading whatever I need to download off of my current computer. But regardless, my current computer will stay on as I build this, because I am going to watch my the tutorials that I've watched. I will have them playing on my computer while I build the new one, just to make sure I do not miss any steps or anything like that. So even if I need to download something, I can do it real quick with the current computer, so that won't be much of an issue. And once again, thank you for offering your help. And Satoru, same thing. Thank you for offering your help. I think I will be fine, but I will have Discord open just in case. I can help you turn on the PC after we build it. I mean, that I'm not entirely sure that will be very helpful. I think I know how to turn it on. I mean, it depends. If I haven't plugged in my my power connectors from the PSU to the motherboard, then things might not actually what do you call that start. But we'll see. 128 gigabyte, that's kind of overkill for softwares. It wasn't just for softwares. I just wanted to have a big flash drive for anything I may need to move around. Because I do plan to move around some things that will take a lot of space. So because they are, it's a long story. I don't think I need 128 gigabytes. I do think it is overkill. You're right about that. But I figured it was not that expensive for the 128 gigabyte, I think. Let me check. Amazon, where are you? Let me check. How much did it cost? 16 bucks. It's 16 bucks for a 128 gigabyte. It's a SanDisk. It's not like the greatest of flash drives, but you know, 16 bucks for 128 gigabytes. Because the 64 gigabyte was 12. So I was like, you know what? I might as well spend 4 more euros and get doubled the storage, right? I feel like that's more than worth it. So I decided to go with that straight away. Although, apparently they sell 1 terabyte flash drives. I wasn't even aware of that. And it's 101 euro. So I wouldn't buy that. That's way too expensive. But anyway, yeah, 128 was the sweet point between price and capacity, and I was like, let's go for it, why not? So many messages. Where were we? ZZZ is going to be peak, and that is because of a cute girl with brown hair and red eyes. And didn't watch a lot, that was just a glimpse. Okay, brown hair and red eyes, is that is that the guy's sister? Because I think it is, right? And character flexing. Okay, we can do that, Ktosh. I see you. Just give me a second. I am just catching up on messages and we can start on your character flexing. Just do decide where you want to do that from. Do you want to send me images on Discord? Do you want me to look it up on Akasha or stuff like that? Tell me how you want to proceed with that, and I shall look at your character. Where was I at? Well, I think some Tignari mains just died. I'm top 4% and I was like top 7% like a week ago. Congrats! He's my best character right now. That's great. That's great news. And on top of that, we have a dendrocentric type of what do you call that? Of abyss right now. So maybe you could use your Tignari. Not sure. I'll have to think about it some more because I did the abyss. I did most of the endgame contents that reset recently. So I did the abyss. I did the deadly assault. And guys, I did the new endgame content in Zenless Zone Zero. And I will say it is not like Anomaly Arbitration from HSR or a Stygian Onslaught like in Genshin. It is not like that. It is not whale territory in my opinion. Because I was able to clear it. And my account is definitely not what do you call that? A whale account. Like I mean, technically speaking, I got at least 3 or 4 what do you call that? 3 or 4 monthly passes. Yeah, 3 or 4 monthly passes, and I also bought 1 battle pass. But yeah, I am definitely not a whale, and yet I was able to clear it. There is a new endgame in ZZZ. Yep, there is indeed. It's kind of a mix between a deadly assault and shield defense. It's a mix of both, but you need 5 teams. Although no, you don't actually need 5 teams. You can do it with 4. You don't have to go for the 5th team. It's an optional thing to do. So there is that. Switching to laptop, BRB. Very well. I meant come over there to turn on the PC. I hope it doesn't explode. I don't think it can explode, but I could fry some components inadvertently, so I really hope I don't do that. You remember that I said that Azure Lane stories were entertaining? I was wrong. They have epic stuff too. Nice! Okay, well, I mean, hey, we won't complain about that, right? It's hard enough or just boring, that in-game mode? It is actually fun. Honestly, I had a lot of fun. I was raging quite a bit. There will be a video on YouTube about that in an hour and 20 minutes. It will come out at 8 p.m. My time, but I made a video about it. It took me 3 hours to clear. I will say that much. It was very long because there was a lot of fights to be done there. So yeah, it took me 3 hours, 40 minutes for the easy mode, 1 hour for the hard mode without counting the last node. And the last node itself took me an hour and a half because I had to retry a lot, like really a lot. I mean, by really a lot. I think at most I had to retry one fight 10 times or something like that. But eventually I got it. I got all the fights, basically. Except the last node. Although, wait, I shouldn't spoil you. You might as well, you guys might as well watch the watch the video when it comes out. That way you will know. But you will see me rage a tiny bit. I was Salty Owl TV for a second there. Because, yeah, some things that happened were very frustrating, not gonna lie. But it is more than doable. You don't even need to kill to clear on final, just stay alive if I recall correctly. Just to get the S rank in the final node, you need to have 50,000 points. That's it. You just need to have a certain amount of points. You don't need to kill or stay alive or whatnot. It's just about the points. 50k is what you need. And, well, like I said, watch the videos. You will see. Oh, the video singular. Although in the video I focused on the, what do you call that? On the last node. I didn't put in everything because that would have been way too long. The video is already 26 minutes long with the with only the last node. So I decided to scrap everything that I did before. But I still have the recording, I suppose. You missed my fun fact. You have a fun fact? Oh, by the way, fun fact, owls can't turn their eyes. I mean, why would they? They don't need to. They can turn their necks, and they can turn their necks much better than we can. Yeah, Threshold is more horizontal. Yeah, definitely. And it is true that on some fights you don't actually need to kill... no, you do need to kill the enemy, but you're not really fighting against the timer because you have like 10 minutes for some fights, 5 minutes for other fights. Like, you really have ample time to do the fights. It's really like... it is mechanic-based and horizontal investment-based. Like, you really have to... You need to have many teams. At least 4. And even then, like I had one team that was Alice, Yuzuha, and Pulchra, just because I needed to fill in the slot, and I couldn't. I didn't have anyone else that I could. Although I guess now that I could have used Miyabi in that team. Well, too late. I don't want to redo this. Yeah, that's just I've suffered enough today. I don't need to suffer more. Heck, I only have 2 teams, bruh. Yeah, in that case, you will have... Well, you won't be able to clear the content because you can't reuse the same teams. You can't reuse the same characters in that game mode. Despite that, I much prefer Threshold Simulation, which is the name of this game mode. I much prefer Threshold Simulation to Stygian Onslaught or Anomaly Arbitration. In my opinion, the game modes in Genshin and Honkai Star Rail, I don't like them. They are definitely whale-oriented. Whereas this game mode in ZZZ, it can be whale-oriented if you really want to achieve maximum amounts of points. I don't know what the maximum is. And if you want to get the top rankings. But it is achievable for people who are not whales. So I appreciate that. One of S-Rank's requirements is just to not lose agents. Yeah. That's really nice, yeah. Maybe it was on the optional. I don't remember which one is which. No, I think in the last node the... Wait. I don't remember. I don't remember. I got 6.5 million? You've got to be shitting me. Brother, I got 240,000. Oh, okay, 600 oh my god.
I'll be right back, bro. Saluting face emoji. Saturn underscore is underscore clapping underscore you played text to speech.
Shit, too many underscores in your name, man. But yes, we also have text to speech now. But very well. But yeah, for a second there, Swavy, I was kind of like, goddamn, 6.5 mil, that's a lot, man. But okay, 655k is way more achievable. Well, not for me, but it is something that people can achieve. Oh, and DA reset. Story boss is in it. Yeah, technically speaking, the story boss is also in the new game mode, and it's also... I've already fought it in the new game mode, but I also fought it for Lucia, because I wanted to build her. Like I said, I want to play my characters, man. So I've already fought the boss. So I have seen the boss, but I don't know exactly what it is. Oh, I think I do, maybe, kind of. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I try not to think too much about it and not to focus. Like, when I do such things, I try to just turn my brain off, fight the thing, get the rewards, get out of there, and and build my character. That's how I try to do it, to avoid spoiling myself too much. But technically speaking, I have seen the moves, and they are quite aggressive. I will say that much. Where was I at? I think I missed a few messages. No, I have not. I think their eyes are fixed in their skulls. That's why they turn their heads. But they have the best of necks to be able to turn their heads around. Yeah, read that. Have to change that name. you do you. Satoru, you do you. Let me switch scenes for a second. Ktosh, I hope you're still here. Sorry to keep you waiting. but we are ready to look at your Chaska, I think. Where is your Chaska? She's right there. Very well. Let me switch scenes. It was your Chaska. Wait, right. Let me check. You mentioned Chaska, right? Where was your message? Where was your message? I missed your message. Wait, where are you, Tosh? Akasha, yeah, I copied that. And Chaska, okay, it is Chaska indeed. Switching scenes. There we go. Let me grab back my chat. And let us take a look at his beautiful Chaska. Level 80. Tosh, you need to level 90 some of your characters. I think, if I recall correctly, Chaska benefits from getting to level 90, right? If you guys know, please feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't want to say something that is wrong, obviously. I feel like that makes sense. But okay, Chaska on Skyward Harp. Not the greatest weapon, but it is serviceable. It is serviceable. If I recall correctly, it has crit rate, right? Yeah, 22 crit rate and some crit damage as well in the passive. Okay, yeah, I do remember that. I think I used it on my special, maybe, probably. 2,400 attack. I assume that's enough, right? Because I know she doesn't... Yeah, okay, you are rocking an attack goblet. I know she doesn't want an animo damage bonus because her animo damage does not matter. Because she works very strangely. So I assume, yeah, that's pretty good. Now, in terms of CV, 55 over 230. And you get 30% from this set. Can I see it? Ah, yeah, there you go. It's 40% actually. So you're at 95 over 230. That is great. That is a good ratio, man. Who do you pair her with, though? Let me see. Your pieces. 30% crit damage. This one is a good piece. Yeah, I guess she does use Elemental Mastery, right? And you do have Elemental Mastery on 3 pieces at the very least, so that's pretty good. 27% crit damage. This piece is really good. I mean, you see the 740% RV. I don't really know what they call RV. 390 from crit damage. 250 from Elemental Mastery and 100% from... I don't know how they do that math. I don't really know how the math works here in in Akasha. But anyway. I feel like I have too much attack. Chaska, Farina, Bennett, Mawika. Sometimes Ororon instead of Mav. Roll value. Oh, roll value. Oh, it's because, okay, high rolls, low rolls. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Okay. Very well. But no, I don't think 2,400 attack is too much. I say this because I think I have around 2,300 or even 2,400, somewhere along the same lines of attack, not for Chaska, but for Flynn's. And Flynn's has also the same kind of build where you want to build him with a attack goblet, right? So he has a kind of a similar way of functioning as Chaska. And I have that, and honestly, he works really well. I don't think 2,400 is too much. And you're playing with Farina, Bennett, Mawika. Sometimes Ororon instead of Mawika. Ororon instead of Mawika. So what, you're going with a over-vape team? I guess? Maybe? I mean, as long as you have some vaping, I suppose that should work, right? Because that's her strength, right? Using the elements of the characters in your party. And wait, oh yeah, right. You have to be at 8 because you're level 80. Okay, level 80. Her normal attacks do not matter, right? That's why it's still at level 2, I assume. But otherwise, this is a great build, I'd say. This is a pretty good build. Where is she in the rankings? Is it me or she's not there? Is she unranked? Really? This build is unranked? I thought it was pretty good. I guess that shows you that I know nothing about this character. Oh shit. Well, I kind of find it sad. Oh, come on. Poor little Traska. Or is it because she's level 80? Maybe it's because she's level 80. I don't know. Kind of strange. She doesn't have a ranking yet. I don't know. Oh, wait. Maybe, leaderboards. Maybe Akasha does not have leaderboards for Traska. Let's see. Traska. Yeah, no, they don't have a leaderboard for Traska for some reason. That is kind of strange because she's been out for a while now. Interesting. Don't know why that is the case. Huh. Poor little Traska, forgotten by Akasha.
Don't be scared.
Traska can easily vape and still electrocharge. Often I used her for the cactus in Stygian and she's pretty good. Oh, interesting. I was actually wondering if you could use that in the second... what do you call that? In the second floor of the Abyss, because earlier you asked for some advice to do the Abyss, right? And I was wondering if Traska could work. But since Cat was giving you a lot of advice, Cat is Apex on Discord. I was like, I will let him do the thing. Might as well let him do because he gave you some solid advice. And yeah, I was wondering, could you use Traska for an overvape team as well for the second half? Because you need Electro, and Electro charge is even better, of course, on that second floor. Pretty sure Sino doesn't too. Oh, pretty sure Sino doesn't have a leaderboard either? Really? Aw, poor Sino. Sino? Ah, yeah, you're right. Aw, that's kind of sad. Oh well. It is kind of strange though. Oh, which reminds... they have a leaderboard for Flens. Right? Yeah, they do. Huh. Wait, leaderboard? But there is only one guy? How does this thing work? I'm confused. How does this work? Is it in builds then? Maybe I was wrong. Maybe it's in builds. Traska. Ah, Traska. I know they do. They do have the builds. But what's the difference between the leaderboard page and the build page? Builds is essentially just a builds page. Okay, but what does that mean? Entries on this page happen to be sorted by CV by default. However, you cannot judge builds by CV alone. Yeah, that we know. Do not use Akasha's suspicious clear flag to witch hunt people, as legit scores can be flagged in... Okay, that's not the point. What is this? I'm confused. I do not understand the Akasha. We need to call Nahida because what is this? Hyper Prim Nani? Compared artifact strength only. So, what? Okay, I don't know what the leaderboards are, but I guess the builds exist, and there is a build for Traska, and let's see Sino. Where was he? Sino. Sino also has a build. Okay, so I don't know why yours doesn't count. Maybe it's because you're not level 90. Let me see. Is there a way to sort by level? No, I guess not. So yeah, maybe that's all I can think of. But it does remind me that I have not updated my own Akasha for Flins, because I do want to see how my Flins compare to others. Because after playing with Flins for a while, I can achieve up to 300k depending on what I do. I think it's only in the domain that I achieve 3. No, it depends. No, it also depends on the team I'm using, because sometimes I don't go with the full DPS team because I need some healing. But yeah, I'll have to do more testing. But usually I do around 250 to 300k with Flins. So I wonder if my Flins build is actually decent or not. I could try Traska today, but I'm not sure she will be fast enough to kill the first boss on the second side. What is the first boss on this? You know what? Let me check my recording. Because I did record the Abyss today. And where did I put it? Here. Let me check. No, that's floor 11. Let me move this around. No. Come on. Oh, do you mean like the local legends playing? Oh, this guy. I mean... I mean, I don't know. I don't know exactly how much damage he's able to deal, so... yeah, I can't tell you. But okay, yeah, battle-hardened Lightkeeper. He's kind of an insane dude, I will say that much. Oh, right, no, I was doing 300k in the Abyss, but there is a 60% lunar damage bonus, lunar charge bonus, so yeah, it doesn't really count. But okay. I see. Honestly, in my opinion, this Abyss was not particularly difficult. I will say that much. But I still complained on the... what would you call that? On the feedback in Genshin, because I still dislike Stygian Onslaught very much, and I still do not like the racism buffs, the Nascent Gleam and Ascendant Gleam that not Krai characters have, because I'm forced to play Aino and I'm not happy about it. But anyways, to get back to your Chaska, I feel like she's a very good Chaska, except for this piece. This piece sucks. There is no one way or another to say this. This piece sucks. I mean, the attack is good, I suppose, but the rolls into HP. No. You have to reshape this piece. Reshape it and pray that it goes into... It doesn't have to go into crit rate. I guess you really want it to go into attack. But crit rate... A tiny bit of crit... If you could get 5% crit rate, more than this, so if you could achieve 8% here instead of 3.5, then this build would be god tier, because you would have, well, perhaps not god tier, but you would have a perfect 100% to 230% ratio, and that would be quite lovely, right? And you were complaining about having maybe too much attack. I don't think you have too much attack, but if you could get just that... it's really not a must. When you're at 95% crit rate, honestly, you don't really need to worry about that. But, you know, it's just... I like when the number is round and all that. Where was I at? With Plains, he's way easier, in my opinion, the Abyss. I mean, my Chaska takes 2 minutes to kill him. Oh, okay. I'd have to try with other teams, because I only tried with Flynn's on the first half, sorry. And on the second half, I was doing an Al-Haytham, Kuki Shinobu Hyper Bloom team with Yelan and Nahida. I get 3% from Ascension. Oh, okay. And I will ascend her soon. Okay, I see. Very well. In that case, that will be great, because you will be at 98%. So you just need 2% more to be perfect. But honestly, this is a pretty good build. Only thing I would change is just level her up to 90, level these two things to 9, if not 10. If you can afford to crown her, that would probably be nice enough. But otherwise, yeah, no, this is a good build. On top of that, you don't have that much energy regen, which is good in my opinion, because while her burst is nice to have, I feel like most of her damage comes from her skill, right? So you don't really need to have a lot of energy regen on her, right? So in my opinion, this is good. Keep at it. This is great. And I shall not look at your other builds. I created that redemption thingy specifically so that you can redeem for one character. So we shall move on from this. Although we are going to launch the game, I will switch scenes. There you go. I will switch scenes because I see that some ads are going to run. Like I said, I will try to yap less, although technically speaking, I wanted our just yapping session to last not as much as this. So yeah, I guess I fucked up. I yapped too much once again. So I am kind of disappointed in myself. But it is what it is. Let me launch ZZZ. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Go away. Go away, I said. The first Hyper Bloom that Kat recommended did pretty good. I think I just need to practice my Hyper Bloom rotation since I never really used it before. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. When you're not used to a team, it is very difficult to... Well, not very, but you will not achieve the same results as if you're used to the team. I've seen that myself in the new endgame mode because I tried my Mono Ice Miyabi and I got shitty results with it because I do not like playing Mono Ice Miyabi. And I despise playing Sokaku. No offense to Sokaku herself, it's just her gameplay is horrendous to me. And yeah, my results were abysmal with that team. And as soon as I replaced it with a team that I'm actually used to and comfortable with, strangely enough, I got much better results. So yeah, just practice and you'll get the hang of it. And the second side is just a Flint / damage test. Huh. Although Kat mentioned that he did it with his Arlecchino in an over-vape team, which is why I suggested going Arlecchino, Singcho, Official, and Bennett. That way you have the over-vape, and more importantly, you have the Electro for the last boss that you actually need Electro there. So maybe that could be a thing. If I don't remember which team you went with for the second half, but maybe that could help. Having Electro charged is better than just having an Electro character, period. If you have Electro charged, it will deplete the what do you call that? The shield faster, if I recall correctly. So maybe that could help you. By the way, let me run the ads on Twitch because they're going to run in 1 minute anyway. I don't want to waste 1 minute. I want to be able to get into the game and play the game straight away. Which reminds me, I will switch scenes in just a moment. There you go. The ads will run as usual. I won't start the story before the ads run out. But I will switch scenes to ZZZ. There we go. Oh, and by the way, I wanted to show you guys something very not important, but I am actually quite happy about it. It's this! Look! I'm level 60! It actually happened yesterday, I think. But I forgot to mention it yesterday. But yes, I am level 60, finally! What is this? Undefeated... Oh, if your ending score ranks within the top 30% on the server, your title will display a percentage. Ah, yeah, now I am in top 41% in there. But yeah, I am finally a level 60, and it took me less than a year because I started on December 20th or something like that. Let me check. I should be able to tell you that. Oh, I started on December 25th. Actually, I started on Christmas Day. But yeah, yeah, it took us less than a year, but we finally managed to get to level 60. It doesn't really change anything about anything, but I was just happy that I got that achievement finally. But anyway, not the point. But thank you, Swivy, for the congrats. I am somewhat proud. The truth is, I am more proud of wait, where am I? Oh, right. Okay, this is what I was looking for. I am more proud of this. Spoiler alert for the video that will come out, but yeah, I mean, I've already said that I cleared it. But yeah, I got all the S ranks. I haven't done all the story. By the way, I haven't read the story, to be fair. I will read it at some point. It's just that I was focusing mostly on the battles here. But do you have to redo the battles every time you want to switch choices for the story? Because if that's the case, this is going to take a while. Because there are 3 different endings from my understanding. Yeah, that's it. And yeah, there seem to be quite a few choices. So I don't want to have to redo everything, man. It's gotta be a pain. But yeah, anyway, I am mostly proud of this. The fact that I got S ranks here. And only finale 3 times for all poly. Wait, there is polychromes attached to this? I thought I got all the polychromes. No, I did. The only thing I'm missing is this. And this is not polychromes. This is a commemorative avatar, I suppose. Where are the polychromes that I missed then? Oh, no poly. Okay. Sorry, I meant full rewards. Okay. Very well. Yeah, because no, I got all the rest of the rewards. I got the polychromes. But yeah, you get some bonuses here. Just not polychromes. But yeah, as I've mentioned, I have mentioned it in the video that has not come out yet, so you haven't been able to see that. But here what I did is, you can't see the team that I used, but for the finale, I used Evelyn, Lighter, and Astra Yao. And at first, I had used that team on the 4-4 optional, and I wanted to try my Mono Ice Miyabi here. I barely got like 35k points with Mono Ice Miyabi. I got A rank, but I decided to switch things around. I abandoned the 4-4 optional and just went for it with Evelyn, and I managed to get my 56k. Oh, well, there you go. Now you can see the team. But yeah, so sometimes the optional, because technically speaking, you would think that having the optional thingy beat is good because it gives you more score multiplier because you go up to 2.8 instead of 2.5. But in truth, in my case, it was better for me to abandon this thing and just go straight for the actual fight. Although I guess I could do this, not now, but I could do it with Miyabi. But I don't really want to do it with Miyabi and Mono Ice Miyabi. I'd rather avoid that entirely. And I can't do it with Bernice. Why won't you play Bernice? Because I don't have her. I do wish to pull for her, maybe. But right now, I think I'm going to focus on Banyue. Probably. But Berenice is a why not for me. I used Nahida, Farina, DMC, Cookie, and Mawika, Shilonen, Bennett, Sitlali. I will see how my Chaska does. If I actually feel like I'm able to do it, then I will try. But wait, why are you using a Melt team on the second half? We told you to ditch Melt. You want to have an Electro character on the second half. You need an Electro character. So you have to change your team for the second half, man. If you really want to try and get all the rewards and all that. But yeah, I can't play Bernice as I've mentioned before. Now the ads have been there and they are not gone. Who is this girl? Hello. She's quite cute. Hello. Maybe I should say... Oh, wait. Palm reading could be a pretty sweet gig. Oh, she wants to start palm reading. Anyway, not the point. Meet up with Lucia and Manato. What? Oh, wait. Is this an event? Oh, yeah. This is following an event. Wait, no. This is not what I want to do. Yeah, there we go. This is what... Oh, wow. Oh, well... Okay, yeah, it needed to reload. I was confused because I thought I should be able to see them here, but yeah. And hello, Mihai, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Have you tried the event? Yes, I cleared it. There will be a video coming out in less than an hour. I recorded it and I cleared the event. But it was indeed pretty difficult, I will say that much. I tried Fischl. I was 1 minute slower on every chamber. Dude is kinda cuter, not gonna lie. Wait, the dude? Wait, let me... Oh, no. I know, the guy is still here. Well, I'm not really a fan of his, the way he dresses. The pants with the tank top is not my cup of tea. I like the way... The reason I noticed her is because I like the way she dressed. I was mostly talking about that, technically speaking. But anyway. Owl don't like the wife beater. Shit, I forgot. Yeah, I suppose. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt, right? Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he's not a wife beater. Maybe he's a nice dude. Maybe. On the other hand, those guys are really nice guys, right? You don't beat up people, right? Oh wait, do you not have a? Oh yeah, she does have a little tail. Because at first I was looking at Banyue's tail, and he does have one. Is it a mechanical? I mean, it has to be a mechanical tail, right? So what is Banyue? Like, why is he a robot but also a lion? Like, did they just try to make a Thyrin? Oh wait, he's a purge unit or something, right? Tug the tail? No, man. I don't want to be whacked on the head with those metal arms. Although I don't know if you wanted me to tug the tail of Banyue or Lucia's. Either way, I don't think that we should do that. Hey, you're here. I am indeed. Al has the best excuses to look at someone's asses. I mean, we can look at the asses too. When I'm looking at ass, I will say that I'm looking at ass. But when I'm not looking at ass, I will say what I'm actually looking at. Sometimes I look at ass, sometimes I look at tails. It's not my fault that tails are attached to asses. My theory is the lion aesthetic is self-chosen by Banyue. There are leaks of him without his mask. And he's fucking terrifying. Oh, I am curious. But wait. No, it's not leaks, it's dreams, of course. No, but more seriously, is it like leaks of story-related stuff that means that we get to see him in the story without his mask? Or is it just someone who somehow took away the mask, like they somehow managed to get their hands on the model and remove the mask to see what was underneath. Kind of like, I believe that some people did that for Trigger as well. Just strip the model. Okay, no explanation. Okay. Well, I hope that we actually get to see him, like he's underneath the mask. Maybe.
It's over.
Why is it over, Ktosh? Did you get Yidhari's breakfast? Not only do we have snacks from Yumcha Sin, but we also have another little surprise. When we talked about our favorite foods before, Yidhari said she loves cold desserts. She'd even have ice cream first thing in the morning as breakfast. I suppose that's a strawberry parfait figure. I guess the username makes sense now. I found this thing called shaved ice in Silum Bay and tried it. It's delicious, so I bought one for her. It's fine even if it's melt. She loves sweet icy drinks anyway. Wait, even if it melts, can't she make it ice again? Because technically Yidhari is an ice character? How about you, Wise? Got the Lumin boxes ready? I do indeed. Let's roll out. Let's go! We can eat breakfast while we get her out of there. Have you seen Flynn's VA and Enefa's say OMG I'm blooming? I have not, but I have watched videos of Flynn's VA with Sino's VA because they are friends in real life. And Flynn's VA is a major troll. He's a major gaslighter. I've seen like the videos where they play Among Us together with the Genshin VA crew, and Flynn's VA he's a troll, man. But he's really calm. But I understand why Sino's VA was really mad at him. Well, not really, but he was kind of pissed off or ticked off, I suppose, with the way with the things that Flynn's VA mentioned or said. Anyway, I invite you guys to watch those videos. They are very funny. The sound of water. Water that runs deep and resonates. That is all. No other sound. A call from the abyss pulls the mind downward. Beneath the current lies peace. A release from the need to care about anything around you. Where is this? Why am I here? The jarring feeling brings a moment of clarity, urging reason to seize the chance to resurface. Well, I added a re, but it was just surface. Ah, must be a dream. But whose dream? And why this dream?
Wise.
Oh, that kind of scared me. Was used to hearing my own voice. Oh, hello. Ah!
What was that?
What's wrong? We just entered the hollow and you're already spacing out. Didn't sleep well last night?
Well, like I said, I slept better, but I don't think he's just spacing out. There is something about this hollow specifically, maybe. And happy lurking to you, Chip. I felt like I was underwater just now. Yeah, let's tell them.
For a moment, I felt like I was underwater. Like in a dream or something. Never mind. I think I'm probably just tired.
No. Well, I guess once again, the choice was not a choice, but man, can we stop it with like characters in games where they have hallucinations and they just chalk it up to being tired? I've been tired my whole goddamn life. I don't have hallucinations, for starters. And more importantly, when you're in a... Like when in your environment there are hallucinations and copies of people of the past, of their ideal dreams and all of that, do not just think that your hallucinations are just because you're tired. Like, why? Why dismiss your own perception of what is happening? Ah, well, it is what it is. I'm used to hearing my own voice, typical schizo words. Not really. You do realize that I talk for like 6 hours, 4 days a week, at least on stream. And then I also talk, generally speaking, and I also record videos, which I have to edit. So like today, when I did the event, I recorded like a lot, and afterwards I was editing for at least 2 hours, if I recall correctly. It took me at least an hour. At the very least, bare minimum is at least an hour. So for an hour straight, I was listening to my own voice. So yeah, I am used to hearing my own voice. And hello, Microwave. That is quite the name. I like your username, Microwave. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. Where the something am I? I go to sleep for a few hours and forgot to turn off YouTube. It has happened to me as well. Well, welcome to my stream. This is the Zenless Zone Zero stream, which is a gacha game with an interesting story and a very action-paced combat type of deal. You're welcome to stay, but I understand if you want. But yeah, I suppose, yeah, yeah, you just left the automatic playlist, or not playlist, but you know, when it plays the next video, etc. I do that as well. Enchanté, microwave. You're missing the accents, Chip, but there is one accent and on the E at the end, but it might be a bit annoying to do with your keyboard because you probably don't have that accent. But microwave, someone from Twitch is saying hello to you if you're still here. Oh yeah, 100 Kanaka got a 3rd season. Oh, Kanojo. Yeah, I think I saw that maybe, probably. But yeah, I mean, it is a good anime. I mean, I've only watched the 1st season of 100 Kanojo, but it is fun. It's a comedy more than anything else, right? It is a fun comedy. It's one of the few harems that I actually enjoy because it doesn't take itself too seriously, right? Whereas the others, it's yeah, it just feels like it's the writer trying to fulfill his own wishes or something like that. So I'm not really fond of harems, generally speaking. But that one, it was pretty good. And the only real, well, the only non-real harem, but it is still called a harem, but it's actually not, that I approve of is an anime called Pseudo Harem, and it's very adorable. It is absolutely not a harem, technically speaking. It's just between two... I don't remember. I think they were in high school. But, yeah, you know, it's a rom-com that happens in school. It's an anime, right? Most rom-coms happen in school, apparently. But yeah, it's very, very cute. It's very well written, very funny as well. So I highly recommend it. US keyboard, please understand. No worries. I do understand. I understood what you were trying to say. But yeah, I know that with our accents in French, we can be a bit annoying to... it's a bit annoying to write French. And don't get me started on the this thing. Let me write it down. Ah, here. Ça va? There you go. I don't know what you call the C with the little thing that that drops down. I don't know what you call it in English. In French, it is C, which is the letter C is C, and it's called cédille. Don't ask me why. So it would be a C cédille when you want to write the C with the little thing. C with dick hanging out. Yeah, basically. But it's a crooked dick for some reason. This morning, Lucia decided not to come home by saying, nah, fuck you, twin. Yeah, I saw you got Rena, right? Is M2 Rena good? I'm not sure. It's not... well, that's not the same letter, Tosh. Being a gacha player that doesn't like harems is kinda... How lewd. I mean... for me, I don't see the real because in gacha games there is no confirmation of actual relationships most of the time. I tend to make my own, like I have my own fan fiction, not fan fiction, headcanon. That's the word I was looking for. I have my own headcanon of these relationships, so I don't really see like a harem around Wise or around the Rover. Around the Rover maybe, but on the other in the other games not so much. So for me it's still okay. It buffs damage with her M2. Does it buff her damage or the other characters' damage? Because that's a big difference. Almost every gacha player falls for the harem. I'm not in it for the harem. Technically speaking, I don't play gacha games for the harem aspect of it. I play gacha games for the story. That's it. Around the Rover, maybe, yes. Around the Rover, I agree that there is a harem type deal. Kind of. Still not confirmed, once again, still not explicit, I should say it like that. But it is more pronounced than in other games.
Maybe you've been pushing yourself too hard these days. After working all day, you've really got to get some proper sleep at night.
Brother, I am trying.
Are you all sleeping at night?
Yeah, that's usually when people sleep, but sometimes we don't because we have issues.
Yeah? When else would we sleep?
During the day, of course. Just like Wise, I nap when I can.
So you do sleep. You've been saying how the night horror would take you in your sleep, so I thought you chose not to.
You have to sleep. And dreams are important. Granny says dreams are where you talk to those who've passed away.
Oh, wow, that's kind of dark. I didn't expect that last part. But I was mostly focusing on Granny. Is your Granny called Xian Yun by any chance? Just wondering, because you are a goat with blue hair. And I know another goat with blue hair. And you should be happy because I decided to pull for you and I didn't pull for the twin in another game. Wise and Rover are in a constant fight for who picks more girls and men. Really? Wise? I don't really see it for Wise. Maybe I'm just wrong. For Rover, sure, why I do see it. But for Wise? Does he tend to... Oh, yeah, never mind. Okay, yeah, no, yeah, you're right. I just thought of the trust events, the fact that Miyabi is our fiancé, quote unquote, kind of. Yeah, no, never mind. I retract my statement. Okay, for Wise. I see the point. Hear me out, Redo of a Healer is actually a pretty cool and supposedly nice and cute anime after you get over the first few episodes where the assaults happened. It is not cute. I've watched it. I've watched it in its entirety because I got curious because of because it was controversial and a lot of people were talking about it, so I decided to watch it. And it is not cute at all. It is not nice at all. And you don't get over what is shown in the first few episodes, especially because it's not just in the first few episodes, it's throughout the entire anime. It is not a nice anime at all. There is some interesting world building in it. I was kind of surprised by that. There is some interesting world building, but that shit is kind of vile. Like that is something. The fact that it is not called a hentai is really surprising. Like, they are really playing with that line. And I do not recommend that anime at all to anyone. I had a lot of fun watching it, just because I used to write, what do you call that? To explain to a friend of mine the anime, but it was like kind of you know, the what do you call that? Poorly explained things, you know, the poorly explained the plot of this movie or something like that. I was doing something similar to that with Eridu the Healer to a friend of mine, and I had fun through that, but I didn't have fun watching the anime itself. I mean, it felt like everything was just trying to go further into degeneracy or something like that. Like, I was just curious as to how far they were willing to go, and they went way too far, in my opinion. I've seen some nice moments happening in the anime. Really? Really? But, I don't want to ask which ones, because most of it is just the main character being an absolute monster. Because I understand that bad shit has happened to him. I get that. He was treated horribly, but basically he became the same thing as the people he was tortured by. So I can't root for a character like that. Yeah, he's anyway. Great, just great. My body isn't yearning to finish any tasks today. And as soon as I started to work with the tasks, my laptop Wi-Fi just straight gave up. I think it's a sign from the universe, Chip. It's a sign from the universe.
I wasn't actually sleeping. I was just spacing out.
These past few days have been exhausting. Good thing Miss Zhao's here helping us out. Let's finish up quickly and head to Fantasy Resort for a proper break.
Fantasy Resort. I'm wide awake now. Let's go.
Brother just wants to go to the
Pull
beach.
yourself together. Let's head to the safe house to find Yidhari.
Ah yes, let us find our tentacle girl. Oh no, did she go back? Ah right, at the end yesterday there was a conversation between her and Moss. Is she still here? Please be here. In front of the safe house.
Let's make this quick. As soon as we pick up Yidhari, let's...
Oh.
Huh? Where are we?
Hurry! What are you doing here? You'll catch a cold.
Oh, we are witnessing Yidhari's past, I guess? Her memories, maybe?
Come on, let's go home. You're not going to find them here.
Hari? Is she talking to me? Could this be... This is... Yidhari's memory.
It's been 8 years, Hari. 8 years. You can't keep going into the hollow because you saw your parents.
Oh.
What if something happens and we can't get to you in time?
Ah, wow. We jumped straight into depression now. Great. Because, yeah, since she can see people from the past, well, people, she can see projections of the past. Oh my god, yeah. For a child, that must have been quite problematic if you had to deal with the grief of losing your parents, because I assume she lost her parents, just like 99% of gacha characters, probably. One anime, honestly, I wouldn't recommend to a friend who is just starting anime is ReZero, mainly because of the horrible ways Subaru dies in. Really? I mean, I've seen ReZero. I haven't seen the last season, but I've seen it. I mean, it depends. it depends on the taste of people. I suppose, like, if you're squeamish in terms, like, if you don't like blood, like, I have a friend who really does not like anything that contains blood. And even in real life, she doesn't want to see blood or anything like that. So I would definitely not recommend ReZero or anything violent like that to her. But yeah, for me personally, ReZero did not shock me. I mean, there are indeed horrible ways of the ways Subaru dies. It's really horrible indeed, but it didn't particularly shock me or anything like that. I don't follow a channel, but it is full of shorts of the flirt situations of Wise and every girl. They made an entire channel about that. It must be a funny channel, I guess.
We understand your pain. Your parents were our friends too. But life goes on. You have to move forward.
That is kind of a horrible thing to say. I understand the point she's trying to make, but I don't agree with the way she's saying it.
If you keep this up, Hari, we may have to end our support.
Oh wow, okay, that's that. You guys are the worst. I mean, at least you took her in, I guess, but wow, yeah, you do not know how to handle a child.
Hey, what the heck is going on? You're freaking me out. I've never seen you like this before.
Yeah, you wouldn't respond to us at all and just started moving on your own.
What do you mean, people from the past are overlapping and you can't tell them apart? Look, if you've got some weird disease or something, maybe you shouldn't be a proxy anymore.
So, okay, I guess she... Why must she have met only assholes like that?
Hari, why don't you go get some rest? Since we just bumped into these other proxies, they should be able to take over from here.
And hey, just saying this as a friend. Stop chasing ghosts from the past, yeah? You've got a whole life ahead of you. Think about the future. How are you supposed to move forward with your friends like this?
That's not... I don't like the things that they are saying to her. I understand the point, once again, just like with the parents' friends. I understand the points that they are trying to make, but they are saying it in terrible ways that are really not helpful to Yidhari. On the contrary.
You don't need the future, Yidhari. You're special.
Sarah. I kind of missed you, but also I didn't.
That voice.
Your power was born for the past. To seek, to preserve, and to warn those who would dare to forget it. Yidhari, you need only live in the past. The stories that once shook the world, they're more than enough to carry you through a lifetime. Don't you love stories? Don't you want to be part of one?
Sarah!
What's wrong, Wise?
Huh? No one's here.
Yeah, I guess only us saw
The
that.
safe house is empty, and Yidhari's not here either.
Oh, right, wait, I forgot to turn off my notifications on my phone. Got scared for a second there. Did not expect that. There we go. In Honkai Impact 3, the harem thing happened, but the Yuri is too strong. I mean, most of the characters in Honkai Impact 3 are women, so yeah, the Yuri is very strong in there. I mean, you have Bronzili, right? The Bronya Zila ship. Who else do you have? Because I don't think I remember other ships other than Bronya and Zila. Yeah, no, that's the only one that comes to mind. Although I don't know all the characters in Honkai Impact 3, to be fair. One thing that I find really sad about ReZero is that while Subaru is basically building his harem right now, while also going through all this stuff, but also having fun moments as well, his parents in the real world are completely heartbroken and are constantly looking for him, and he doesn't even know it. Are they looking for him? Because I mean, like I said, I haven't watched the last season, so I don't know if they mentioned anything about his parents. But, well, we don't really know. Are they actually looking for him? How is time impacted between the world where Subaru is and the world that he came from? Like, are they moving forward together, the timeline, I mean. Like, there is a lot we don't know there. But, I mean, are they really going to I was going to say something very mean to poor Subaru. I should not. I want to punch Sarah. She's a good villain. I will say that much. She's a good villain, so I understand why you would want to punch her. But that means that she works well as a villain, right? And more when they switch the MC from the player to an MC inserted in the story, but she's a girl. But wait, there was a dude technically in part 2. Did they remove the dude? The harbor hollow raid. What?
The moment I opened the door, all these images flooded into my head. The harbor, hollow raiders, the auditorium of the town, and Sarah. It almost felt like I was seeing Yidhari's past through her eyes.
Detected unstable ether residue on the door handle. It's a strong match for the ether environment we observed around Yidhari at the auditorium. First contact triggered a significant reaction from the smart lenses in your eyes, Master.
Your eyes seem to be connected to an unknown power.
Yeah, there is that.
An unknown power in my eyes, huh? When did it all start? At the auditorium? When I brought Vivian back? Or even earlier?
Wise, you're not about to, manifest one of those drowned ideals, are you?
I don't think so.
Huh? No way. I think I just slept poorly last night.
No! Stop with the oh god, no! Stop with the stupid excuse of saying I slept poorly. I have been sleeping poorly for the last 15 years of my life. I've never had these hallucinations and shit like that happen to me. Although I do not live in a post-apocalyptic world where ether can be manipulated and stuff like that. But still, stop explaining things. Stop trying to explain your hallucinations through poor sleep. Technically speaking, I know that the lack of sleep can induce hallucinations. They can induce very deep psychological issues. But, come on, man. It was just bad sleep. Yeah, nah, man. I can't accept that. I refuse. Yeah, it's shown also in the real world bits and pieces of his parents' POV, and they're completely heartbroken. They are even still holding his birthdays with a picture of him next to the cake. Ah, I see. That is indeed very sad. Didn't know about that. It's shown a lot more in the manga than in the anime. Okay. Like I said, didn't know. I've not read the manga, for starters, and I have not watched the last season, so I assume it was probably shown in the last season, I guess, most likely. Yes, Vita removed the avatar of the dude. Why? The MC did have a rover thingy to change sex, yeah, that I remember, but Vita deleted the male data and is incapable of changing gender. Why? Why did she do that? Wise has a dream about a second 9/11. Yeah, it was just poor sleep. Yeah, I agree with you, Mihai. Especially when we know that his eyes have magical powers. And bro is seeing things. So, like, and he himself said that what he saw looked like memories from Yidhari. That is a perfectly valid explanation. We don't know why or how he's seeing these things, but never mind.
A drowned ideal of Wise? Would I see a version of him with shoulders as broad as Manato's?
Can you stop thirsting for Manato? I see you, Belle. I see you, and I understand you, but that's not the time to be drooling over Manato's broad shoulders. You're just imagining things.
All right. Enough daydreaming. Let's go find Yidhari already.
Look, there's some notes on the table. They must be from Yidhari.
What's it say on there?
Strawberry parfait memo. Once I'm back at the inn, copy this into the storybook.
The inn?
This is a tale awakened by the light. It happened in an auditorium buried deep in the mist. One night, a boy with eyes like stars came quietly to visit.
There's no need to read the whole thing. Pretty sure we all know where the story's headed.
Read it all out. It's okay. Unless Wise is getting shy or something. This is your big debut as the story's protagonist after all.
You just want to be able to tease me.
Let me see if there's anything we don't know yet. Here, on the last page. Moss's words made me realize that was Wise's story, not mine. I should return to my own story. Thank you for coming to find me.
What does that mean?
I'm not entirely sure what that means, but one name's standing out, loud and clear.
Moss indeed. We need to chase him down and punch him in the face multiple times in a row, and we can each take turns to do it.
Yep, Moss again. Yidhari's probably gone back to the town. We should go and ask her directly.
That is not what is written in the subtitles, but okay. Before long, you arrive at the town and split up to ask the townsfolk if anyone has seen Yidhari.
Why would Yidhari return to the town? She has no reason to go back there.
One thing I don't remember about Z's, has it been revealed who the two characters at the start of the game were? Remember when we first activate Fairy, we're shown two shadows, one of a small girl and one of a burly man, and they are talking about if the Shai has been activated. Did we ever find out who those people were? LT_Mihai played text-to-speech.
I don't actually remember that scene, and I don't think we do have an answer for that. And I saw your message, Deidara, to increase the volume of the game. I shall do that in just a moment. Give me a second. There. Let me know if that's enough. If not, I will increase it further. But there you go. As for what you said, Mihai, I don't know. I don't think I have the answer to that. It's like when the superhero goes to the bathroom to change dress and get to save the day and then go back to school and act like nothing. Oh, okay, you were talking about Wise at that point, I think.
Lantern bearer. Why is she here?
Oh, wait, do we actually get to speak to baby Lucia? Hello? Please don't be annoying. Ah, you're... I was also called Lucia, but now that I've met you, I guess I should be called Little Lucia. Well, I chose baby Lucia, but that's fine. No signs of the wandering hunter nearby. Has it gone into hiding? Looking for... Ahde? How do you pronounce that? Well, he's not here yet, but he'll be coming to pick me up soon. Ahde? What you doing here? I'm just here to play. This little town is super interesting and totally new. I've been coming here to hang out ever since I discovered it. Lucia, do you like this town? Every time I come here, I see so many interesting things and it's perfect for hide and seek. There? Hide and seek? Are you really my drowned ideal? Why are you asking that? You should know what your drowned ideal looks like. I'm not sure. Actually, I've never dreamed about my future self. I think I'm already living my ideal life right now, going on adventures everywhere and making new friends and everything with everything I encounter. Why would my drowned ideal be my childhood self? How's this for a reason? Because tiny little me is perfect for hide and seek. Now that's kind of dumb. Well, sorry. Here's a little hint for you. Yidhari is playing hide and seek here too. You've seen Yidhari? Yeah, but every time I see her, she's fast asleep. Moss told me her name though, and kept saying Yidhari belongs to the town. She's somewhere in this town, but where exactly? You'll have to find her yourselves. I'm not going to help you cheat. Yeah, I'll go take a look. I'd like to talk with little Lucia a bit more. Could you go ahead first, Wise? I'll catch up with you in a bit. I'll keep watch. If I spot the wandering hunter, I'll engage immediately. But if you do that, little Lucia won't be happy because you're punching her friend, I suppose. Hide and seek my ass, more like perfect punting size. You're right. And see, there is an edge. A ledge? No, edge. Edge? A cliff. Well, kind of. It's not a cliff, but you know what I mean. You can throw her in there. Throw her in the river. I mean, for now, I don't dislike the child version. Wait. Does the child not have a tail? Where is the tail? This does not make sense. Did the tail grow later? Wait, no, but she has the horns already. The horns are there, but not the tail? Or is it just covered by the coat? Suspicious. Hello. Why won't you come back to Phylum Heights? Or Lumax is looking for you too. Why won't I go back? I hate the thought of becoming my old self again. When I first started at Lumax, I thought about getting a teaching certificate in my spare time to tutor kids part-time. But once you stay in that cutthroat environment long enough, you just don't have the energy to think about stuff like that anymore. Hal once said he didn't want to fight tooth and nail with others for survival every day. And I feel the same way. I just want to live like this, not having to worry about survival, just living my life. Even if I can't leave this town, I'm fine with that. So I'm not going anywhere, and I also know who you're looking for. Sorry, but Moss gave me strict instructions, so my lips are sealed. Okay.
It's Pal. What's he doing in front of the auditorium?
Maybe trying to prevent us from accessing it in order to find our girl Yidhari? Maybe I should head back to Phylum Heights. What made you change your mind all of a sudden? I spent some time searching outside the town and picked up many sky letters. Among them, I found one from my parents. When I opened it, their wish was written inside. May our whole family celebrate the Tide Fair together every year. Such a simple wish, yet now it can never come true. It shouldn't be like this. Pal should stay by their side. What's the point of being so powerful if I can't even do that? There is still time to return. Oh, you think so too? You're here for Yidhari, right? She's behind the auditorium doors. I don't know what's going on in there, but I heard Moss say she'll fall into an eternal slumber in endless darkness. If you can really get her out of here, then I guess it's time for me to head back to Phylum Heights with you all. Go ahead, check out the auditorium while Moss is still out scouting. I have a bad feeling about this though. Alright, gonna lurk for— oh.
The door?
What just happened? Okay. Oh, I guess we switched from Manato to Wise for some reason. That kind of scared me. Right, I was there. Alright, gonna lurk for now. Au revoir and bonne nuit, à bientôt. Bonne nuit to you, Chip. Good night. I hope you will rest well. I hope you'll be able to do your tasks tomorrow or something. Nah, tomorrow is the weekend. Enjoy your weekend, right? Enjoy your weekend. How can you think about punching that little thing? Well, have you watched any of my streams? I think you know very well my feelings about little things. They need to be punched. Yidhari? What you doing?
Yidhari!
That voice. Stay back.
Hurry! What are you doing
What the
here?
heck is going on?
Catch a cold.
Freaking you out. Never seen you like this before. Don't bother. Think about someone future. How are you supposed to move forward with your friends
It
like
could go
this?
very...
Because you saw your parents. It's been 8 years, Harry.
Can't keep waiting for them.
Please, Harry. Mommy is begging you.
Why are you pretending not to know
Seen the
me?
past.
You shouldn't scare your classmates like that.
Always go with the flow. Leaving
Why don't you go get some rest?
I'm cutting off your funding.
I'm just
Maybe you shouldn't be a proxy
tired
anymore.
at your pace. Goodbye, Yidhari.
I've had enough! I want someone
Sweet
else!
dreams.
And in the end, I'll remain here. Voices are calling me. I can't abandon them. I should embrace my true desire.
Don't listen to those voices.
Ah. Through layers of dark mist, past the echoes of constant accusations, a single voice breaks through into the auditorium.
Yidhari!
No, I can't. The story's over. I should sleep now.
No, we got 2 more commissions to do.
Stay with me, Yidhari. I promised I'd get you out of the hollow.
My story ends right here. This is where I drift off.
I'll slap her across the face, that will wake her up. No worries, I've got the best suggestions in the world. But is it a joke or not? Oh, do you mean about punching kids? No, it's a joke. I've never punched a kid. Nor do I intend to. No. It's just a joke, man. But, I mean... There are some kids that I want to punch, like some characters, not in real life. I don't know that many kids. The only kid I know is my niece, and I'm not raising my hand on my niece. But no, there are some characters, child characters in those games that we played that I wish I could punch, but even if they were real people and real children, then I wouldn't actually punch them. Any aggression towards cute things I blame on Owl's influence. What? How is it my fault? Those things, some of them might be cute, not all. Some might be cute, but oftentimes they are a pain in the ass. So they deserve a bit of punching. That it always helps.
I'm sorry. If only we had met sooner. But we only found each other at the end of the story.
Who says it's the end?
The end? No, this is the beginning. The Strawberry Parfait storybook has just begun. Remember?
My storybook.
Don't fall asleep. Keep writing. Don't become an author who leaves their story unfinished.
Either slap her in the face or give her a shot of vodka. I guarantee you it will wake her up. At last, the girl reaches out her hand, like she's grasping for a pen. She chooses to shake off her drowsiness and try writing again. The story you don't want to read further fades away with the dark mist, and the harsh voices disappear from the auditorium.
How do you feel? Your head any clearer now?
I think I had a nightmare about someone pressuring me to finish the next chapter.
Was it Moss or was it Sarah?
If you keep sleeping, the nightmare will totally come true.
Sorry, Wise. I've caused you trouble again.
No. I mean, I just had to walk a little harder than the usual because of all the wind, but other than that...
What happened, Yidhari? You said you'd wait for me at the safe house. Why'd you come back on your own?
Yes, how dare you break your promise to me? I thought you were my waifu.
Maybe I just couldn't resist my curiosity. Moss showed me the truth about the town, but the truth brought nothing but despair.
Would you mind sharing that truth?
Would you like to see?
Yes.
Behind that door in the corner,
There's a hidden room. That's where the ending is. Not just mine, but the ending for everyone in the town.
What does that mean?
The hidden door is right here.
I see something shiny over there. Nothing over there. Okay. Artwork. Artwork? Artwork. What are you talking about? So the owl says violence is the true answer. It is an answer. I will say that. It is an answer that does work sometimes. But oh, wait. Hello? This is it. The hidden door appeared. Quick, keep Yidhari stable. Do we have enough sedatives left? We still have plenty. Even with Lumite ore placed around as a buffer, it's still hard to negate the effects that frequent use of her abilities has on her. Miasma, Lumite ore, sedatives. With these 3 different influences, she'll become more emotional, and her power will be unstable the next time she awakens. Don't worry, by that time, we'll have already found the passage behind the door. The path leading to the Creator's embrace. There is something I do not understand. Yidhari is no pushover in combat. How did you get her to willingly stay confined here? It was nothing special. I simply just gave her a little push when she was hesitant. To all these webs binding her, she created them herself? Both yes and no. Don't you get it yet? The replication power Yidhari possesses is closely tied to miasma. Being tied to miasma, it inevitably carries the Creator's will within it. Even the slightest trace is enough to influence people. What seems like a self-woven prison is actually flowing with the Creator's whispers through its miasmic strands. Ah. The Creator must have noticed her from the first time she used her power. Impressive. She's been fighting the whispers for so long, but she's reaching her limit, and soon she will fall into eternal sleep. Right here. Alright, the door looks stable now. What kind of path lies beyond? Let's head in and find out, Moss. Moss? Is that a coincidence? Oh, it can't be. Moss was an Exaltist all along. Well, yeah. Come on. Come on. Make your brain work for a second, Wise. The artwork was really good. Yeah, it was indeed. It was. I mean, I do expect as much. The artists that work on these gacha games, they are very talented. Anytime I use a fat man in Fallout 4, I like to sing in my head, "Here comes the sun, comes the sun," and I say it's alright. I don't think I know that song, or at least it doesn't ring a bell at the moment. This is a diagnostic report issued 2 years ago. Except for the name Vigo Moss, everything else has been violently crossed out. Especially the diagnosis and treatment plan, they were crossed out with such force. The pen strokes pierced right through the paper. Not sure what that was about, but at least we learned Vigo's... Well, not Vigo, sorry. Moss's name. His name is Vigo. What is this place?
Those cocoons.
This is the truth the town holds. And the reason I can't leave.
Okay, I don't know why you can't leave yet, but... Oh, I can't go up. Okay, I wanted to explore before I I looked at things, but... I assume the people of the town are inside these cocoons, right? This is what Moss showed me. They're like giant cocoons. Yeah, and if you look closely, there are people inside. let me tell you their story and how it connects to this town. The land was bare when it all began.
Overgrown weeds and desolate gravel were all it had to offer to its visitors. Fanatics, conspirators, and a prisoner who had yet to realize she would be trapped here for a long, long time. The fanatics manipulated the prisoner. Then they relied on her. Here on this barren land, they tried to peer into the Hollow's memories.
Hollows have memories?
The remnants of etheric structures were gradually tracked down and pieced back together, until the town took shape. One day, the fanatics found what they were looking for. And they just left, leaving behind the illusory walls and the prisoner, drifting between sleep and waking. Had no one shown up, the town might have lingered forever, until the prisoner lost herself completely. No one knows how much time had passed, but one day, lost wanderers in the Hollow came knocking. They were already breaking down, nearly consumed by corruption, on the verge of turning into Ethereals. The town took them in, wrapped them in cocoons, and sheltered them just before the moment of turning. Maybe it was the miasma. Maybe it was the town's will. Or maybe it was both. But eventually, they emerged, no longer lost. They became the town's people, the cocoon's chosen agents. They call themselves Drowned Ideals. Moss once tested it. If a cocoon is broken, the person inside turns into an ethereal immediately. Perhaps there's a voice inside me that's been holding me back all along. If I leave the Hollow, the town and its cocoons will disappear. And the people, once exposed again to the miasma, they'll turn into Ethereals in an instant.
I mean, from what I'm understanding of this, they are basically already dead. Kind of. Well, I guess they're in a coma of some kind. But the part that I'm not fully understanding is they go in the cocoon and then they come out. Or rather, is it them that comes out, or is it something else that looks like them? Where was I at? Oh, even if it's expected, I always get amazed by good artwork. Yeah, man, the talent behind these people, or these games, I should say, I suppose, because the talent is the people. Or rather, the people are talented, basically, is what I'm trying to say. It is really amazing because it also shows a level of detail. Especially, like, for instance, I really appreciate when HoYoVerse puts out 2D animations, because 2D art style, like just drawing this, for instance, it takes time. It is difficult to do. I mean, I suppose an artist would go much faster than I would, with much better results, of course. But it does take time, right? Whereas animation is even worse because you have to do it multiple times, depending on how long your video is, how much action there is or not, etc. But they always manage to add the detail in, and that is quite impressive. And for instance, I did notice that Kuro Games, they have put out some 2D bits inside of 3D animation sometimes, and usually, from what I could see, Kuro's art style is a bit less detailed than HoYoVerse's when you compare the 2D animations. And I'm not trying to discredit the Kuro Games, not devs, artists, I guess. They are doing a fantastic job, but I suppose it is a different way of approaching stuff. But still, I really appreciate the effort that they go through to bring us these things, because they could have just not done it, right? They could have just give us a black screen and white text, and that basically was what we got a lot of the time before. But nowadays we tend to get better stuff, and I really appreciate it as well. Ah, shit, I've been yapping so much that ads are running now. So now I have to yap even more to wait until the ads disappear before we continue. I hope it's alright for me to send links here, but I'm talking about this song from the Beatles. You can't send links in chat, unfortunately. I send the link in general as well if you can't see it. Let me check. General indeed. Here Comes the Sun 2019 mix. Okay. I'm not going to listen to it on stream because it's a song from the Beatles and that is one copyright strike for sure. But I will try to think about listening to it after the stream or tomorrow or something like that. I say try because I may forget. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, you can't listen to that unfortunately at the moment because the YouTube gods will strike me down. And so will the Twitch gods as well, I suppose. Every god is going to strike me down. Memories, Emphorius? It could be, maybe the town is some kind of Emphorius. Although there is not at least as far as we know, there is no cycle. So does that mean that Sarah is Lygus? Because Lygus is our antagonist in Emphorius, right? And Sarah is our antagonist in Zenless Zone Zero. She's the only long-standing antagonist. She's been here since 1 point something. Was she already present in 1.0? Oh yeah, she was. Yeah. With the short dude, the potato dude, the nugget dude. I don't remember what we called him, but you know, the CEO of that company that wanted to blow up civilians, and she was working for him / manipulating him. That was kind of a whole deal. But yeah, she has been the long-standing villain of ZZZ. The new Alicia is called High Love Elf, and she's pink and her animations are ultra pink and lovely with hearts and more love. Wait, the character's name is High Love Elf? So what do you call her? High? Or Elf? Or Love? Or is it just the name of the skin? Or I'm confused with this name because that is not a name. At least not as far as I know. That just sounds like you say, hello, lovely elf person. That just sounds like a weird sentence, basically. But, I mean, they could have called her that, I suppose. They're allowed to.
No wonder Moss said you belong to the town. Was he the first lost wanderer that arrived here?
No. He's the most obsessed with the town. But he wasn't the first. There were other unwelcome visitors long before them. Non-human visitors.
Non-human?
Lantern bearer and wandering hunter.
Oh.
To the townsfolk, they were monsters to be both respected and feared, and the town could not turn them away. Welcome to the Cradle.
Ah, the Cradle.
It's you.
Oh, you can actually see me here. That's wonderful. I thought I'd only be visible to you in a place like that safe house.
Not many people come and go here. After a while, it becomes easy to recognize you.
Moss! Don't tell me these cocoons are...
Yes, that's the true bodies of the townsfolk you've been looking for. But I'd rather call them who we used to be. The first time I appeared in the Hollow, I came face to face with myself. A Moss who was half mad from the corruption. I knew he didn't have much time left. Either he'd die, or he'd turn into an Ethereal. So I scrambled for supplies and shelter, trying to win another me a fighting chance. I mean, I was an investigator, but it didn't matter what I was. The outcome depended on him, and he was a coward. In the end, we made it to the town. Just as he was about to turn into an Ethereal, the surrounding miasma moved first, wrapping him up and forming a cocoon. I understood then. The town had stopped him from becoming an Ethereal, and the town had chosen me.
I don't understand how the town has a will. I guess maybe it's what Sarah said earlier, right? That the will of the creator is permeating the miasma somehow. But I still don't understand what the creator is, so that's why I'm so confused here. Is the name of the battle suit. Okay. I shared with you the link in Discord. You can bask in the love. Sure. Wait, oh, it's a link, you said? Wait. Yes, indeed, it is a Hoyo link. Oh no, I cannot open a Hoyo link. They might have a virus. Oh yeah, no, right, I remember her. I mean, she looks very much like, what do you call that? What's her name? Cyrene. Goddamn. But yeah, she looks a lot like Cyrene, right? I mean, I suppose technically speaking, I should say that Cyrene looks a lot like this new Alicia, right? It sucks hard that I couldn't get Lucia, because that means I can't get Squid Girl, because you can't play Squid Girl without a good healer. Well, I mean, your only choices are Astra Yao or Panyin Hu if you want a healer. The Panyin Hu is only useful in Yishuan teams because his buff is sheer force, sheer something, right? Yeah, Panyin Hu is an option. Yeah. And I guess you could try and get Squid Girl with your guaranteed and play Manato, Panyin Hu, Squid Girl. I guess that could work, maybe? Probably. I don't know if these new Rupture agents are meant to be dual DPSs like Seed and Orphe. I'm not sure about that. But I am suggesting the option nonetheless. Wrong... Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm on that window. My bad. Wrong window.
I owe you my thanks, Yidhari. The town's choice was your choice. The cocoons and the town are bound together. If you leave the hollow, they'll vanish, and the people sleeping inside will likely turn into Ethereals instantly.
I mean, you say that they're sleeping, but that's just a nice way of saying that they're in a coma and they will never wake up again. Basically, this is kind of like the choice when, you know, you have a person who is in a coma and you wonder if you have to unplug them because the only thing keeping them alive is life support. So, I vote for unplugging them. I'm sorry, but they're already dead and there is no reason for, what do you call that? For Yidhari to lose her life for the sake of dead people, basically. And the beings that we see right now are just miasma, so they can only exist within the hollow, because if we bring them back to the town, or to actual new Eridu, well, I think that would be that would be a big problem. So yeah, I vote for a big titty tentacle girl to live her own life. This is not her responsibility.
So that's why I can't leave the hollow. But the last few times I tried, I didn't even know about the cocoons.
I think it was because she marked you and stopped you.
Well, let's remove the mark.
She? Who's she?
Sarah.
Have you heard the town whisper?
Back at the auditorium, half asleep, I heard a voice that sounded just like mine, telling me over and over to embrace my true desire.
Come to think of it, I did hear a voice like yours when I first arrived in the town.
That's her. She's the will of the town. The town is alive, breathing, thinking, speaking to everyone who walks its streets. Yidhari, the town told me itself. She's your drowned ideal.
Wait, but in the name, the drowned ideal is the fact that those beings are supposed to be the ideal self that you wish you could be, but are not. So, Yidhari's ideal self is to be a town? That's okay. Why not?
One day, you'll be fully cocooned too, becoming the town's heart, watching over every lost soul in the cradle, sheltering them, guiding them into their new lives.
Yeah, but I'm gonna ask a question and you're not going to like it, Moss. Is it what she actually wants?
That's how it was meant to be.
There is
Because
no
of
meant to
Wise's
be.
interference, you stopped wanting to dream. He gave you new dreams, didn't he? The new dreams made you want more than just watching other people's stories.
Well, yeah, you want to live your own life. So you get to live your own life, but she doesn't. Is that it? What a selfish bastard. And I know he's just a miasmic entity, but he can go fuck himself.
I don't want to abandon the cocoons.
Oh my god.
And I don't want to break my promise to Wise. I hate the feeling of being left behind. That's why this time, I'm going to find an ending where I can hold on to both.
But what you These people are already dead. What do you want to do? I mean, no offense, Yidhari. I understand the idea of wanting to try and save them, but from my understanding of what you guys have told us, the moment they leave the cocoons, they turn into Ethereals. And right now, they have no life. They're just sleeping in cocoons. So, they are kind of dead. Not dead nor comatose. Then what are they? Are they awake? Or are they just asleep, like truly asleep? Or was that just a nice way of saying that they were unconscious and not really living? Like, are they kind of like, you know, those people who are only alive thanks to life support? Yes, literally prisoners. Okay, so are they conscious in there? Like, is there a sliver of consciousness? Because if they are conscious, then that changes things. But if they are just unconscious and nothing happens for them, what's the point of keeping them alive? Like, you're just keeping their body warm, basically. But if their mind is gone, what's the point? Because Moss himself said that right before finding the town, the real Moss, I guess the original Moss, he was already mad because of corruption. They aren't dead unconscious. He was special. His was special. Remember the note, the diagnosis? Yeah, I didn't understand that part. I think I mentioned it after reading that note. The only thing I understood was that his name was Vigo, which was not much to understand. I just read it. But yeah, I didn't really fully understand that note. It's to watch everyone's stories, not to be a town. Oh, yeah, I knew that it had more to what I was saying, but I like taking things literally. Just because it's funnier that way. Stop using the word cradle. Ah, yeah, they are calling you out. The darkness. Moss has a reason to not return. His original is dying. Okay, yeah, no. Okay, so, I mean, he's not... I mean, it doesn't change anything to what I'm saying. The fact is that these people, they might be... what you call... The others aren't, okay? But how are you supposed to uncorrupt people? Because they are corrupted, right? Not fully, they have not turned into Ethereals yet, but apparently as soon as they step out of the cocoon, they are going to turn into Ethereals. Which means that unless we have some new magical way of uncorrupting people, for all intents and purposes, they are kind of dead, because right now they are not living their lives. They are just a warm body that stagnates, right? So, I am trying to understand it, but Yeah, in a hollow, they are dead. Oh, so wait, do you think we can take the cocoons out of the hollow and then they could be okay? Outside, they're fine. But could we actually take the cocoons outside? Because that would be the only way to do this, right? You'd have to take the cocoons outside. Corruption occurs within hollows. Yeah, that much I understand. But how do you transport the cocoon outside of the hollow? And does that not mess? Like, is this a portable unit? Like, kind of like your IV bag. You can take your IV bag with you. Something they have to figure out. Okay, but they are still corrupted, right? The guys inside, I mean the bodies. Because you say that corruption only happens inside hollows. Okay, sure. But their body is already corrupted. Not yet to the point of turning them into Ethereals. But even so, the corruption won't progress after they leave. Like, let's say we bring them out, we bring the cocoon outside the hollow, and then we bring the people from inside the cocoon, we bring them outside. And they won't get more corruption because they are now in a town where there is no ether, but their body was already being corrupted. Will that just heal? Or will that just kill them? Because, I mean, corruption is a big deal, right? And I know there are some anti-corruption medication, but I thought that was only to prevent the progression of said corruption. Whereas at some point, I imagine there is like a point of no return where your body has corrupted too much and it can no longer sustain itself, I think. Wait, we have Wise, work Wise. I was thinking of that too, Deidara, the fact that Wise was able to uncorrupt Vivian, right? But he did that on the spur of the moment. He doesn't really have a control over that, and he only did it to one person. And I think after that, he just fell on... he lost consciousness. But I don't think he can do it for multiple people. And I don't even know if he can do it voluntarily. But it is a good idea, and I actually was thinking about that when I said uncorrupt. When I used that word, I was like, wait, Wise did that to Vivian. But yeah, I'm not sure this is a viable solution. Unless Wise somehow manages to gain more control over his powers. Once crystals form on the outside, that is the point of no return. Right, I forgot about that, yeah. Otherwise, all other forms are still treatable with current practices. Do we know if these guys have crystals yet or not? Because even if you have crystals, technically speaking, you have not yet turned into an ethereal, right? So, I guess we'll learn more. The cocoons react, a sudden flash of bright light bursting from within, but it lasts only a few seconds and then fades away completely.
A weak reaction. Even with this many lumen boxes, it's still not enough.
Wait, what are those in your hand? Did they just cause the cocoons to react? No way, those things are dangerous. Could you hand them over to me?
How about no? For you to find out. Okay, let us continue. Indeed. But to get back to Moss, how about no? I do not like Moss, and I do not trust him. I get that he's just trying to survive. I get that, but he is trying to survive at the expense of Yidhari. So, no. And, I mean, it's not like I have any particular feelings about Yidhari. I'm not trying to be biased towards her just because she's a playable character or because she's hot. I actually feel pretty much nothing about her. I mean, she has a sad story and all that, but it's not like I really like her character or anything like that. So I'm just like, no, you're just trying to sacrifice someone else so you could live your life. So no, you're just being selfish, which is understandable. It is about your own survival, but still, I will not agree with that. Get tossed, Moss. I feel like there is a pun to be made, but I can't think of it. It's common sense. I mean, it's common sense for him, which is why I say I understand his reasoning. And I guess I would probably try to do the same myself. I don't know. I've never been in a situation like that, but I assume that much. But I still feel like it is wrong. And even if I were to do it, I would struggle myself just because there would be a part of me that would feel like it would be wrong to sacrifice someone else for my life, you know? I mean, it's common sense to want to save Yidhari. Yeah, because she could actually... Because right now, my assumption is that there is no way of saving these people, right? There is no way of saving these people, whereas there might be a way of saving Yidhari. We might find a way to save the other townsfolk, which would be great. Don't get me wrong. If we can save them, we might as well. But as of right now, there is no way of saving them. And in the meantime, we risk the life of someone else who actually has a chance of survival. So, for me, logically speaking, you should choose to try and save the person who has a chance to be saved first and foremost. Because otherwise you just risk losing everything. Basically everybody dies. So that would be a shitty solution or a shitty ending to the story, right? I'm sure Yidhari writes spicy fanfics. Wait, what? I mean, she has tentacles. She might as well use them in her fanfics, I suppose. And Deidara, you said because she's our friend. I suppose, yeah, if you put yourself in Wise's shoes, he would probably consider her a friend. I personally don't really consider her a friend because we barely met. I barely know this girl. But, like I said, for me, she has a chance to survive, so I want to try and make it happen. Moss, on the other hand, in my opinion, he has no chances of survival. Moss specifically because on top of the whole dream ideals thing, his body is already dying, right? But for the others, for now, I am under the assumption that there is no way of saving them, so no point. Then you have to convince Yidhari to end all the lives within the cocoons. Well, I mean, if Sarah manipulated her, why can't we? That's awful. I'm just kidding.
Sorry, but these are extremely important.
Yeah, on top of that, I can't hand them over. Miss Zhao would not be happy with me if I gave you proprietary technology.
I thought I could guide you gently, and eventually you'd become part of the town.
See this?
But you're not just stubborn. You're even trying to take the townsfolk away. Looks like I'll have to use...
See?
Stronger methods.
This motherfucker is trying to turn us into a drowned out eels and wants to put us in a cocoon. Why would I want to save this sorry ass? No! No, I knew there was a reason I wouldn't want to trust this guy. This guy just wants to turn us into the same thing as he is. And sorry, buddy, I understand you have problems, but I have no interest in becoming part of your problem.
We still have a lot to discuss. About Lantern Bearer, Wandering Hunter, and why Manato still hasn't cocooned. But it seems we just don't have the patience anymore. Fine. We'll talk after you've cocooned. When we're kin.
Nah, how about go fuck yourself? No, I do not wish to be your kin. Yes, I will toss this moss. Just you remember that ledge where I wanted to punt the kid? Toss the moss as well in there, where there was a bit of a river or something. Moss smiles slyly and leaves quickly. Why did we let him leave? Oh, I guess here we just have Yidhari and Wise, right? And Yidhari's... I don't think she's in a condition to fight, and Wise isn't exactly a fighter, I suppose.
Let's get out of here and tell everyone about the cocoons.
Yeah. You've bravely stepped out when noise from outside reaches your ears.
Oh, Yidhari's here too!
You guys okay? Moss came out of the auditorium yelling, and then the townsfolk suddenly swarmed us. We had to fall back here. What's going on?
Well, I guess it's time to wipe out the village.
The townsfolk's actual bodies are down in that room. They're all wrapped in cocoons.
See, now I don't have to try and save them. They are trying to kill me, so I have a good excuse.
Got it. I'll hold the door, and you guys figure out how to open those cocoons.
We can't just rip them open.
It's not that simple. If we destroy the cocoons, the people inside will be corrupted and instantly turn into Ethereals.
What if we take the cocoons out of the hollow?
I took a look. The cocoons are really tall and there's a ton of them. I don't think moving them while fighting's gonna work.
Yeah, and we only got 2 broad-shouldered men here. I mean, I don't know how strong Lucia is, but I know Wise isn't. And like I've mentioned before, I think that Yidhari might be strong, but she is... I don't think she's feeling it.
Can't fight, can't move them. These cocoons are basically hostages. Looks like our only choice is to fight our way out and get word to Miss Zhao's rescue team. Let's go!
Aha! See? So I have to wipe out the town. I think. Yes, I do.
Let's get out of here and bring back the news about the cocoons.
Quick, to the auditorium! Stop them! Get to safety if you can't fight!
Ah, shit. I was going to say there were only 2 of them, but I was wrong. Come on, tentacle girl, time to fight.
Let's go! The longer we wait, the more of them there will be!
My aim is true. Where are you going?
Hold back, Hari! It's showtime!
Here I come!
I don't remember. How do I play Manato? Shit.
The road ahead is blocked!
I thought I was supposed to hold... I'm confused about his playstyle.
I took note of how you dressed and sounded back at the safe house.
You can pause and let Ben bid them up. Bid the lackey. Oh, okay.
Many figures, I
Let's
can
see. Oh,
recognize
wait, he took...
Though your
He's
face
taking the
still
punches.
blurred to me.
And he's indeed doing fire damage.
It'll make it easier to fight together.
My way.
That's right! Strawberry Parfait, Adam Tamamaru, get ready to unleash the combo move!
I gotta feel bad.
Not the kind of teamwork I meant!
The ending's already written. Yep.
Move it!
Let's see you handle this. Where are you going?
Like a shadow!
Not done yet! Watch and learn.
Yeah, I kind of feel bad because poor Banyue was taking so many punches. What's going on? Can I not parry them? And how do I fight with Manato again? Ah, there we go, I can parry.
Watch out!
Manato, what's wrong? Are you hurt?
Did he get shot?
I'm fine. Someone's shooting at you. Go now. Don't stop to fight. I'll cover you.
Did he get shot? I hope you're okay, dude.
These things seem just like the miasma monsters. They can't be killed. Hang tight.
Exactly. Even if they disappear, they'll come back after a while.
That means we really can't waste time fighting. Let's push straight for the exit.
I'll lead the way.
Oh, for a second there, I thought there was someone there. My bad. I think I'm hallucinating. Oh no, it's because I didn't sleep well.
Townsfolk suddenly attacked us.
Sorry.
It must have been an order from Moss.
It must have something to do with the cocoons. It was pretty
Ouch.
calm before we discovered them.
The cocoons are their hostages, and also their lifeline.
Are we not one and the same?
The town's exit is just up ahead. Hurry!
It's Manato's drowned ideal. He doesn't seem hostile. Is he waiting for us?
No one is chasing anymore. It seems safe here. Ahead stands the drowned ideal in white, making no move to block the group. He simply walks towards Banyue and then... Oh, well, I guess he is hostile. God damn it. Wait, you can pause and then let Band beat up the enemy. Band can't do the killing blow, so just perma-bullying lackeys. Maybe not these guys. Yeah, he was the one getting bullied, unfortunately. These guys are chunky indeed. Manato hold EX to charge his resource bar and then just swing, swing, swing. I was doing the hold EX, but I don't know if... I think I was holding his attack instead of just swinging or clicking. A pale sword wind whips through the air like a silver serpent, the clang of metal coming a bit late.
Komano Manato, what are you doing? Don't yell at me. It's not like I... Hey, what the hell are you doing?
What?
What am I doing? You know damn well. I'm doing what you really want to do. Don't deny it. If only I was stronger than Banyue. Isn't that exactly what you're thinking right now?
Well, I mean, maybe he is, but even, like, how does beating up Banyue right now help the situation? And helps you become stronger than he is? I am confused. Before the words can settle, several more strikes follow.
I'm the dream you can't reach, and I'll prove Komano Manato can. Stay out of this. Just watch. That's the difference between us. I can swing my sword for me, for Komano Manato, and you can't. Come on, Banyue. No one's here to interfere. Stop blocking. Fight me for real.
I refuse. I vowed to fight only to save lives. I shall never swing blindly again.
Then I'll hit you until
Again.
you fight back. You'll see who should be running with their tail between their legs.
Interesting that he said, I swore to not do it again. So that means he used to. I suppose it makes sense. If he was a purge unit, he was probably used to be... to purge things, right? I guess.
That's enough!
Manato steps in front of Banyue, his blade catching the drowned ideal's strike.
Again, Banyue! Hey! If you're gonna fight, fight me! Leave the others out of it! Fight you? I want a real rival who can stand on their own. Not someone who's injured like you are now.
Purging lives is good business. I mean... it served him so far. I mean, well... it seems he changed business. So maybe it was not such good business.
Manato, you're injured. Are you okay?
Oh, and by the way, should we mention this? Manato, bro, took a bullet for us.
I'm fine. It's just...
a flesh wound, I know.
It's just a scratch.
Same deal.
I'll say it for you. You tell everyone that. But can you really fool yourself? You're always covering the rear, always taking direct hits. How can we fight fair when you're never at full strength?
One of you fights to protect his friends. The other swings for pride when attack even the innocent. Who is truly stronger? The answer is obvious.
I agree.
Friends? Komano Manato doesn't need any friends. Carrying something meaningless like that will only weigh your sword down.
Wait, does that mean that Kamano's ideal is to be a loner without friends?
Enough. You just want a clean fight, right? So do I. Next time, just you and me. No one else. Fine. I'll trust you this once. Show up next time without half a dozen injuries, and I'll show you just how strong you could have been.
How about we just never go back? Never mind. We still need to try and save the townsfolk and Yidhari. Well. With that, the drowned ideal step aside. Instead of heading for the town, he just leans lazily against the wall, waiting for himself to fade away. Maybe this Komano Manato really doesn't need friends.
Forget about him. We're out of the town now. But what's next? Yidhari, what do you want to do? All right. Pass this message for me, Wise, please.
Yidhari, what do you want to do?
Yidhari, what do you think we should do now?
Why would she ignore him? We told her that he was real.
I want to go to the safe house.
Is it still safe, though? I mean, I guess there is less miasma there, so there is that. And so, under Yidhari's guidance, you find another path to the safe house. After taking quite a complicated path, you finally arrive.
So that means, even if we find a way out, we can't really use it, can we?
If Moss is right, the town trapped Yidhari to protect the cocoons. If we can solve the cocoon problem, everything else should fall into place.
I'd trust half of Moss's words, at most.
I tend to muddle through things without thinking too hard, but once I start something, I can't just quit halfway. To keep the cocoons safe, I can't leave the hollow yet. Sorry if this weird ability of mine's been a burden.
You're probably overlapping with other people in her eyes. By overlapping, do you mean that they actually physically exist on the same in the same space when she sees them? Is that what she meant when she said overlapping? Because the way I understood it was just that she would be seeing real people and people of the past at the same time, not specifically one on top of the other, just they were all there at once, and that was what was confusing for her. But I guess if she actually sees them clipping through each other, that must be quite problematic indeed.
Oh, don't say that. Because of your ability, many of the lost ones finally have a chance of making it out alive. So what if it's a little peculiar?
That said, protecting others means protecting yourself too. Don't just put your life on the line every time.
Yeah, agreed. You hear that, Manato?
Huh? Oh, it's really just a scratch, I swear.
She really, Belle really is into Manato, I think. I think those broad shoulders has done something to her.
I'm curious. Yidhari, if you can't tell who's who in the hollow, how do you even fight?
That's a good question.
By sensing hostility. I don't ignore anyone who tries to attack me, illusions or not. Better to hit them all, just in case.
That's a good philosophy.
Sometimes I do end up swinging my hammer at thin air, but most of the time I'm on target. And now that Wise is here, he can steer me toward the real enemies.
So what, I'm like a radar for you?
From now on, wait for me before doing anything. And whatever you do, don't open the door for anyone.
Oh, and here, hold on to this little drum. If an Knockwisp knocks, you can scare it off with this. Raise your hand if you have any questions.
I have a question. What is a Knockwisp's... well, a Knockwisp. What is that?
Knockwisp?
Ah, okay.
What's that?
Thank you, Manato. Manato raises his hand. Oh god. Well, I actually did raise my hand, so...
Knockwisps, a clever variant of doppelgangers. They come by the safe house at night, knocking and calling your name to open the door in a human voice.
How do you know that?
If you hear them calling, don't answer. Hit the drum instead.
Yidhari also raises her hand.
So, how exactly should I drum?
Match their knocks. They knock, you drum. 3 rounds of that, and they will run off. All right, Knockwisp Q&A session over.
Manato raises his hand once again. Let's go, Manato. Put his hand down. Put his hand down gently.
What are you doing?
Nothing. I just couldn't help pushing it down.
Everyone's rested up, so let's get back to Phylum Heights. Now that we know where the cocoons are, no more tiptoeing around. The next step's our showdown with the town.
Just crush everything. Yeah, just bonk, ask questions later. Yeah, I guess that is a good solution, especially for someone with her condition, right? She doesn't really have much of a choice. And better be safe than sorry, right?
We're finally back. We need to discuss the cocoon situation as soon as possible.
It's better to bonk rather than being bonked. But I wanted to mention something else and I forgot. Too bad. Hello. Not long after, at Swibian Temple, Zhao arrives with the operation plan and a new face. Oh, a new face?
Alright, we're up to speed now. The rescue team's already assembled. We can head out tomorrow. Your intel came just in time. It'll save us a lot of wasted effort.
Where's the new face? Where's the new face?
Now, about the plan. Plan A is to hit the town hard first, keeping all the drowned ideals from fighting back, and then send in a transport team to haul the cocoons out. The problem is that's easier said than done.
Well, I suppose that's one way of doing it, throwing bodies at the problem.
You can't take down a drowned ideal for good with brute force. If you knock them down, they'll just respawn in no time. If we can't push into the cocoon room real fast, it'll turn into a war of attrition. And that's not in our favor.
Yeah, we don't respawn, do we?
So, are you saying there's a better plan B? Yes, you're right. And that brings me to my colleague here.
Oh, who's your colleague?
Hey everyone! I'm Senior Zhao's co-worker. You can just call me Dylan. And now, I'm here to give you the grand reveal of Plan B!
Ah. Hello, Dylan. Ah. I was not expecting a very squeaky voice. I mean, not very, but it is somewhat squeaky. No offense to the voice actress. I'm sure she will be excellent as Dylan. But yes, you know me and my tendency not to like squeaky voices. Same thing with Alice, right? I pulled for Alice. I like Alice, but I do not like her squeaky voice. The noises, I mean, most of the time she's okay. But sometimes, some noises she makes, they are kind of grating on my ears.
She's really cheerful.
She does seem that way indeed.
Is she also from Krampus?
Since you've never dealt with Krampus, it's normal to have a few stereotypes about tops. But trust me, every employee here is completely different in style, and that's thanks to our boss. Anyway, go on, Dylan.
I do wonder who your boss is.
Alright, the key to Plan B is the cocoons. If we can dissolve them on the spot, we cut about 70% of the suppression and hauling time.
What does dissolve on the spot mean?
Check this out. Ta-da!
Dylan pulls out a device that looks like a container.
The Lupin boxes we gave you before were just a weakened portable test model. This one is the prototype, and its name is... Master Lumen!
Okay. Was that supposed to be like a big reveal? Okay. Or...
Master Lumen?
Though, of course, the name reminds me of Lumine from Genshin, you know? But, yeah. Master Sword ass name? I assume that's what you mean? Yeah, that's just... That's a name, I guess. The boss is a talking cat? Wait, really? Who's the... Have we met them already? No, I don't think we've ever seen a cat. The only cat I know of is Inky. And I still haven't adopted him. God damn it, I forgot.
Lucia finally perked up. That name is, kind of weird.
What with the Bernice all of a sudden, Tosh? Are you okay? I'm just guessing. Oh, okay. Hey, but if it could be a... Oh, wait, no, it doesn't talk. But I was thinking of Ashru. I think is his name, or her name, I don't actually know. But Ashru is Nefer's cat in Genshin Impact. Wait a moment, there is a cat called Inky? Yeah, there is a black cat in the first zone, not in Phylum Heights, but the first zone that came out with 1.0. There is a black cat called Inky, and you can adopt him. There is a whole quest line that you can do to do that. Adopt him and name it Ktosh. Yeah, that's the only issue. I do not wish to name it Ktosh. It deserves a better name than just calling him someone. Is there in Honkai Impact 3 there is a recurrent black cat called Inkspot? Interesting. Wait, where is our inky Inkspot in Genshin then? They forgot. That's sad. I want that too. And what about in Honkai Star? Oh, I guess there is a new pet that is black and white with red eyes, but its name is not Inky. I don't know if it has a name. It probably does. I adopted him. What did you call him? Because that's the part where I'm struggling. That's the reason why I didn't do the quest, because I didn't know what to call him. So I didn't want to start the quest, because otherwise there is no way of changing the name once you've said it. So, and yeah, I'm not really into naming it Ktosh. I'm sorry. We theorize is Elio. Oh right, shit, I forgot about Elio. He is a black cat, yeah, but we can't adopt him. Stellaron Hunter has a black cat. Oh, so does that mean that you named your Inky Elio? I was thinking of that too, yeah, because it would be funny if Elio just showed up in a different game. If Elio is the black cat.
Isn't it called the high frequency loom?
Ah.
Shh! Boss said the real name's classified! This is one of Krampus's secret weapons. Only a handful of people in all of Tops know it exists.
Okay, but I mean, if you're handing us the device or using it next to us and we see it, how is knowing its name a problem? I'm confused.
Well, now we all do. Oh, hey, that's alright. Boss also told me since bringing it here in Wi-Fi is a top secret op, I should give it a low-key nickname to blend in. And since that Master Tiger movie is super popular now, I borrowed it.
Ah, I see. That's great, yeah.
Nice. It's a great name.
Yeah, I feel the same wise.
Thanks for the compliment.
It was a one.
This baby is way more powerful than a Lumen box. If it fires up properly, it can suck up a whole room's worth of miasma in no time.
Oh, I take back my previous statement. Her voice is not squeaky. Good. I like it better this way. What about Goro? But Goro is not a cat, he's a dog. That's not the same. We theorize that Inkspot is Elio. Oh, that's what you meant, Deidara. Oh. I mean, technically speaking, the fact that Elio is the cat that was the black cat that was seen in Kafka's Splash Art, it's just a theory. We don't actually know in Honkai Star Rail if Elio is indeed the black cat, but it could be. So I guess we could also have Inkspot being Elio, and now Inky being Elio as well. All we need is Genshin. Genshin, come on, we need a black cat. That would be funny. The boss of the hunters would be a cat. Yeah, I would actually quite like it. But the theory, from my understanding, is just that Elio is not actually the cat, but he could be taking possession of the cat, or the cat is mechanical in nature or something like that, you know? Ah, the Master Tiger from Fufu's Quest. Oh, wow. That movie. I knew there was something that I was forgetting, but Oh, wow. Yeah, I remember that. Okay, I see. Wait, I mean, was it really a great movie? I mean, why not? I suppose, why not? And I support the theory because it appears so mysterious, in so mysterious ways. I mean, it is an interesting theory. I mean, for Ink Spot, sorry, I can't really say much because I haven't met the cat, or I don't know enough about it. But for Elio and the Black Cat in Honkai, Stariel, I mean, sorry, it is interesting. I'm doing Deadly Assault right now, and I can't believe what I'm seeing. I finally beat a boss with an S grade. Congrats! Yeah, congrats, Mihai, indeed. Congratulations. Which one did you do? Or rather, which one did you get an S rank on? And what team did you use?
So, if it fires up properly, we'll basically make the room with the cocoons a temporary safe zone. That means, even if a cocoon breaks, nobody's turning into an ethereal. We could save everyone trapped inside and wipe out all of the drowned ideals on the spot.
This magical device seems mighty convenient, but I'll take it. If it's useful, fine.
But you just said, if it fires up properly twice. Kinda hard not to be concerned about that.
Details.
Because Master Lumen has a nasty temper. One bump here or there and its energy starts leaking. Mess up the start sequence even a little and the absorption rate goes all over the place.
Well, I mean, it is a prototype, I suppose.
That's exactly why we've been working on a safer, more portable model. But I figure no harm in trying it here, right? If it works, we can make this whole op a lot more efficient. My plan's to split into 2 teams. The Joint Search Squad will attack the town head-on, drawing the drowned ideals' attention. You guys slip into the auditorium with Master Lumen, get as close to the town's heart as you can, and fire it up! If it fails, no big deal. Just bring it back out and we'll fall back on Plan A.
Sounds like it's worth a shot. If it works, we're set for good.
Good. It's settled then. You guys go place the device, and we'll be on standby to support. We move at dawn.
Maybe we should have considered what if the device doesn't work. Having a plan B and a plan C and a plan D wouldn't hurt, but oh well.
It's getting late. Let's have a quick word with everyone before resting.
Okay. The boss weak to ice and ether. I used my Miyabi team. I don't remember which boss that was. I did Deadly Assault today, but I don't remember which boss that was. It's tech, not magic. No, I know it's not magic. I'm saying it's magic in the writing sense, in terms of story. Like, this device just kind of showed up out of nowhere, and it is quite convenient. That's why I use the word magic. But I mean, technically speaking, there is no magic in ZZZ, right? It's mostly science fiction, right? You ain't seen nothing yet, Owl. Tops has some crazy gear. The dreams have shown me heavenly equipment again. I see. Well, I suppose we'll have to wait for the next patch to see those then. The Butcher. This reset was Priest, Hunter, and Butcher. I remember the Priest. Which one is the Hunter or which one is the Butcher? I don't remember the names of these enemies. I just fight them and they die, and then I'm happy. Hello, have you recovered from your flesh wound?
Get some good rest tonight, okay, Wise? Don't stay up. Tomorrow's gonna be busy.
Well, I try my best, you know.
You sure your injury's not an issue?
I'm fine. It's just a couple of scratches.
Uh-huh.
I'll be all good after a good night's sleep. Don't let that drowned ideal talk you into worrying.
Well, first, it went from a scratch to a couple of scratches. And number 2, that's not how scratches work. Even if they're just scratches, they won't just heal overnight. Unless Thyrans heal faster. That I don't remember. I know that Thyrans are stronger physically than human beings. but I don't know if they heal faster. Dreams, Butcher, the reset that I read. Miasma Priest, new boss is Wandering Hunter. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. And Butcher is the big guy with multiple arms. Yeah, that sprung from his back, right? Yeah, I see. I think I remember. Magic doesn't exist, Lucia, in short. Her power actually was explained as not summoning but drawing ether. Yeah, yes, but your drawing doesn't come to life without magic things. I would say Astra is closer to magic than Lucia. Lucia's drawings are not alive. Bro, just like that? Wait, what? You guys wrote too many things. But they come out as a book as a giant creature. Yeah, but they are not like sentient beings. They are not actual living, breathing things. You can consider them kind of like a hologram or a projection of some kind. It's just something like that. Except it's more complex and it's made of ether, basically. And as for Swavy, you mentioned Astra. I do not understand what Astra does. Apparently she sings and her singing manipulates ether and she's able to spy a spaceship. To fly a spaceship. It's not a spaceship, it's the top of a tower, but you know what I mean. I have to admit, that was very confusing to me.
There's something I've been dying to ask. Oh god. Why is your drowned ideal like that?
Sorry, I bumped into my desk. Ah.
I think I was 8 back then.
Oh.
After the fall of the old capital, I was wandering on my own and ran into some folks in white coats.
Oh.
They said they were from a gang called the White Heart.
Oh, never mind.
I thought it was pretty cool, so I tagged along.
I thought the white coats were the Exaltis, but I suppose I was wrong.
They dragged me into the hollows, telling me to crawl through old luxury store ruins to grab loot. I thought if I could squeeze through those cracks without crying, I'd eventually earn my spot in the gang.
Nah, they were just using you because you were tiny back then, I assume.
Then one day, the hollow's ether levels went berserk. It was too dangerous for anyone to get in. The boss called it quits, divvied up the loot, and kicked me to the curb. They never saw me as part of the gang. When they needed me, they called me an 8-year-old bro. When they finished using me, they dug up every excuse to call me dead weight. I fought back, tried to fight for my share. But those guys, grown men beating the crap out of a kid, they didn't hold back.
Is that why you grew to become so buff? It's because that way you don't have to be, or rather you won't be beaten up like that? And by the way, I'm sorry about your story. It is quite sad.
That day, when I could only crouch on the ground with my head in my arms, I swore to myself that Komano Manato needed no friends, trusted no one, and he'd fight for himself and himself alone.
But it is interesting. That means that the drowned ideals doesn't have to be a drowned ideal from the present.
And that one day, I'd go back to the White Heart, beat every last one of those laughing jerks to the ground, and make them kneel and call me boss.
So that version of you, that's what you wanted to be back then?
The second I saw him, I knew what it was all about. Actually, I had chased that goal for years. If it weren't for the kids, maybe I really would have become just like him.
You have kids?
The kids?
Yeah. I guess you could say I found them. Or maybe they found me. Either way, we're family now.
Right, the 2 kids that we saw yesterday, I think.
I've got a soft spot for being called brother. But the kids taught me there's a difference between asking something of you and treating you like family. Bro and brother can be really different.
I mean, wait. Doesn't Belle call us bro sometimes? Oh shit, does that mean that Belle is just using me? Oh no!
Wise, tomorrow, I want to go alone.
You wanna face him alone?
So you're planning to face him alone and end things once and for all?
Yeah.
Then go. Just don't lose. We believe.
Then go. Make sure you win.
Ads. As usual. Wait. But what Lucia does... Oh, wait. I missed quite a few messages, actually. Holograms are intangible things. They can... wait. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. I missed quite a few messages. Just like what? But they... Manato is just built like that. Well, apparently he wasn't at that time. Unfortunately for him. Or when he was 8 years old. Which makes sense. If he looked like this when he was 8 years old, I would be quite concerned. I would be very scared as well. So he's 19. How do you know he's 19? I know he is supposed to be an adult, college years or something, but how did you figure out he was 19? Science at a certain point becomes magic, as the old saying goes. Yeah, right. Anything advanced enough, it just looks like magic to people who do not have the knowledge to understand it, right? That's how we explained a lot of shit that happened in real life as well, right? I mean, hundreds of years ago. But what Lucia does is really close to magic. If you want to talk about science, power, or just mechanical functions of weapons and equipment, it's very different. Ether manipulation in general is the magic of this world, then, I suppose. Yeah, but from my understanding, it's not exactly... I mean, I guess it's the closest thing we have to magic in ZZZ, but they do try to explain it in a way that feels more scientific than just saying it's magic and that's it, right? I don't know how to properly express my thought, but yeah, for me ZZZ is way more like for instance in Genshin we have elemental powers, right? That's one thing, and then we have actual magic as well. What the Hexen Circle does is actual magic, if I'm not mistaken. But I guess maybe this is the same distinction between Ether and the rest of the attribute. Could it be? Ties into a discussion in fiction when magic is introduced and studied. Is it still magic? Yeah, at what point does it just become a substance that is studied? But I guess it's only magical to us because it's something that does not exist in the real world, right? Magic is the unknown and unexplainable usually. Yeah, although even in fantasy stories we often see magic being explained and studied, but not to the extent of knowledge that we have in the real world about the real world things, right? Yep, that's what I said earlier. I already forgot what you said earlier, brother. my mind is somewhere. I don't know where, but it is somewhere in a magical place. I will say that much. Wait, for example, PGR at its start, were only mechanical soldiers with weapons and functions. Like being able to use ice was just spreading condensed air and then cooling it to create ice. And now we have constructs that create chains out of nowhere and summon giant holy sword of the size of a building. So those new constructs that create chains out of nowhere, are they magical then? Like, how does the game explain, like in PGR, how do they explain those new constructs / characters? I don't know what they are exactly. I think you missed it, didn't read. You're good. You good? I'm good. Am I? Did I read everything? I'm not sure. I think I did. I think I did. But yeah, I guess at the end it kind of depends where you draw the line between what is fantasy and what is science fiction, I suppose. But there are plenty of sci-fi stories that incorporate fictional substances that they use to do stuff. Like, I don't remember the name of it, but there was this Star Trek movie, the first one with Chris Pine. I think it came out like late 2000s or early 2010s. And basically in that movie, they were using a red substance that I don't remember the name of, but it allowed them to travel in time, I think, or something. And technically speaking, that substance does not exist in the world, in the real world, at least as far as I know. And as far as we know as a species, although I don't know everything that our species know, but that's not the point. But yeah, could we say that that substance then is magic, right? I personally don't think so, because the rest of the world is like the rest of the world of the story is built within the bounds of science in my mind. And that's kind of how I see ZZZ as well, in the sense that the entire rest of the world is bound in this kind of what would you call that, of science, where everything is explained, and ether is also explained and studied and stuff like that. So that's why I have a hard time seeing ether as just being magic in my mind. Well, ZZZ uses magic in science. Well, yeah, I'm sorry, I just don't see it the same way. Yeah, say what you will about Hoyo, but they're usually quite consistent with their world/galaxy lore. They are very well, indeed. They are very consistent. As far as I know, they've never retconned anything in Genshin. There was a bit of a retcon, I think, about Pela's age and stuff like that in Honkai Star Rail, but it's very minimal stuff. Like, the overall lore of Honkai Star Rail is really well built. Like, honestly, I don't know who the writers are in those separate teams for Genshin, Hoyo, and ZZZ, but they are very good at their job and keeping track of all the details to make sure that everything makes sense. I mean, all science fiction does. Yeah, technically speaking, science fiction, yeah, in a way you could say that everything in science fiction is magic, because it's all things that are that do not exist, but that's the fiction part of the science. I can read? I can... I'm not sure about the third word of your sentence, Deidara. I can something about magic stuff, but let's continue. Okay. I'm confused. It's just because I'm not sure about the third word in your sentence. I thought there was a retcon in Genshin, but yeah, all minimal stuff, not fundamentals. Maybe there is a retcon. As far as I know, there isn't, but there could be. I could be wrong about that.
Don't worry. I won't lose. I'm not like him. I've got people waiting for me to come back.
Yes, my sister is waiting for you. Very much so. Before we talk to the little one, can I talk to Ban Yue? Hello? That's not who I meant to talk to. Fuck me. Come on. Oh.
HSO
what?
has received a companion hollow solution draft, so I figured I should stop by and conduct some expressing gratitude on behalf of everyone training.
Is this about threshold simulation? Because I saw that there was a quest when I finished it, but I didn't do it because I didn't have the time, and I figured I could do it later. Oh, you triggered threshold quest. Fuck me. God damn it. I just wanted to talk to Ban Yue. Come on.
No wonder you brought so many melon-flavored snacks. I thought you were just handing out HSO specialty goods as a little thank you gift.
And you meant rant. Oh, you can... okay, you can rant about magic and stuff, but let's continue. But wait, because afterwards you wrote be right back. Does that mean that you're back? Because after the be right back, you wrote rant. Not rent, rant. So does that mean you're back, Dedra? Should I welcome you back or not yet?
Yanagi will be handling the remuneration from HSO. As for the melon snacks, that's another training I'm conducting. Just like how you had to run comparisons to find the best way to handle the companion hollows, if you compare all these snacks, there's bound to be one you love the most, even if they're all melon flavor.
Okay.
I get it. Sounds like HSO still needs us to come up with more simulation results, huh?
No. I'm done. I did it once. That's enough.
Oh, I almost forgot. Yes, Yanagi did mention I should fill you in regarding this request. But it looks like you've already figured it out. It seems training always goes very smoothly whenever you're involved.
It's nothing, really.
Don't be modest. When it comes to saving New Eridu, you've always done a good job. Go ahead and keep running your simulations and offering up more solutions. On behalf of everyone in Wi-Fi Peninsula, I want to thank you in advance for your hard work.
There's no need to make a big deal out of it. Still, I'll be sure to pass your thanks along to a certain mysterious friend who played a big part in this.
Who's that? Was that Fairy? Because I think there was a lot about Fairy in the story in Threshold Simulation. But like I said, I haven't read it yet because I was busy with the whole fighting part of it.
Master, I don't need your thanks.
Okay.
Just having the chance to make a rare appearance and help you again is already the best reward.
I kind of feel like this is the voice actress calling out Hoyo for not giving her more stuff to say. I know it's not because she's not the one writing the dialogue. She's just reading it. Well, reading it. That's she's offering her performance to the character. But still, it's kind of funny. And I did mention that I wanted a fairy to appear more. Self-aware and fourth wall breaking fairy. Yes, indeed. But that's why we love fairy.
To keep my appearance rate up, here's another reminder. Don't forget, you can access the simulation system I built for you anytime to calculate more hollow solutions.
Fine, I'll do it again, just for you. Okay, now we done? Okay, can I talk to Banyue now, please? Come on, all I wanted was to talk to the damn lion. Well, not the lion, but okay, now, okay, I am talking to Banyue. Hello? Hey now, what's wrong? What's wrong, Banyue Shifu? Oh, it's nothing. Just found it quite amusing. I often sit quietly in front of my martial arts school, and when my students see me, they joke that I look like a stone lion guarding the door. I never understood the connection. How could a mechanical body resemble a stone lion? But when I saw this bamboo, it suddenly clicked. There is truly a resemblance. Stone lions symbolize peace and safety. Sure, why not? You're quite right, Your Excellency. Why are you calling me Your Excellency all of a sudden? Well, there you go. Good question. As Ishwan Shifu's talented disciple and a promising mystique of the Swabian Temple, we walk the same path. You deserve to be treated with proper respect. But beyond just being polite, I am also considering how to better understand what people are thinking. I call people by the same names that others use for them, just like how you all call them Lucia and Manato. If they address you as Wise Shifu, then I'd address you as such too. Okay, I mean, why not? But no one has ever called me Your Excellency as far as I know. No need, that's good enough. If everyone called me Shifu, that would totally mess up the disciple hierarchy. That is true. Getting down to business. If you run into trouble tomorrow, don't force it, Your Excellency. Just fall back to the dam. Oh, right, there was a dam in the town. Okay, my bad. My team will be advancing along the road towards the dam. With my eyesight and mobility, I can spot you from afar and rush in to support. Thank you for your support, Banye Shifu. You're too kind. I hope everything goes smoothly tomorrow. Well, I feel like you just jinxed us, but sure. Let's hope. Hello? Let me double check tomorrow's roster. Need more hands on deck? I don't think so. Ah, Mr. Wise. Keep a close eye on Master Lumin. It's Krampus's precious baby. If only we had more time, we could have used the Lumite ore from Time-Sworn Hills for another round of R&D. We'd definitely get an even more powerful purification device. The Lumite ore? Our preliminary investigation reveals that the natural Lumite ore in Time-Sworn Hills absorbs ether far more efficiently than ore from other regions, and shows notably better results in reducing miasma corruption. This might also explain why the environment in Time-Sworn Hills appears more natural and pure. But I heard the miasma used to be pretty thick in Time-Sworn Hills. Yep. The stronger miasma and the higher grade Lumite ore seem to be in a constant tug of war. I bet as you venture deeper into the depths, this clash will only intensify, resulting in an even more spectacular phenomenon. If only I could take more photos. Get real, Dylan. We're not going on a vacation here. Actually, I take photos in the hollows quite often. As expected of you. Anyway, I'll be counting on you tomorrow. If you got any loose ends to tie up, better take care of them tonight. Kind of worried about Lucia. Have you seen Lucia? Huh? Lucia really is gone. She was here during the discussion just now. Maybe she went back to catch some sleep? As night falls, everyone gradually leaves Swabian Temple. Time to head back to your room. So what, does that mean we're not catching up on Lucia?
Time to head back and get some sleep.
Wait, so many messages. Choosing different story paths does give you different bosses on the final stage. So it isn't that bad / repetitive. Yeah, but at least I was used to the boss. Well, yeah, I was used to the boss that I fought because I fought him multiple times. Well, I guess I'm screwed. Vivian would be the only one I can imagine saying that. I feel like I'm reading your message way too late, Accelerator. I'm sorry. Because I don't know to what you replied that. No, I thought he used excellency as he was used to being referred to as excellency. And since we are all in the same path, we walk the same path. Oh, so people call him excellency, so he's calling us the same because, okay, I see. Maybe, could be. I'm back, welcome back. If someone uses ether energy to create a fireball, it's magic. Is it magic or science? Magic until explained otherwise. I like your explanation, Swivy. But wait. As far as I know, people can't do that in ZZZ. They can't turn ether into something else, right? Can they? I don't fully understand the attribute system, I will say that much. Voice from behind. Wise, wait! It's Lucia. Are you heading to bed? Actually, I spent a long time scrolling on my phone before bed. How about we take a stroll around Phylum Heights? As long as we haven't gone to bed yet, today isn't over, right? Yeah, I tell myself that sometimes when I'm stressed over something that I have to do the next day. It usually doesn't play out well for me, but anyway. No problem, let's go. Let's go on a walking date.
We've been through a lot today.
Yeah, we finally figured out the truth about the town.
I didn't manage to make any friends, but that's okay. I'll try again next time.
Wait, am I not your friend?
Making friends? She must mean that drowned ideal. I'll ask her about it later.
Phylum
Faelum Heights is still pretty lively at this hour.
Oh, am I actually supposed to be going somewhere specific? Oh yeah, okay. I thought we were just walking around, but no. There was a specific place we were supposed to go. My bad. With bare hands. Wait, what? With bare hands?
Such a lovely view. Let's rest here a bit.
Oh, right. I think you mean being able to turn ether into fire with bare hands. But technically speaking, you could try and explain it. It wouldn't be real, of course, because in real life you can't do that. But you could try and find a proper explanation. I don't know. Like, as much as we hate on midichlorians in Star Wars, the fact is that the midichlorians help explain how Jedis are connected to the Force, right? So it becomes less magical and more scientific. And, well, the way they implemented it was kind of lame, not gonna lie, but it does explain things, right? Because otherwise Jedis are just performing magics, right? They're just moving things along. But no, the fact is that thanks to the midichlorians that exist within their bodies, it allows them to have a connection to the Force, and that Force is a manifestation of their will in the universe, I suppose. So there is some kind of an explanation to that. But if you just look at what a Jedi does, it kind of feels like magic. But in truth, it kind of isn't. So, yeah. Which is why I really like the sentence that Swivy wrote, magic until explained otherwise.
By the way, that little you I saw at the auditorium, what did you two talk about?
The little me. Kind of a weird way to put it. I'm not that big now, am I? But, yeah. I could tell she's deeply connected to who I used to be. When she said Ade, I nearly jumped.
I mean, you are kind of twice her size, so yeah, you are kind of big compared to her, I mean.
That's what I used to call my father. Ever since I left the tribe to travel alone, I've never said it again. Only when I'm with my closest family or dearest friends would I use it.
Wait, so Coco goats live in tribes?
And the funny thing is, my Ade loved playing hide-and-seek too. Ade was part of the Defense Force's special unit, and in my memories, he only came home maybe once a year. Those were the only days I got to play with him. One time, not long after he came back, he got called for an urgent mission.
An urgent mission?
Yeah. He even carried his battlesuit with him, and he moved out as soon as he changed. I ran after him. I chased and chased, crying, yelling, not letting him go. Then he said, "All right, I'm not leaving. Let's play hide-and-seek."
Ah, fuck. So he went to hide and you went to seek him, but he was gone. Ah, God. That's... ah, shit. Oh, well. Hello, Quillo Sky. I hope I'm pronouncing that right, but hello to you and welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for following the channel. Welcome to our tiny little community over here. We are weird people, but we are nice, I promise. But yes, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm getting tired. So my brain, see, I can't even speak. My brain forms sentences and then abandons them midway. Kind of like her father abandoned her. Oh my God. I'm sorry, that was kind of mean. He didn't abandon her, but he had a job to do. I know that. Anyway, not the point. But yes, hello to you, Quillo, and welcome to the stream. The stream that is going well, very well, I'm sure. Your hips and boobs are big now. Your hips used to be bigger. The little goat is very cute, very puntable. Wait, what do you mean her hips used to be bigger? Oh, do you mean in contrast to Ganyu, perhaps, then? wild stuff happens in this chat. Yeah, because wait, Swivy, I don't think you're talking like little goat had larger heads than big goat, right? I don't think that's the comparison you wanted to make, probably. No, remember first design. Oh, that. Okay, yeah, no, first design looked more like Yidhari, right? Yeah, it was that, right? Oh, the one with the underboob design. Oh, okay, you're talking about that one. Okay, my bad. No, because the other one was the one I was thinking about was the early design of Evelyn, I think. But anyway, not the point. Yeah. She had wider hips on that design. The one that she had where she appeared in the event, right? Where she had a few lines with the Bang Boo event or something. Okay, I see what you mean. Really? Yeah, they changed her design. I don't remember why they changed it, but she had wider hips and her top was different. Instead of having just a cleavage, she had underboobs and you couldn't see the top of her boobs. I don't really know why they changed it. Not gonna lie, I prefer it this way, but to each their own, I guess. CN didn't like her first design, apparently. Really? Wow. Okay. I mean, I do prefer this new design, but her old design was fine for me. Ian liked it. But we once again see the preference towards CN over EN. I see how it is, HoYoVerse. I mean, we all knew. I know they changed, but nerfing something is now something I thought I would never listen from ZZZ. I mean, ZZZ has nerfed things in the past. They've nerfed Nicole's animations and boob jiggle in the menu or something like that. I remember hearing that when the game came out, but I wasn't playing back then, so I didn't really pay much attention. But they did nerf some things in the game. Which characters do you recommend I should pull for? Oh boy, that question is very vague. The reason I say that is because well, I don't know how much you know about the game, but the gist of it is that characters have synergies. Some characters work better with others. So it, like, to answer your question, it really depends on which character you have and which character you want to play, right? So for instance, if you want to play Evelyn, well, number one, you would have to pull for Evelyn, and then I would recommend pulling for Astra, Yao, and Lighter, because those are the ones that make her team, her best team. However, if you wanted to play Alice, for instance, number one, you would have to pull for Alice, and then I would recommend pulling for Yuzuha, but not for Lighter, because Lighter, you can't play him with, well, you could, but it doesn't really make sense to play Lighter with Alice because they don't really have a synergy. So it kind of all depends on who you have and who you want to play. I've got Grace, but I don't know what team I should go with. Is Grace your only 6-star character? Is Grace your only S-rank character? If that's the case, well, A-rank MB used to have just... Oh, that's the other conversation. My bad. Not gonna lie, Grace is not exactly the strongest character in this game. I will say that much. But from the limited characters, who are the ones that interest you the most? Because usually that's what we're looking for, right? Now, in terms of characters that could go well with Grace, basically any anomaly agent. Grace is anomaly, right, guys? I don't remember because I don't play her. I do have her, though, but I don't remember. If I recall correctly, she's an anomaly. Let me check just in case. Where is it? Grace is here. Yeah, she is indeed anomaly. Anomaly, yes. Let me see. What teams do they make her with her? Yeah, Miyabi, Yanagi, Nicole, Lucy, Anton, Yuzuha, Vivian, Rina. They play Grace with Harumasa? That's what I'm seeing on Pridewin. They play Grace with Ishuan? Okay. I don't really know Grace's kit because, like I said, I don't play her, but that's those are combinations I didn't think I would see on Pridewin. That's really, really surprising. You know what? Just in case you don't know about this website, I will send it to you on chat. Pridewin is a good website where you will find teams that work together with the characters that you have. For instance, like you could check out Grace. It will show you how to build her, like what equipment to give her and stuff like that. And also what teams you can make that make sense with the character that you have. Not sure about each one. Grace applies shock with Haruma, which Harumasa wants. Oh, I didn't hear about that. And you've never heard about each one either. Yeah, I was very surprised when I saw that on Pridewin. Usually their advice is really good. Now, most people don't tend to focus on characters such as Grace because they are standard banner characters and they are not exactly the most powerful characters in the game. Most people tend to focus on limited characters. So now the question is, which character do you want from the limited characters? Like, for instance, right now we have Ishwan and Vivian is having her rerun right now, right? You could pull for Vivian and play Vivian with Grace. Both of them are anomaly, and they will play well together. However, I will not recommend you to pull for Lucia, who is the other character on banner right now, because Lucia is basically meant to be a support for Yidhari or Ishwan. Ishwan you can't get because her banner is gone. You will have to wait for a rerun before you can get Ishwan. As for Yidhari, she will come out in the second phase of this patch, so in a couple of weeks. So you could try and get both. If you want to, you could try and get Yidhari and Lucia during this patch. So that could be a thing. But I don't see them playing well with Grace, if you really want to play Grace. I would not personally recommend Grace, but it kind of depends on what you're trying to do with your game. Are you interested in endgame content, or do you just want to play the game for the story? If it's just for the story, honestly, you can play whatever you want, especially since in the story, oftentimes the game will provide trial characters, so you won't even have to have those characters. So it is quite friendly that way. Now, if you're talking about endgame content, then it's at that point where you really want to focus on the synergies between the characters. Automodded? Yeah, I saw that. I bet they will rerun each one with the next Void Hunter to really fuck us. Could be. I mean, Miyabi did not rerun with each one, did she? I don't remember the banners back then. I don't think she did, though, right? Just around mid-game. Okay, I mean, it's kind of vague, not gonna lie. But like I said, it just depends on what you're interested in. By endgame content, I mean like the most difficult type of content in the game. That's what I'm talking about. So if you want to focus on that, then you will need specific you will need to pay attention to how you build your characters and how you build your teams. If you don't play those endgame modes, those are specific modes. They're not part of the story. They're just modes that give you some rewards and pull currency, basically. So it depends on what you want. So, like I said, at the moment, I don't think I can recommend Lucia unless you go for Yidhari, who's coming out in a couple of weeks. So you would have to get Lucia and then Yidhari very quickly in succession. I don't know how much you have in terms of full currency, but if you're free to play, it will be quite difficult to try and get both. And Lucia alone, in my opinion, is not worth it because she's a support. So she's not exactly going to do much. And you're not going to build a team around her. So you could get Vivian. I would say that. You could get Vivian in order to play her with Grace. Would you recommend Jane? Oh god, no, you shouldn't have asked that. Oh, please, Swevy, calm down. I can see you behind your keyboard. Typing yes in caps lock. Yeah, there you go. It wasn't in caps lock. But Swivy, would you still recommend Jane even without M6? Because I assume that Quillo is not going to go for M6. Is she still viable without M6? I don't have her personally, and I don't fully understand how she's being played. But Swivy is an expert on Jane, so I will let him answer the questions about her. But M6 on Jane is worthless. Oh. Well, I suppose you would know. But wasn't there a thing where people wanted something to be changed in her kit? Kind of like what happened with Ellen. Like it tries to make her a crit hybrid, but it's pointless. It doesn't work as well as with Miyabi, because Miyabi technically, yeah, she's not actually a hybrid. She's a full-on crit character, even though she's supposed to be an anomaly. I suppose it's kind of okay. Why not? Okay, but Jane is still good at M0, right? I mean, let me check what Pridewind says in terms of tier list. ZZZ. My wild tip, take it easy and enjoy the game, pull whenever you like and worry for laters. I mean, you can. Well, like I said, it kind of depends, because some people really want to dive into endgame content, right? So they better be planning ahead. But if you're not a sweaty gamer, then you can just pull for whoever and play however you want. Jane is an okay pick as she enables assault, physical anomaly, to crit. Oh wow, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Or I probably forgot. If you have eyes, she becomes very, very valuable. Otherwise, no, have Alice. Or wait until another physical anomaly appears. Ah. Well, there is that. Jane is very much a complement character right now. Ah, so you would need someone else. Yeah, endgame takes time. Who is crazy enough to jump to endgame right away? No. That's not what I meant. And like Swivy mentioned, yes, indeed. Endgame, it takes a while before you get there. But there are some people who, completely skip the story because what they are interested in is the gameplay, right? So they will grind as much as they can in order to arrive at endgame. So for those kinds of people, they would probably, I assume, I'm not one of them, so I can only assume, but I assume they would want to try to plan ahead and try to pre-build their teams, or at least pull for the characters that they would want to use in endgame later. So just in case I ask, because I don't know what Quillo wants with his account, right? Or her account, I don't know. But I don't know what they want. So just in case, I'd rather ask what they want, and then we can go based off of that. But otherwise, if you're not worried about endgame right now, just pull whoever you want and whoever you like to play with. And then, like I said, I've sent you the link to Pridewin. It will help you decide which team you can make with those characters. I would argue perhaps look at Pridewin before trying to pull for a character. That way you can decide whether it's worth it or not, whether you have already some of the characters that are good for the one that you want to pull for. I'm new to ZZZ, but I've got Corinne on M2. Should I make a team with her? You could. I would probably not invest in her, personally, because she's not particularly strong. So I kind of feel like it's a waste of resources. Unless, once again, unless you really like a character, I wouldn't recommend building her. But you don't have to listen to me. I'm not like an authority on the game. I'm just giving you my personal opinion. I personally would not build Corinne just because I don't think she's strong, and I don't have any particular feelings about that character. But there are characters that are not strong that I will still build just because I like them. Not in ZZZ, I haven't found one of those like that. But for instance, in Genshin Impact, I built Dia. And I even pulled for her signature weapon just because I really like her as a character, even though her kit is absolute garbage. So, once again, it really depends on what you want to do. Honestly, aside from Manato, A ranks are there for challenge runs. They can clear, but you need a tank support and good gameplay as well as good equipment, unless you love the character. Oh, S rank support. Okay, that's what you meant. But yeah, usually you would probably want to not focus too much on A ranks, focus more on S ranks and build those. I've got Manato. Is he a good teammate for Lucia? Yes, he is. Yes, they do pair well together. Yes. So you could pull Lucia for your Manato. On top of that, the advantage would be that you would get Manato Mindscapes on Lucia's banner. So you would make your Manato stronger. If you get lucky and you get him on the banner, that's another problem entirely. But in theory, you should be able to get some copies of him at the same time. So that would be quite good. Let me see. What team do they recommend making for Manato? Manato, Lucia, Jufufu, Lighter, Trigger, Panyinhu, Astrayao. Ah, okay, I see. Okay, why not? Oh, also, Manato's free-to-play team would be Panyinhu and Paltra or Koleda. Interesting. So you do have some free-to-play options, I would say. Interesting. You could try and build Manato then, and pull for Lucia to make him stronger. She's definitely going to make him stronger, that's for sure. She's kind of literally built, not for him specifically, but for the Rupture type agents.
So I closed my eyes, sang the rhyme like always, thinking that when the song ended, I'd open my eyes and find him. That's how it always went. But that time, I never found him. And to this day, I still haven't won the game.
Well, Dad went to buy some milk and never came back.
Lucia, your Ade.
Impressive, right? Ade is a hide-and-seek master.
Is she in denial, or does she just not want to talk about it? Little Lucia, yeah. Poor Lucia, she lost her dad to the milk chase. Dad's always chasing after milk and they never come back. Wait, no. Okay, no, I have some thoughts in my mind that I should not share, and I will not share them. I will leave it to your imagination, whatever I may be thinking.
If I see him again, I won't ask him to play with me anymore. At the very least. I just want a proper goodbye.
And thank you for the hydrate, Quillo.
Another reason I came to Waifei Peninsula was to find the mind-reading monster.
Why? Remember that the Aura Spirits... Oh, I guess there is no choice here. He's going to say everything.
Something about torturing the Ore Spirits with Ginger Tonsui until they give up the mind-reading monster's hideout. Or something like that.
Is that to help you find your dad?
Yes, that's right. It's said that when you find a mind-reading monster, it'll turn into the person you miss the most and answer 3 questions. That's why I want to find one. Ask it where Ade is and when he's coming back. Yidhari too. She wants to know where her parents went when they left without a word.
Yeah, but that's not your dad, so how are they going to answer your questions? I mean, it's kind of like as if I were to cosplay as your father and then you ask me 3 questions. My answer are just going to be bullshit. So I feel like that's kind of the same. I understand why she wants to do this, but at the same time, I'm just like, you could ask, but you won't really get any answers. Even if somehow through some explanation the what now? The Lumite ore thingies? What was it called again? Oh, the mind-reading monster, yeah. Okay, I guess given the name, the mind-reading monster will read her mind and give her a version of her dad. So that monster might have more information than me cosplaying as her dad, but it's still not the dad, so the answer would probably not be the right one.
What about you? If you met the mind-reading monster, is there someone you'd want to see? Something you'd want to ask?
I guess Wise would want to see Carol, I assume. Yeah, teacher.
I just want to ask my teacher what really happened back then, and why she never told us.
I see. Even though what we long for is different, the questions we want to ask are all kind of the same.
Can I have some ginger tongsui? I'll help you hunt down the mind-reading monster.
Oh, take as much as you want. I prepared plenty. You're the first person who's actually listened to my whole story about the mind-reading monster. Most people bail halfway. Yep, now that you've heard it, we're officially friends.
Sure, why not, I guess. But what is up with all these characters in ZZZ who have no friends? Like, now we have Lucia, before that we had Manato. What's up with these people? And before that we had Alice as well. Nobody got any friends here.
So, can I call you Wise?
Well, yeah, that's kind of my name. What else? What else were you calling me? And oh, by the way, we don't know Wise's last name, do we? Belle and Wise, we don't know their last name, but anyway. What? Sure, yeah, call me Wise. Yeah.
Sure, of course.
Perfect! Another friend who likes ethereal stories! I'm getting a midnight snack. Wanna come?
Sure. You're really into those midnight snacks. It's not really good for your health, you know that.
A midnight snack? You'll never fall asleep afterward. Come on, there's a lot to do tomorrow. We should sleep.
Alice is too rich. Manato too intimidating. Lucy too goated. Yidhari was written too much. Writing too much fanfics. At first... This is going to sound horrible, but it makes me laugh. So I'll say it anyways, but... When you said Alice is too rich, and afterwards I saw the word Manato, I thought you were going to say Manato was too poor to have friends. Just because, you know, earlier he said he was running out with a gang and stealing stuff. Well, not stealing stuff, but salvaging from hollows, right? And I assume that means he didn't have the means to have something of his own, right? So, in other words, that he was poor. So, technically, this is so stupid. Yes, Manato is too poor as well. Yeah, too poor, too intimidating. He couldn't get friends. Oh, God. This is... I am kind of a dumbass, I know. Alice is scary because you can't use asymmetrical things in front of her. Oh, you're right. Alice has... what is it? OCD, I guess? Yeah, it is kind of an obsession she has with symmetrical things. I mean, she can control herself. I will say that much. She can still control herself, kind of. Yeah, I say she has some handle on that. But yeah, and the worst part is even she is not, well, technically speaking, no human being is perfectly symmetrical. That would actually be weird. But yeah, anyway, not the point. They all have problems. Wait, do we have any other ones who didn't have friends? I'm sure there are, right? And for Yidhari, I think it's the tentacles. I'm sure there are people watching hentai in the ZZZ world, and whenever they see Yidhari, they have strange thoughts and they are like, okay, I have to get away from that girl. Otherwise my mind is clouded by the hentai. Kinda what we asked Lucy about. What did we ask Lucy about? Wait. She can control herself, but her eye will twitch. Yes, definitely. You will see a reaction from her, but she will try her best to keep it controlled, contained.
Is that right? Then you go ahead and sleep.
I'll bring back snacks and keep watch.
Sure, but do you not want to sleep by any chance? I guess not, you just want to take naps during the day, apparently. You do you. Oh.
Huh?
She left her notebook. Well, it fell.
That looks like the sketchbook Lucia always carries with her.
Oh, Lucia dropped her book here. Better to put it away and return it tomorrow. Though you aren't trying to look through it, when you pick it up, you catch a glimpse of the page with the Wandering Hunter on it. The Wandering Hunter is only half drawn. Whether she ran out of time or just didn't want to finish it, you can't tell. Deep into the night, you quickly return to Swabian Temple to sleep. By the time Belle comes to wake you up, it's already the next morning. You freshen up and step outside to find Xiao has already gathered quite a crew. You're here. I've called over the squad representatives. There are quite a few search teams, so I didn't want them all cramming into Phaleum Heights. Let's go over the plan one last time before we move.
Everyone's here. Let's move out.
Later, y'all. Goodbye, Accelerator. Have a great rest of your day. I hope you rest well if you go to sleep, or have fun if it's still the day, if there is still daylight. But I wish you great something depending on whatever time it is that you are at and what you're going to do. I can't speak, but I wish you great many things. Goodbye, Accelerator. Al forgot about the Alice crash out on Lucy's ponytail. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. I do remember. It was quite funny. But I mainly remember the part where, you know, Lucy was trying to coach Alice in a way. And Alice was censoring herself when she was trying not to swear. Well, swear. She wasn't even saying like things like shit or fuck or anything like that. But she was still censoring herself because she needs to be a proper lady, you know. These are all the squad members.
So these are all search squad members? They look like they come from all sorts of backgrounds.
Well, she told you Krampus is very varied.
That's right. We handpicked these people based on intel about the drowned ideals. They come from all sorts of backgrounds, yes, but every single one of them is perfect for this mission. One last run through the plan. Team 1 is the search team. They'll be the first into the town. If they run into Drowned Ideal's resistance, they'll suppress it by force. Team 2 is the transport team. They'll enter the hollow 30 minutes later and, depending on the situation, decide whether we can get all the cocoons out.
What the Yes, the The what now? Did they say I'm confused about what you guys are saying. Is there the what now?
Team 3 is a special squad led by Mr. Wise. Once Team 1 is in combat, he'll slip into the auditorium and set up Master Lumen where the cocoons are.
Oh, Alice self-censoring. Yeah, self-censoring with yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember that indeed. Yeah. Yeah, my mind can't do two things at once, which is kind of too bad because I'm streaming, talking, and playing the game at once, which, yeah, it confuses me sometimes.
Also, Mr. Wise, I'd like to borrow Banyue Shifu from you. Team 1's got plenty of firepower, but Team 2's slower and has fewer fighters. That's why we need a reliable agent to hold the line in case things go sideways.
Yeah, but I know you have nefarious intentions. Well, I don't actually know you have nefarious intentions. I know you have ulterior motives. I will say that much. But that's because I heard the conversation, but Wise doesn't know, so yeah. No problem.
No problem. Banyue Shifu can make the decision himself.
Sure. If that's Miss Zhao's request, I'll see to it that the transport team makes it through in one piece.
I hope nothing bad happens to him. I actually like him. I'll slowly descending into to madness. Yes. Wait, do you think that's how Meta became Meta? Do you think I'm going to become the next Meta? I hope not. I genuinely hope not.
If Banyua's not there, won't you be short-handed? Maybe I should just...
Don't worry about us. Go do what you need to do. Swing your sword without holding back.
I mean, they mentioned who the team leader would be, but they didn't mention who was on the team.
Thanks. I'll head to the town first. If everything goes smoothly, I should run into you guys.
Master Lumen is all yours now. Keep a close eye on it, please.
Got it.
Rest assured, I'll keep an eye on the device.
I'll keep an eye on Wise then.
Okay, thanks. I mean, I suppose, yeah, I do need protection.
Alright, let's head out. First to the safe house to meet Yidhari, then straight to the auditorium.
Should we not give her her book back? Her sketchbook? I feel like it's quite important. Talk to Lucia. Ah, yeah, I guess this is when we give her the book. How'd you sleep last night? Did my vigil help? Vigil? Why'd you keep vigil? That's how our tribe's always done it, since way back when. Most of the time, we don't sleep at night, but if someone really needs to, a family member must keep watch beside them. It's to stop the night horror from snatching away those who fall asleep. Is night horror really that strong? Yep, Grandma said that the night horror is an ethereal that only appears in dreams. Ah, never mind that now. The shaped ice is melting. I couldn't bring breakfast for Yidhari last time. Can't miss this chance. Let's get going. Let me return your book first. Oh, thanks. After I found out I lost it last night, I went back to the floor to look for it. Luckily, a passerby said they saw you take the book back to Swabian Temple. I figured I'd just come to get it in the morning. All right, we're all set. Let's go. I watched the screen and the first thing I saw was her thighs. So distracting. They are meant to be that way indeed. They are meant to distract you, so you do not see the hole in your wallet that pours money into HoYoVerse straight away. I mean, I can't say much. I pulled for her after all. Although technically speaking, I didn't pay for her. I didn't have to. I was on a guaranteed because I lost my 50-50. But let's not talk about that. Water, again. That resonates and that runs deep. From the depth comes an echo. In chaos. It's strangely sharp.
Stop. This isn't the ending you want. Don't throw us away. Stop and embrace your true desire.
And then, ahead, just out of reach, a sudden burst of light flashes in. It strikes the water's glass-like surface, splintering it with cracks of defiance. The call from behind is so earnest, but you just can't keep your eyes off the light before them. Yes, leave. Yes, rise to surface. This time the light promises an ending I truly want.
Wise, stay sharp.
Well, in my ending, I want to go on a date with Evelyn. Is this really going to come true?
I just saw more images flash before my eyes, just like that underwater dream last time. I'm fine now.
Please do not add that you think that you're just too tired and that's why you're hallucinating. I beg of you, do not say that, Wise.
You don't look fine. You nearly dropped Master Lumen. If Lucia hadn't baseball slid in to catch it.
What's wrong, Wise? Didn't get enough rest last night? That can't be. I was keeping watch for you.
No, I slept fine. This isn't about sleep. But you, Lucia, did you really stay up all night to keep watch? How are you still so full of energy without any sleep?
I do make up for my sleep. I take naps during the day. Short and sweet naps. But now's not the time for that chatter. We've reached the safe house. Let's call Yidhari out.
Yidhari.
From the other side comes the faint beat of a drum.
Yidhari, it's us.
You can feel it. Whoever behind the door is drumming back with full focus. Yeah, we should have told her.
It's not nighttime yet, so no need to worry about the knock wisps.
Finally, the door cracks open. The little drummer peeks out, looking all sheepish. But before we talk about sheep and goats and tentacles, some ads are running on Twitch, so we shall wait before we proceed. Like when I play Azure Lane, I like to tell some girls, dress a bit more, please. Yeah, some characters kind of do need a bit more clothing. I guess. Oh, right. I think I missed a few messages at some point. I don't remember exactly why, but I think someone. It could have been you, maybe. Deidara, but I think someone mentioned Lauma at some point. Yeah, it was you. Oh, but Nicole was a bit too much at the moment. She's very big. Just imagine how big she was, and Lauma big. I don't think they nerfed. To get back to that conversation, I don't think they nerfed Nicole's size. I think it was just her animation. How much it jiggled when when you're in the characters menu. I'll try to show it to you later because I don't think I can open the character menu during the mission, and I'm not just talking during the dialogue, of course, but even when I'm in a fight, I don't think I can open that menu. But anyway, when you're in the character menu and you move from skill to equipment to base stats and all of that, there are some animations. And basically, Nicole's animations were very jiggly, if that's a word. And they nerfed it a bit, apparently. Like I said, I don't remember much because I wasn't really following the game at the time because I didn't think I would play Zenless Zone Zero ever. And then I changed my mind. And here we are. 10 months later. And hello Kiwi, how are you? Welcome to the stream, and thank you for the hydrate. Although you arrived in the middle of the ads, so I hope you can still hear me saying hello. Thank you for the hydrate. I actually should have used that ad break to go grab something to drink, because my cup is almost empty, but I didn't think of that. We were talking about Nicole's boobs, so we had important conversations. And once again, I noticed that, Kiwi, you come in right as I start talking about boobs. It's kind of it feels like it's kind of a theme that whenever you show up, we are talking about boobs. I promise we are not always talking about boobs, but it is quite the coincidence that whenever you show up, that's the discussion we're having. I suppose it is what it is. But the ads will be over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we are good to go, I think. I hope. Let me know if the ads are still rolling, but in theory, we should be good to continue. Am I not in the... Oh, I'm not in the right thingy. Okay.
You're right. Morning, everyone. Well, it's already afternoon.
So, did you just wake up, or, I mean, you seem confused.
Why are there 2 people missing? Or is it me? Sorry. Manato, Banyue, I can't see your faces again.
Yeah, nah, they're not here, don't worry, you're good. Oh, and by the way, Kiwi, just in case, I shall warn you, I am doing the 2.3 story, so I don't remember if you've done it already. Don't think I've seen it, no, because you were on Fortnite making burgers Wednesday. And yeah, I don't remember, but I don't think you have. So just in case, let me warn you, this is the 2.3 story. I think we are not exactly at the end yet, but we are at the 4th commission out of 5. So yeah, just a little spoiler warning just in case.
No, it's not your fault. They didn't come with us.
There! We've got Yidhari with us now. Onward to the auditorium!
I hope things go well with Manato. Oh, right.
Yeah. Fingers crossed everything's good on Manato's side.
On the other side, the battle in the town has begun.
Oh, you made it. Much earlier than I expected.
Do we really have to fight, Moss? They're not Ethereals. Some of them were even my friends. Is this really the only way? Settling everything with violence?
Like I said, it is a solution. I'm not saying it's the best one, but sometimes it works.
Yeah, we don't have a choice. They didn't come here to join us. They came to wipe us out. We've got to fight back. But all we need to do is stall them. As long as the cocoons are intact, we can't die. If we drag this out long enough, their drowned ideals will show up, and the tide will turn. So don't see this as a disaster, West. It's a gift.
What about Lantern Bearer or Wandering Hunter? Will they help us? Sure, they scare me, but they're strong. If Wandering Hunter is in town, it won't matter how many enemies show up.
I doubt it. I begged her for ages, but she couldn't care less, saying something about her Ade wanting to see the reed fields again. Plus, they come and go as they please. You just can't count on them. We must defend the town ourselves. Hold the line long enough and we win. Besides, look, we've got even more reliable backup now.
Mist thickens in front of the auditorium, and out of it steps a warrior in white. Ah, of course, the Exaltists, I assume. Oh no, never mind. Wait, you? Why do you want to help them?
Manato, you made it! I'm glad that this time you chose to stand with us. The town will be your true...
Move. Don't get in the way of my duel. He's coming.
Ah, good. Then the auditorium doors are yours. Defeat him. Make him cocoon. That's the only way you'll claim his face and become a complete drowned ideal.
Come on then, Komano Manato.
Soon after, Manato and the search squad reach the auditorium. Staring down the lone, pale wolf, Manato signals the team to spread out and cover other areas.
I knew I'd find you here. That's what I should be saying. So, you've made up your mind now? Protecting the town, huh? Protect it? Lone wolves don't care about that. I'm here for one thing only. To break you.
Okay, I know technically speaking all of this comes from 8-year-old Manato who has been through some shit, right? But it kind of sounds like 8-year-old Manato was an edgelord.
So, are you waiting for your pals, pup? I don't mind taking you all at once. No, this is mine to handle. I won't drag them with me, especially not now. Still worrying about others at a time like this? You've already lost. Focus on yourself for once. Come on, quit running from your dream. This time, no one gets to run.
Manato went through his edgy phase early. Yeah, but at the very least he came out of it okay, right? And then the drowned ideal happened, the whole thing, but oh well. Oh, do we get to fight him? Right, I think I fought him for some reason. I think it was still to build Lucia. And I did not like fighting him, but oh well. Oh, wow, okay, no, that's not great.
Wolf in your heart.
Okay, you can do the same things I can, I see.
Carries far too many unnecessary burdens. You can't even swing it anymore. Shut up. This is the path I chose. Is that so? You chose to play the supporting role, willingly taking the blows meant for others. Wake up, Komano Manato! You've tried the whole team thing before!
Oh.
It's over!
No!
You should just cocoon yourself. And let me keep going in your place.
Oh, that was Alice too.
Shake off all that dead weight and become king of the White Heart! Dead weight? If that's really what you think, you don't deserve to be called Komano Manato!
Oh, damn. See, I told you guys, sometimes punching helps.
Get up.
Oh, that looks badass, man.
I'm getting serious now.
Ah, wait, no. Now that this is going to look much less badass when I take punches in my fucking face.
Wise and the gang, count on me! Completely different.
That cool pose of not looking at the explosion.
Resisting? Why won't you go into the cocoon? Isn't it obvious? If I'm in a cocoon, I'll never see them again. They were never meant to be in your sight to begin with. You should set your sights on the battlefield of vengeance, where blades clash. See the throne draped in white amidst the ruins. See the shocked Komano Manato. Are you giving up on the dream you once had? My dream is still the same. I just want to pursue it in a different way.
Oh. Wait, why is everything blurry? Oh.
No. Impossible. How is my blade not strong enough?
Self-aware Manato choose to the A-rank life, not Hoyo. Oh, I don't know, his fashion sense didn't change. Okay, you've got a point there. You've got a point. His fashion sense didn't change. But his attitude has, right? And that is important. Bro is not Rengoku. Rengoku. That's the guy from Demon Slayer, right? But at least he won, because Rengoku did not, if I recall correctly. And to answer his question, the Drowned Ideals question, how is my blade not strong enough? It's because you do not have the power of friendship in your side. That's why.
I beat you. Now get lost already. No way! You're just crawling back to be their shield again. Their lapdog! What about your childhood dream? You're just gonna toss that aside?
Yep, we said it. Toss that moss. So, yeah, we tossed everything.
I'm not tossing anything aside. I just want to lead the boy out of those ruins and show him it's a big world out there. Picture it. One day, that boy will set out for the outer ring. Through jungles, over mountains, and along city streets. To ruins, to the deep sea, to the sky, hell, even to the moon. Where I won't stop.
Ah.
It doesn't matter if I'm not the one in front stealing the spotlight. I'll stay behind, watching their backs. It isn't about some grand ideal or noble reason. I just can't stand to see them hurt. That's a pretty pathetic dream.
Hey, if it's his dream, he's allowed to have it.
Don't say that. Even if you were to become really strong, you can't guarantee your loved ones won't get hurt. Sure, the former would be a great accomplishment, but the latter, to have that guarantee, would be a miracle.
You get a point there.
I want to chase that miracle. To be that shield. Can't you see there's worth in such a dream?
Then why aren't you carrying a shield? Because we know shields exist. Seth uses one. Why are you using a giant-ass sword?
What? They've arrived.
They? Oh, hello.
We're here!
Oh, you're just in time.
Looks like you're the victor.
Yep. No point wasting time on him. Let's go.
That's kind of mean, but also kind of true. Olala, is Manato foreshadowing? Do you mean like he might try to self-sacrifice in order to be a shield for us? I hope not. To the moon? To ruins? Wait, what did he say? This. That was before. Really strong loved ones. Wait, what moons? What ruins? Did I miss something? Oh, over the mountains. Oh, to the to ruins, to deep sea, to the sky. Hell, even to the moon. Oh, okay, that's what you meant. To ruin. Okay, yeah. Maybe those are future map expansions. Who knows? Amazing fight. Yeah, the fight was amazing. Well, the cutscene was amazing. My fighting skills, not so much, because I'm not an... I think I played him properly, more or less, but yeah, I'm not exactly an expert on Manato gameplay yet.
Out of the ruins, huh?
But it kind of makes me feel bad because I was thinking that I might want to build my own Manato, but since I know that Banyue is going to come out as a Rupture Fire Agent, just like Manato, I'm like, I might as well build the S rank rather than the A rank. Especially because I do like both the characters. And I do not have the resources to build either of them at the moment, but I can start saving those resources for one of them. Leaving behind the beaten, drowned ideal, they cross the auditorium and descend into the room containing the cocoons.
So you came after all.
Well, yeah.
Moss, you really are here.
Well, yeah. Where else would he be?
Had I known it would come to this, I never would have let you go. I had so many chances to take you all out in the town, one by one. I got careless. No, it wasn't that. It's because I value you too much. I had to have you here in the town, no matter what, to see what your dreams looked like. I was so close, Manato. If someone like you would finally give in to your drowned ideal, it would have proved that our existence is justice.
How is it justice?
Why? Why did that you lose to this you? We've never lost. You, Lucia, and Yidhari, you're all tied to us in countless ways, yet you still stand against us.
How are they tied to you? I'm confused.
Is it because of you, Mystic from Yunquay Summit?
What did I do?
What is it that you want? To wipe clean the hollows?
Well, yeah, kind of, but that's not exactly my primary objective.
I'm a mystic, and I'm a proxy. My only goal is to bring every lost person back home.
Back home? Don't be ridiculous. This is our home, and it only welcomes those brave enough to dream.
No, this is your home. It's not the real you's home.
True courage is knowing dreams are sweeter, yet still having the will to move forward awake.
Enough! At this point, the only choice is to fight. Come, citizens of the town! Behind us stand our cocoons. Fight to protect this dream!
Are we actually going to fight them?
Running away.
Oh yeah, oh god.
Too late.
Throw them out of the auditorium!
Oh. Okay.
Take
Manato!
Protect the town! It's all up to us! Just hang on until they make it out!
Courage.
Wait, where am I? Why am I fighting from so far away?
Don't touch our cocoons! I'll take it. Hang in there. They won't last much longer.
What was that attack? I don't think I've ever seen that one before. Oh, my bad.
Practicing moving in slow-mo? Wanna play a game?
As foreshadowed.
Watch out!
Sleep well.
See that attack?
For the town!
Yeah, but I won. Who shot us?
Wise, you alright?
The town never dies.
Can we just kill him?
We have to force it open.
I'll do it.
Manato!
He's okay, right?
Still struggling, huh? It's you. Only helping you this time. Just don't slow me down, okay?
Big talk for someone who lost. My eyes.
There, I've done my part. Now it's all you. Yeah. I know. Go and show me for real. A dream that's truly worth it for Komano Manato. But wherever you go, don't forget me.
Well, it's time to forget your edgy phase.
The device works. The cocoons are dissolving, and nobody's turning into Ethereals.
Well, we all know that we're all cringing about our edgy face. Don't worry, fake Manato. He will never forget you. Neither will we. I wanna get pinned down by Yidhari like moss. It should have been me, not him. Me. Understandable. She has too many tentacles for me, but I will happily leave her to you. Yes, that was the proper sentence. Interstellar-ass theme. But I mean, to be fair, Interstellar's music is great. It might be a bit too loud. I mean, but I remember when watching the movie, I loved the music, but goddamn was it too loud compared to the voices of the actors. Like the mixing, and I know it was actually done on purpose. It wasn't just like a problem of audio mixing. It was done on purpose, but goddamn was it annoying because I couldn't hear what the guys were saying. But anyway, that's something else entirely. Manato is the man. I mean, have you seen him? Of course he's the man. He has to be the man.
I can feel it. That dark weight tangled around my heart is fading away.
There is no man more manly than him. Owl is too brain-rotted? What do you mean? Why am I too brain-rotted? What did I do? I just said the truth. Manato is the man.
Looks like you succeeded.
That was more fangirl scream, not ass up. Oh, okay. Man, I'm getting confused with your writing. Not you specifically, Swivy. But you guys write things not the way they're meant to be written sometimes, so I'm confused. I'm feeling they really treated him well. Yeah, in my opinion, they really did treat him well. For Manato, I mean, like, he is a really good character, an interesting character. He does not feel like just an A rank, you know? Totally didn't write that away on purpose. Hehehe. Yeah, but see, the problem is I can't tell what tone you're using when you're writing that sentence because, well, it's a written sentence, of course. I can't tell the tone. So I don't know. I don't know if you did it on purpose or if it was I don't know if it was sarcastic, what you wrote was sarcastic, and thus you did it on purpose or not. Yes, I shall never know. Like an S rank, but Manato chose the A rank life. He truly is taking all the hits for us. True. True. But see, that's how much of a man he is. He should have been, or he could have been, an A rank, but he chose to be an A rank. He chose to nerf himself because he was too much of a man.
The townsfolk outside suddenly vanished, so we just walked right in. Now we just need to get these people out of here.
Some of the cocoons are taking their time. we'll probably be waiting a while.
Everyone clings to their dreams a little differently.
Wait, he's an A rank? Yeah, he is.
Don't worry, leave it to me. I'm good at waiting.
I'm sorry, but the way he said it, he was so proud.
Don't worry, leave it to me. I'm good at waiting.
He sounds so proud of himself. I am good at waiting. I mean, yeah, there isn't much to do when you're waiting. I suppose some people might have more trouble doing it just because they would want to do something, but come on. And waiting he will be. Yes, indeed. He will wait forever and ever. Oh, check on the rescued. We have Pal over there, and who is there? I can't see because of the marker. Oh, it's the Great Writer. Oh, I do want to talk to her. Hello? Ah, my head is buzzing. Feels like I had a pretty nice dream. How are you holding up? Can you still walk? I'm exhausted. Let me rest real quick. Aha, so she... Sorry, I just saw Eos just casually dropping his head on the guy's lap / his leg. Eos, I didn't know. Are you interested in him? Do you want me to be your wingman or something? Come on. Oh, you know what? I would love to see some romance for Eos. He deserves some love as well. Can we talk to you guys? Oh, no, we can't. Okay. I guess there is no one else. Very well. Wait, you? Nope. Okay, fine. Hello? Are you a mystic from Swabian Temple? And Manato's here too. How you feeling, pal? Can't really explain it. I'm feeling a bit off, but it's probably nothing serious. I'm still not sure what exactly happened, but you definitely saved me. Thanks for that.
Sarah.
Wait,
Sarah?
she's here?
Where is she?
It's an illusion of the past, just beyond the wall.
God damn it. Zila?
I'm not sure if I can still recreate it, but I'll try.
I cannot hear the words illusions of the past because of Zila. I hate you. Well, I don't hate you, but you know. As we must wait for his patch. Oh, right, for Banyue. Yeah. We shall be good at waiting just like he is. He shall be our example. Good at waiting? Lord Ligus, is that you? I mean, they're both mechanical. They're both grey. Their voice is transformed, like, you know, there is a filter on their voices. So I guess it could be Ligus 2.0. And not gonna lie, I prefer Banyue over Ligus. But to be fair, Ligus is an antagonist. He's not supposed to be the one you root for. Unless you're you, Deidara. Ah, the ether leaking from this fissure. I can feel it. The Creator is calling to me. Take me with you, Sarah. I want to. No, Moss. You haven't earned that right yet. Please. You know about my illness. I joined the Exaltists for this very moment. Hold on a little longer, Moss. I'll return with the Creator's blessing. You still have a mission. Stay here and protect the town until that person arrives. Send them through the fissure to me. Don't even think about coming through on your own. Though the Creator hasn't granted you the privilege to meet them, it doesn't mean they can't see you. Farewell, Moss. Keep up the good work. I believe you will earn that privilege soon enough. Well, I mean, since he died, I suppose he did meet his maker / meet the Creator, in a way.
Sarah's been here. She slipped through that fissure to someplace else.
So this is the door Sarah kept pushing Yidhari to recreate. The door that exists in the past.
Should we take a look? That might be where the mind-reading monster's lair is.
We have to check it out, no matter where it leads. If Sarah's involved, we can't ignore it. As long as she's around, the Exaltists will never really go away.
Yeah, I'm coming with you.
I thought this would be the end of it, but it looks like the mastermind's still in hiding. Count me in.
I'll stay here and watch over the cocoons and make sure everyone's rescued. You all go on ahead. I'll let Miss Zhao and the others know what's happening.
Yeah, you better stay here because you're so good at waiting. Sorry. I can't get over the way he said it. Let's get going
Let's
then.
get going. We have to find out where this door from the past really goes.
By the way, guys, do you know if we're nearing the end of this? Because I am slightly concerned about the time. I mean, it is only 10:36 p.m. for me, so we still have a bit to go for, but hopefully...
Are we really still in Lemnian Hollow? I've never seen anything like this before.
Barry's here. One more chapter? Oh god, not sure how long. Oh god.
Comparing it against Wi-Fi Peninsula map data, this area is likely the ruins of an abandoned aerospace test site. The last recorded human activity here dates back to before the fall of the old capital.
So this place has been untouched for more than 10 years?
We can't say that for sure. At the very least, Sarah's been here.
And it's so quiet. Hardly another soul in sight. I can pick everyone out without trouble.
Oh, then guess who I am?
With one fist held to her chest, Lucia waves her other arm about aimlessly.
You're the night emissary, disguised as a Dullahan.
How is she disguised as a Dullahan? A Dullahan is a monster or an entity that does not have a head. How? What?
Correct! I'd expect nothing less from Strawberry Parfait.
Okay. Lucia gets even more smug and suddenly jumps up with a Dullahan hand-chopped ambush attack. Oh, a Dullahan hand chop, okay. Yidhari and Manato quickly move out of the way, causing the chop to land solidly on the street lamp behind them. Ah.
Ugh. Cut it out, Miss Dullahan. Don't you think this place feels off?
Miss Dullahan just hurt her hand.
Manato's right. We're outside, but it feels way too dark. Could it be night already?
Nope, not night. It's always like this here.
Ah, hello, little goat.
It's little Lucia. Where were you just now? Why didn't you disappear like the others?
I can appear from anywhere. That's just how hide and seek goes.
No, in hide and seek you appear from where you hid. That's how it goes.
What are you all doing here? Did you already beat Moss?
Yes.
We did. The drowned ideals all went back into the Sea of Ether.
I don't like that name, Drowned Ideals. But Moss keeps calling me that. I only came out to play with Ade.
But it is a good question. Why is she still there when all the others disappeared? Don't know, didn't watch the quest? Ah. Who's the baddie on the left asking for a friend? Ah. Well, tell your friend that he should not be asking.
When you say play with Ade, you mean play with Wandering Hunter?
Wait, does that mean that her dad is an ethereal?
I play hide and seek with Ade. Every time I get tired of playing in town, I just ring the bell to call him to pick me up.
Text to speech.
Last time, when I saw Wise, we played together.
Oh, wait, what? Rang the bell to call him to pick me up. Last time when I saw Wise, we played together. Oh, do you mean when you were chasing me? Yeah, I don't really call that playing, but okay. And Mihai, I will take a look at it a bit later on, because right now we are in a moment that is kind of important, I think. Your questions shall be answered soon. Time to tie up the final loose end for this chapter. Do you want to tie up little Lucia? Is that what you're saying, Swevy?
Was that back when you first came into the town? It sure didn't look like playing to me.
That's a weird thing to say. And I'm just going back to my earlier comment.
Oh, and Yidhari. Sometimes I find her sleeping in strange places. It's dangerous. So, Adad just carries her back to town.
Ah, so that's it. Every time I passed out, it was you bringing me back to the auditorium.
Wandering hunter. Why do you call it Adad? Wanna know? Then play hide and seek with me. Find me, and I'll tell you.
And this is why I do not like children. When I'm asking a question, I'm expecting an answer, not being asked to play hide and seek.
Wait a second.
The little girl hops lightly into the shadows and vanishes without a trace, just as when she came.
That sound. Is it a children's song?
It's little Lucia singing.
Oh god.
She really wants to play hide and seek with us.
Let's follow the sound of the singing.
Someone's been here before, but it wasn't Sarah.
Did you see an illusion?
The ether environment here is pretty unusual.
Yeah, it looked like someone from the army.
This illusion. Face is unclear, but the voice.
Is it someone you know?
Maybe.
Lucia, there's another illusion here.
Why are so many Ethereals coming after us at once?
Captain, let's head back. Maybe we can still...
I'll draw them away. You lead the rest to safety. That's an order.
Did they manage to get to safety though?
Seems to be a safety device for the testing grounds. Let's find a way to activate it.
Maybe those people are also trying to figure out how to open the gate.
Those people? Who do you mean?
Over there.
No. Brute force won't open this door. Look, there is a startup device here, and it says laser track on it. Oh, I get it. Quick, call the captain and the others. Laser tracks? Huh.
That song. She must be nearby.
Activate the platform, adjust the position. Yeah, okay, I think I get it. Yeah,
Why
I
do
mean,
those
okay.
illusions all have rainbow-colored faces?
However I see them is how I recreate them.
So, in your eyes, are we colorful too?
Yes, except for Wise.
What does that mean?
Well then, I guess that makes me pretty special.
Wait, so if I'm not colorful, does that mean I'm just black? Because something that does not have a color is just black. Did she just say that I was black? Oh god.
Here I come.
With Ethereals all around. Would Sarah really come here?
That I really like.
I love that attack.
Bring on the fireworks! Dullahan strike!
Hey! Eyes over here.
Huh? Born out
Not the
already?
character I wanted to go to, my bad.
Like a shadow!
I should probably heal a bit, yeah. She doesn't heal herself a whole lot. Well, to be fair, she does want to be low HP, but yeah.
The lyrics and melody have changed.
Because it's almost finished.
Do you know this song?
I'm afraid this is the song she used to sing while playing hide and seek with her father.
Oh, that gave us energy. Opening the door. No, you're normal to her. She just can't see other people's faces in the hollow. No, I know. That was a joke. I know. I know. She said it herself at some point, I think. But yeah, I know. Don't worry. What's wrong?
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
Wires is literally black. Yeah, he is indeed. We can all see it, right? He's the blackest man I've ever seen. Wait, I thought there was more to it than this, but wait, let me check what Mihai sent earlier. In Genshin... What is this? Crit rate, death... Crit rate... 2 crit rate... Yeah, those are pretty decent pieces, I would say. It is kind of funny that you got 2 pieces with 12.4% each. The last one is a very good piece. Oh wow, the 4-liner... Well, I don't know if it started as a 4-liner, but those are the exact lines that Flynn's won. So those are really good pieces. Like, the last one is a really good one. The other ones... a couple of rolls into crit damage would have probably been better, just because he usually wants more crit damage than crit rate, Flynn's I mean. But otherwise, yeah, at least the circlet is really good.
No, it's just recreating illusions is getting harder and harder. I can clearly feel my powers fading.
Why is that?
That's a good sign. It means your powers are returning to normal, and the effects of the miasma will soon be gone completely.
This power has brought so much trouble to everyone. Now that it can actually do some good, I don't want to just abandon it midway.
You've already helped so many people.
Just once more, Lucia. I want to try one more time, so you can see the whole story.
Thank you.
Why'd you stop? Quitting hide and seek halfway is cheating, and I hate cheaters.
But what if I just don't want to play? I mean, I didn't want to play in the first place. You're kind of forcing me, so there is that. The town amplified her abilities. Right. But you know what? I was wondering... The way Yidhari sees the world and people and all of that, is this how Trigger sees things as well? Because her eyes got corrupted, and corruption is linked to miasma and ether activity and all of that. I wonder if there is something like that. Because we don't know how she sees... Well, she says that she can sense things, I believe. As far as I can remember how she phrased it. But I wonder if she sees something that is similar, or senses something that is similar to what Yidhari is experiencing. Not exactly the same, but somewhat connected, I would guess.
Wait! I have a question. Could we be friends? With you, and with Wandering Hunter as well.
Why would you want to be friends with an ethereal?
I don't really know. I just feel like there ought to be more than just fighting between us.
Taking the path less traveled will only leave you more alone, you know.
I guess so, maybe.
No, it won't. I've already found friends who won't push me away for the path I take. Not many, but enough for me.
Then you don't need us anymore. Get too greedy, and you'll lose your real friends.
I mean, I do want to add a little caveat to what Big Lucia said. We do accept her as she is, and what did she say exactly? Yeah, we won't push her away for the path she takes.
Lucia? She's going after her. What's with her? Why is she so reckless?
Brother, you're surrounded by reckless people. Yuzuha? I guess Alice is not, but yeah. Well, I guess there is just Yuzuha then. My bad.
Let's go after them.
She's running so fast.
Do you mean the older or the younger Lucia?
Oh. There's that soldier's illusion up ahead. But this time he's alone.
He's already in a pretty rough state. Can you really keep going? I see Lucia! Lucia!
We followed it this far, but the singing vanished.
I see figures here as well. Let me take care of it.
Are you all right? Don't push yourself.
I'm fine. We promised to search together. I'll try again.
Hey, hey. I don't know what that sound is supposed to be like. Ade, are you gonna turn into an ethereal? Sia, why are you... Huh, I get it now. The corruption's gotten so bad I'm seeing things. But that's alright. At least I get to see you one last time. Ade, before you turn into an ethereal, do you have any last words? That's one heck of a That is one heck of a thing to say. I can speak. Yes, of course I do. I owe you a game of hide and seek. Oh, I owe you so many games of hide and seek. Then play hide and seek with me. No matter what Ade becomes, you have to stay with me forever. This Ade. That's my father. And his wish. So I was right. He turned into the demon hunter thing. Wandering hunter. I found the name.
Really? Even in a hallucination, you're still this adorable.
Aww.
I'm sorry, Lucy.
The singing came from behind the gate we passed earlier.
Then let's head to the gate.
Lucia.
Let's go. I'll find a way to open it.
What did I do? Oh, my bad. I pressed T instead of R. The heck? Master, you can switch between moving platforms here. Okay. Oh. Cute. Okay, that's one. Let's see. Is that it? Oh, never mind. There was one up top. Yeah, but it's hidden behind my camera. Oh,
Oh, I see. That little Lucia? She isn't my drowned ideal. It's him. All these years, he's always wanted...
Sorry. I shouldn't have recreated all of this.
Don't apologize. I should be thanking you. Now the question that has been lingering in my mind has an answer. You really did help me find the mind-reading monster.
Are you ready to face him?
I'll have to face him sooner or later. He's waiting for me. This game of hide and seek isn't over yet. I'm here, Ate.
Does the word that she uses, Ade, is it like coming from a real world language? Like that's the way people say father or dad in another language? Or is it just Coco Goat speak? I wonder. This is a big place. It feels like an arena, so it feels weird when I see no enemies there. Ah, okay.
There's little Lucia.
But where is Wandering Hunter?
He should be close by.
I recognize this place. This is where I fought that boss. For the weekly mats.
Amazing! Ade and I have nowhere left to hide. Huh? Why don't you look happy? That was a compliment.
Meh.
Guys, just this once. Can we not fight? Let's act like we just happened to meet, and then each go our own way.
What's with this music?
I agree with Lucia.
As long as we can be sure Wandering Hunter stays here and doesn't go after the Time-Sworn Hills folks, then I'm fine with it.
I'm only here to track down Sarah. That's it.
See? We don't have to fight each other. You can stay here as long as you want.
I'm worn out now. Ate and I are totally beat. One last game, and then we're off to bed.
Oh. So you're leaving after all.
Are you sad? But why? Remember what Granny always says? Ethereals don't really die. They become ether and return to the sea of ether.
Just did the Abyss and Floor 12 kind of leans into you having flins. Well, yeah. I mean, the first half leans into you having Lauma, and the second half leans into you having flins. That's how the Abyss has always worked, unfortunately. They try to chill out the newest and shiniest character, right? Though, in my opinion, it is still probably doable even without flins. I mean, I haven't tried without flins yet. I did it with flins. But I feel like the first half, for instance, I did it without an issue, without Lauma or... well, I guess Lauma is the only one for now. Nefer is coming out next patch. But point is, I didn't have Lunar Bloom, but I was fine. So I feel like you should probably be able to do it even without flins. No, the second half. But yeah, usually that's how Abyss works. The Floor 12 is meant to favor the newest character so that it gives you an incentive to pull for them.
And dreams are just threads tied to the sea of ether. They're how we connect with those we've lost.
Which I'm really not a fan of, by the way. What is with this music? I don't like it. It sounds like an innocent music, but I feel like there is something inherently wrong with this scene.
Right. So when Ade goes back, you can see him again in your dreams. Whatever you want to say, you can say it all then. So come on, play one last game of hide and seek with us. And don't you dare quit halfway through.
People who quit halfway are the worst. This time, I will catch you.
Oh, welcome to YouTube side, Swivy. But I like it, not wrong, but kind of sad. But I mean, to me it sounds kind of joyful, but I feel like it doesn't fit the scene. It feels strange like that to me. No, it actually leans into you having Lane's first side. You can just do with Nahida or even free to play with good builds. Oh right, it is Flint's first and then Wait, what? I thought Flens was on the second half, not the first half. Oh no, you're right, he was on the first half. But either way, that's not really the point here. The point still remains that basically you kind of want Lauma, you kind of want Flens, but technically speaking you can do without. Sounds more melancholic to me, a childhood tune over this scenario. To me it just feels weird. I don't feel as if it is melancholic, but maybe it's just because I feel weird about this kid. See, now it feels eerie. Oh god. Come on, I wanted to dodge, but...
Let's all have fun together.
Oh my god. I really don't like this boss. Can I please charge this up? Thank you. Oh, well, I guess I can't. What you doing?
I'm hiding. Come Amazing.
Wait, what? Oh.
Aww, I didn't hide well this time.
For some reason, I really love this attack.
Let's keep playing. I've been wandering without death for so long. It's my first time playing with so many people.
Burn. I'm going all in!
Damn, that voice line.
Our dad can't run anymore.
Yeah, we broke him, I'm sorry.
Aw, don't look so sad. Cheer up a little. Play with me one last time. Amazing!
Oh, I guess we won.
Is it over? That should be enough.
Lucia, careful.
One little star up high, two little stars float by, three little stars. It's time to search and find.
I got you.
You won. Thea said you're all grown up now. He also said,
Sorry I couldn't be with you all these years, Lucia.
Oh, well, I guess Dad came back from buying milk, and then he went outside again to buy cigarettes and never came home. After the song fades, everything becomes exceptionally quiet. Though, speaking of the song was really good, by the way. I really enjoyed the song. Your Flins need Flins for the second side. Okay, you're just trying to troll me at this point. I give up on your messages, Ktosh. I would really like to get Nefer, run her with Lauma, Aino, and Kuki. And I got a golden team. Can Nefer work with Kuki? Because as far as I know, she transforms the Dendro cores, but I don't fully understand her kit, which is why I'm asking the question. But otherwise, the rest of the team would be great, definitely. Though, I guess you don't really need Aino in that team. If you have Lauma and Nefer, they would be enough to get you the Ascendant Gleam bonus. So you could replace Aino with a more powerful Hydro user. And I would argue it would probably be best to do that. I would recommend someone like Yelan. I don't think Furina would help, because I don't think her buffs impact Lunar Bloom damage, as far as I know. Yeah, so Yelan, I guess Xingzhou, why not? Just because they bring more damage than I know to the table, especially Yelan. Now, so sad. Yeah, I mean, it is sad, but also I like it because it gives her closure, right? Because she's been wondering about her father all these years, and now finally she has her answers, right? After the song fades, everything oh, I read that already. Everything becomes exceptionally quiet again.
Gone again. She was barely here before she was gone again.
Why do I always get the lime one? I want the orange one, the Tic Tacs that I'm eating. Anyway.
Lucia. I'd like to stay here a bit longer, if that's okay.
It is okay indeed.
Let's give her a moment.
Belle looks so sad. Oh, I mean Lucia too, but she has, I mean, it makes sense given what she's just been through. Belle is just showing empathy, but I don't like seeing my sister so sad. I don't like seeing Lucia sad either. Let me get that straight.
We'll go check things out up ahead. Call if you need us.
Mm-hmm.
There's a path up ahead. I wonder where it goes.
Right by the roadside. I saw Sarah's illusion, and she was with someone I didn't recognize.
Oh?
Can you recreate it? Don't push yourself, though.
Don't worry about me. Let's keep moving. I can make it. It's just a little further.
Begging for mercy. Should have started with that.
I guess that was my last attack with Manato. And the voice line just continued on. Oh! I know who that is. Is it just up ahead? The creator you spoke of. Don't rush. There is still a long way to go. We must endure a journey of suffering far beyond what mortals can bear before we can behold the creator no mortal may gaze upon. But you can still be delighted. This path isn't open to just anyone. Throughout the ages, only you and I have been granted this right. Let's go. I didn't come here for this kind of delight.
Not only did we see Sarah, but also Senior Ye. Why is Senior Ye here?
There are illusions of them up ahead. Should we go take a look?
Oh, yeah, done. Manato fighting ghosts. Yeah, I guess so. He wasn't done fighting himself. And I'm behind. Am I behind? I cursed my cellular connection. Shoot. Is that why you switched to YouTube and then you switched back to Twitch? Oh, right, I'm supposed to read. By the way, has that nightmare I helped you get rid of been giving you any trouble lately? It indeed never showed up again. Your power. It definitely worked, otherwise I wouldn't be standing here before you. The wishes that mortals spend their whole lives pursuing, the calamities they desperately try to escape, they are nothing more than crumbs in the Creator's palm. Granted or brushed away by a single flicker of their will. I don't care about calamity. I only care about whether I can save her. You will. This arduous journey will not be in vain. At the end of the road, we will all embrace our true desire. Yeah, but what the heck does that mean?
Why did you turn back? No one's coming from behind. Yidhari can't hold on much longer. That door will vanish soon.
They'll come. All of them will come. Whether it's my overly worried Shifu, or that unpredictable Junior Wise. I have a feeling we'll be meeting very soon.
It's a dead end up ahead. Where did Senior Ye and Sarah go?
Well, through the magical door that is no longer there. And unfortunately, we have some ads. Ah, well. Time for me to get another Tic Tac. Can I get the orange one? Wait, I got 2. I put back 1. Okay, I have 1. I've not looked at it yet. And it is... I don't know if you guys can tell that it's a tiny green one. So I got the lime again. My luck is horrible. I want the orange ones. God damn it. Fuck me. Well, I mean, the lime ones are not bad, but come on. This is 3 lime ones in a row, I think. I'm getting tired of this bullshit. And look, there are so... See, there are so many orange ones. I mean, when you look at the behind, you see more green ones, but still, there are a lot of orange ones. God damn it. I guess Orange Jesus is not favoring me today. I mean, to be fair, I've rolled some, what you call that? Some relics and artifacts and stuff like that today. They didn't really go well. Oh, right, I finished. Well, finished. I rebuilt my Lucia with the Moonlight something. You know, the new set for her. Managed to get all the HP and all of that. But I'm only at like... I'm below 21k HP now. I'm at 20,000 and something. So I am lacking in substats. But brother, I am not looking for substats at this time. I cannot. Stop playing gacha in real life. But that's because I can't play gacha in gacha games. Because I'm poor right now. I have no currency in Zenless Zone Zero. I have some savings in Wuthering Waves and in Honkai Ethereals. Some. I have nothing in Genshin because I used it all for Flins. And my god, was that painful. Well, I guess I do have some savings as well in reverse. So I guess 3 out of 5 I have something. Okay. I will retract my statement. I shall not complain. I do have some savings, I guess. But yeah. But see, for instance, like... What was I going to say? I don't remember. Oh well. The ads are gone. Let's forget about what I was trying to say.
I saw them pass through the ether fissure.
Except this time, there's no fissure in front of us to go through.
Periodic fluctuations of ether detected at this site. Estimated cycle length, 30 to 90 days.
Ah. Well, guys, let's camp out for a month inside of a hollow.
Periodic fluctuations. So even if there is a fissure, we won't know until it pops up later. Let's mark this spot and come back in a few days.
All right, let's head back. Thanks for everything, Yidhari.
You double back, picking up Lucia as you go, and arrive at the hollow exit where you couldn't get Yidhari out previously.
We're back here again.
Do you have any more unfinished business?
No. This time, I really think I can get out.
Having said that, Yidhari does not move an inch. Aha! We have more lewd hand-holding!
Then let's get out of here.
The dark recedes, with a suffocating, alluring, and lethal weight sinking into the lightless depths. Something comes into focus. An arm of light stretching down from the surface. Reach for it. As long as there is a reason to wake, take this hand. The moment you touch it, buoyancy takes hold, rushing you toward the surface. You have no time to make out your surroundings, nor time to count how much time has passed. There is only fear. You fear it's just another dream. Fear losing his face again. Through the haze, a blinding light envelops you with enthusiasm. After a quiet call, all doubts vanish like the wind.
Look, Yidhari. We made it home.
In the distance, the city lights flicker with the same busy warmth as you remembered. Before you are those eyes, Haze alone, looking at you with a gentle smile. And this is when she fell in love with him.
Yes.
And said yes to his marriage proposal, and thus Wise got yet another fiancé.
I'm home.
Welcome home. There we go. One more wife gathered. This time it wasn't the rover, but it was Wise, and he gathered his new waifu. Ooh, I wonder if we'll gather Galbrenna as a waifu as well.
You're back. I hope you found who you were looking for.
How are the people in those cocoons doing?
All brought out safely. Dylan and Banyue are helping look after them. You guys were the only ones left. If you hadn't come back within the next hour, I was going to send people into the hollow after you. And this unfamiliar face must be Miss Yidhari.
She makes a lot of just, like, sounds. She's constantly saying, well, I can't imitate her. I can't do the sounds she makes, but she often makes sounds. Just got Lucy's skin in reverse. Oh, nice. Congratulations, Accelerator. That is a great skin. I personally love it. I bought it as well, and she deserves it. She deserves it. Is Gathering Wives what you think? I mean, Gathering Wives... I don't know how to make a pun out of Zenless Zone Zero and Gathering Wives, or the fact that Wise has his harem. Harem Zone Zero? It doesn't really work, right? But same principle.
What's wrong? Don't tell me. You still can't recognize anyone else?
My name is Wise. His name is Manato.
No, that's not it. Now that I'm out of the hollow, everything's pretty much back to normal.
Nice.
I was just a little lost in thought. So that's what Knight Emissary and Aratamamaru really look like. Their handles match them perfectly.
Really? Does Manato really look like an Aratamamaru? I guess why not? Yidhari, who used clothing and voices to recognize everyone, can finally put a face to the names.
As long as you're getting better.
What I want to say is, of course, he gathered Galbrenna too. Oh, my bad. Okay. I understand what I know it without playing. Yeah, you're probably right.
Our screen names aren't bad, I guess. But yours, you don't make me think of strawberry parfait at all.
Yeah, we know, Manato. You're thinking of hentai. I know you, my man.
Anyway, what matters is everyone's safe. And the mission's all wrapped up thanks to your efforts. Get some rest tonight. I'll book a private room someday at Yamcha-sin and give you all a proper treat. Oh, and Mr. Wise, please leave those lumen boxes I lent you.
Do you have a place to stay, Yidhari? If you can't get a room at a hotel, maybe Yuzaha can help.
Come on, you know you want to invite her to your room.
Where are you staying, Lucia?
Me? I didn't book a room since I don't really sleep at night. But I do have a tent. Wanna camp out with me?
Perfect. We can chat about the mind-reading monster thing.
Yeah. Thanks for your help this time. Next time, it'll be my turn to go with you to find your mind-reading monster.
Guess I'll log off too. Wise, I'll meet you at Swabian Temple.
Thank you for everything, Wise. We'll be seeing each other tomorrow, right?
Oh, she's already missing us. Definitely.
Of course. Rest easy tonight, and sweet dreams.
Yes, sweet dreams of me. Hopefully. While the cocoons protected those who were lost, they weren't putting them in a stasis. When they were rescued, they had already suffered severe malnutrition, especially those who first entered the town. They'll get proper treatment, right? Of course. By the way, Porcelumax has leased the Echo Chamber and renovated it, specifically to provide therapy and counseling services. Once those rescued have physically recovered, they'll also be sent there for follow-up psychological therapy. So I guess I was wrong. When I was thinking that they were dead inside the thingy and all of... I mean, I knew that at some point because we rescued them and they were alive. But at first, when I was thinking that they're well, technically, I wasn't entirely wrong now that I think about it, in the sense that there was no way of saving them at the time that I was talking about that. But my first assumption that they were dead was wrong. If you've got time later, go check out the Echo Chamber. You might run into some familiar faces. So what now? Return to Swabian Temple. Or... Why are the door closed? Ah.
Ashwa?
Hello.
What's going on? Beeline!
I saw someone.
What are you doing up there? Hold on. I feel like I've seen this before. It's you again!
You didn't grab the poor beeline? Oh. Ah, there's someone I saw.
Remember, if you see a girl with a big fluffy tail, flowing light brown hair, and wearing a pretty red ribbon, then you should call her...
Senior?
Oh, she's quite cute. Oh.
What did you just call me?
Well, Senior.
Wait, are you saying I have a junior now?
Oh my god. Yes, you do.
Breathe. Calm yourself. There. Sorry, I lost my composure for a moment.
I really like the color of her eyes.
Don't worry about it, Senior.
Breathe. Focus.
She's certainly not acting like a senior, I will say that much. She has a tent, at least she has something. Yeah, at least Lucia is not completely homeless, but I suppose she's a goat, right? So she wants to live free or something. Waifu? Yeah, I'm not entirely fond of the color of her hair, but I really like her eyes. Her eyes are beautiful. I really like them. I suppose this is Senior Ye's sister. I'll call him like that because I keep forgetting his name.
Senior Fufu told me clearly to address you this way if I saw you. I didn't make a mistake, did I?
No, of course not. It's just surprising that simply going out for a stroll could lead to something like this. I'm already being called Senior now.
Yeah, but that's just because I joined the temple after you.
Oh, right. I'm Ye Xuanguang, and your name is?
Wise. My name is much shorter than yours.
I'm Wise.
Shuangguang, that's how she said it, right? I think. Of course, red is always pretty color for eyes. Except in real life. If you have red eyes in real life, then I would be a bit scared of you. But... I guess no, maybe people suffering from the albinism? Is that how you say it in English? Anyway, you know what I'm talking about. Maybe do they really have red eyes? I don't know, because I know they lacked pigmentations all over the skin, but I'm not sure about the eyes. Finally, I can bask in the gaze of this new girl. Big fluffy tail is a plus. Yeah, she reminds me of Foxians.
Alright then, Junior Wise. From now on, you can call me Senior Shuangguang, or Second Senior Sister.
Second senior sister.
But I suppose just plain Senior sounds more impressive.
Well, more importantly, it's just shorter.
You've actually got another junior. I'll go get her.
That's okay. I have things to do, so I have to get going.
Ah,
Make sure you don't tell Shifu about what happened tonight.
so you're just here to tease us. As you command.
Understood. As you command, senior.
Huh?
Is something wrong?
Have we met somewhere before?
Are you just trying to use the pickup line on me? Me? Have you met me? Well, I guess that's the question, but you know what I mean. Someone trying a pickup line on the Riz Lord Wise. Really? Really?
I don't think so. It's my first time in Waifei Peninsula.
Well, I've got to get going, but I have a feeling we'll be seeing each other very soon.
She has a cute voice. And just like that, with only a single brief meeting that night, on your path as a mystic, shows up another senior sister.
Wise, what was that sound?
Wait, I just want to check something. This is the end, right? Right? We are at the end, right? Oh god, wait. Wise, you're back. What was that sound just now? Beelion fell from the roof again. Huh? Why is Beelion on the roof? Because a cat fell from the roof. What are you even talking about? As your senior, I command you to reorganize your words. Well, I can't say it any other way. There was a cat on the roof. It fell onto Beelion, who was trying to catch the cat. That's about it. Okay. So you recount everything that had just happened, including your encounter with Senior Ye Shuangguang. Eh? So we have another senior sister here? Huh. And her surname is also Ye? She must be the little sister that Senior Ye mentioned. See, even Belle calls him Senior Ye because she doesn't remember his first name. Indeed, like a fox with fallen ears, yeah. Kind of like Yaemiko. It's kind of a mix between Tingyun from Honkai Star Rail and Yaemiko, because Yaemiko's ears are also droopy. I don't know if that's the right word. I have some theories that her forgetting part was her literally forgetting and not just always rizzing. She is most likely the inheritor of the winging blade. Oh, Qingming. Awkward rizzing. What? Oh, awkward rizzing. Okay, not always rizzing. It was awkward rizzing, and then it's not the winging blade, it's the Qingming blade. God damn it. The autocorrection. It's killing us, I think. Oh, you think she would be the... Huh. Because Senior Ye, the brother, it seems like he wants to save her, I think. So at first I was thinking that maybe she had some kind of anime space cancer or something like that. But I guess maybe not. Maybe she, because she is going to become the inheritor of that blade, she will suffer just like everyone else. Power abuse, yeah. Our sister is abusing us. But we've always been that way, I suppose. It would be quite nice if I managed to get Flame, since I have his free-to-play characters already built, and you saw what awesome artifacts I got. Plus I got the Emerald Jade Spear for him. I wish you good luck on getting Flint. You still have a couple of weeks, I think, before his banner go. Never mind, you still you only have until next week. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, good luck. You're gonna need it. I mean, the Abyss just reset, so that's some pulls, I guess. And yeah, that's about it, unfortunately. Got 3 days and 60 pity. I mean, you're already at 60 pity? Well, it's gonna be hard to find 30 pulls, or at least 20. But, I don't know how to translate this because we have a saying in France, which is basically, those who attempt nothing get nothing. I don't know if there is a proper translation to that phrase, but yeah, if you don't try, you don't get, basically, or something like that. So, well, you better be trying. Was at 57 before doing the Abyss. Wait, the Abyss only gave you 3 pulls? How much does the Abyss give? It gives 800, right? So that should be 5 pulls. Unless you didn't manage to get all the stars, then maybe you didn't get all the pulls. That is also a possibility. But if I recall correctly, it gives 800, right? Yep. Okay. Yeah, because I think they changed it at it used to be 700 if I recall correctly, and then they opted to 800 after Imaginarium Theater started, I think. But her ears are so long that or she hears the colors too, or she doesn't hear anything because those errors block the sound waves. Yeah, no, yeah, her ears. I mean, at first I couldn't distinguish what was her ears from her hair. I was kind of confused about that. However, she wasn't wearing Swabian Temple attire. There must be a good reason for it, right? Otherwise, she wouldn't have specifically asked you to keep it a secret from Shifu. Oh, right, you gotta keep this a secret for me. Don't worry, I'll keep my lips sealed tight and won't tarnish your reputation. Now go get some sleep. I'm hitting the hay too. Finally, gonna get a good night's sleep. Good night's rest tonight. A junior disciple's first training. Mission complete. Is it truly mission complete? Yes, it is. But wait, they do want me to go to sleep. Let's go to sleep first. Warm bed. After all these days of hard work, it's time for a proper night's sleep. Go to sleep. Finally, you can get some proper sleep. You met so many people these short few days. Yidhari sleeping in her memories, Lucia searching for the mind-reading monster, Manato, Banue Shifu with his calm... Another Manato, Banue Shifu with his calm and powerful demeanor, Miss Jiao and Dailin with their contrasting personalities, and all those dreams, half real and half fantasy. Hey, don't forget about Ye Shuangguang. I think that's how she said it, but there is no A at the beginning of her name, so I was kind of confused. Wonder if they'll remember that illusory dream when they wake up. Though we've resolved the issue with the town, new questions have surfaced. Why did Senior Ye and Sarah take the same path, and where are they headed? And that whisper lurking in the miasma when we first entered the town, the one that wasn't Yidhari's will, who could it be? We'll have to wait until that fissure at the end of the passage appears again to find answers. But right now, sleep comes first. Yay! We did it! One stream! Well, but you know what? That's the thing. Because I feel like I've yapped just as much as I usually do. And yet, yesterday and the day before, we only managed to do one commission each day. And today we managed to do 3. How come? Oh, I guess technically speaking, the day before, on Wednesday, I did end the stream a bit earlier than usual because I was really tired. To be fair, I'm really tired today too, but less so than on Wednesday, which is why I'm still here streaming. But I suppose this is going to be the end of the stream because we finally managed to do it. First stream, we had a long politics talk. True. Second day we ended early. Oh, was it yesterday that we ended early? And today we finished. Okay. I mean, politics are important, after all. Oh, wait, the next morning. Wait, we're not done, guys, wait. You're awake, Wise. Miss Zhao just dropped off some files. She said you might be interested. Files? Yeah, she said there are some files she filtered through for content we're allowed to see. I've already checked them out. There's definitely some interesting stuff in there. I left the files on the desk next to the HDD terminal. Feel free to check them out if you're interested. Of course I'm interested. The Agent Story of Lucia, Tales of the Dreamless, Part 1. Yeah, we're not doing that today. Where is the HDD? There. A stack of notes. There are some papers on the table. They appear to be photocopies. Where do you place the accent in that word? Photocopies. My brain is not brainy. I know how to say this word, but sometimes I bug out, I guess. Anyway, of someone's notes. Photocopies. Oh, so there is no accent, right? Photocopies, I think. Probably. Hopefully. But the worst part is, like I said, I actually know how to pronounce that word. I've seen it before. I know what it means. But sometimes, you know, in English we have, there are accents, not accents, but we emphasize some syllables in a word, right? And for some reason, sometimes my brain does not want to tell me where to place the emphasis, even though it knows. That bastard knows. But it doesn't tell me. Not like photography. Okay, yeah, see, yeah, I think maybe that's why I was confused. Good stream. It was a good stream yesterday and the day before and today as well. Let's see what's written first before we end. Oh god. This is going to be long. Moss's notes. Moss's note 1. After settling in the town, I felt the need to record some things, starting with me from the Exaltists. A month ago, while I was still lost in confusion and despair over the Exaltists' collapse, I received a message from Sarah. Fortunately, she had gained the Creator's favor and would proceed with the next phase of the plan in Time-Sworn Hills, I bet. Oh, so, okay, so he was an Exaltist all along. I thought he joined the Exaltist after coming to Time-Sworn Hill, but I suppose I was wrong. Over 2 weeks ago, I brought prepared sedatives and lumite ore, meeting Sarah at Time-Sworn Hills as instructed. Someone called Yidhari was traveling. Oh, someone called Yidhari was traveling with her. Next, we assisted Yidhari in beginning the manifestation. During the 2-day continuous manifestation, the town appeared. Meanwhile, the miasma entwined with Yidhari in an unprecedented form. I suspected it might be Sarah's power, but quickly dismissed that thought. It was a will transcending human comprehension coming from the master of miasma. And sometimes my brain just doesn't... For some reason, when I read Master of Miasma, I thought, hey, the initials of Master of Miasma is Mom. So does that mean the creator is our mom? Yeah. Ah, wait, I suppose it makes sense, because the creator, the sufferer, is Arcana from Reverse 1999, and she's definitely mommy material, so I suppose my brain actually works. Creator, refine me with your mommy milkers. Yeah, well, to be refined, you need to be fed, right? And I'm gonna call it. I have a feeling the creator is going to be a big-titted woman. I was thinking maybe the creator is actually Carol Arna. I don't really put much stock into that specific theory, but I have a feeling like the creator is probably going to turn himself into some kind of an ethereal that will have to fight at some point, and it will be a big-titted mummy type deal, I assume. Miss Jiao in a swimsuit? Wait, what? Why are you talking about Miss Jiao in a swimsuit? What? I don't particularly want to see that, not gonna lie. That will, mixed within the miasma, subtly guided everything. Moss's note 2. Sarah and I had nowhere to go. Oh, Sarah left and I had nowhere to go, unable to reach the audience grounds, too ashamed to return to Wi-Fi Peninsula, only able to wander the hollow. That's when I appeared. I brought me back to town. Initially, my skin was dull, with indelible cracks on my face, but as time passed, I grew more and more similar to me. Finally, when that shell wearing the Exalted's garb cocooned, I too acquired a flawless appearance. Surprisingly, I wasn't the first resident. Some people had already settled in town, having transformed gradually like us. From them, we learned they weren't the first visitors either. They either entered only after a terrifying ethereal and a cloaked monster known as the Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter had left. Soon we saw the Lantern Bearer again. To our surprise, she removed her hood, revealing a child who called herself Lucia. Not only did she arrive before us, but far, far earlier. More surprisingly, she was created by the Wandering Hunter's will. How could this be? Did she skip the cocooning process? Is her true form an ethereal? Could it be that if we, in the cocoons, become ethereals, we here could continue to exist? I wanted to experiment to find out, but didn't dare take the risk. Moss's note 3. I conducted the experiment anyway. With one resident's consent, I cut open their cocoon. Soon, the body inside became an ethereal and the resident didn't vanish, proving both could exist simultaneously. However, the unbreakable coexistence like Lucia and the Wandering Hunter did not manifest. The ethereal launched frenzied attacks against us, even tried to destroy other cocoons. We had to eliminate the ethereals, and with that, the resident vanished forever. I will remember their sacrifice for this experiment. This must be kept secret from most residents. They don't need to know this panic-inducing outcome. They only need to know that the cocoons will be protected forever, and that they are our blessing to avoid becoming ethereals. They should just keep living according to their dreams, repaying that blessing. Well, I mean, I guess you tried to protect them forever, but you didn't do that. You kind of failed, brother. There is more content on the following pages. Keep reading. I thought I was done. I see. I have nothing to drink anymore, god damn it. And my mouth is dry, but I don't want to take a break now, only to end the stream in 10 minutes. Raising the creator next inside the documents? Wait, what do you mean inside the documents? But raising the creator, we might. If the creator is a woman, Wise will try. Oh. Moss's note 4. I met Manato and his companions, and on a whim I gave everyone in the town a name, Drowned Ideal. To shake up those 3 people and accelerate the creation of drowned ideals, I concealed some details, like the Wandering Hunter and the cocoon. However, Wise seemed unmoved, and his thoughts remained inscrutable. There is something else worth mentioning. I saw another Lucia, an adult Lucia. Before that, I always thought the Wandering Hunter was little Lucia's true form, but it seems it's not that simple. If the Lucia who came to town is the real deal, then who exactly is the Wandering Hunter? Moses notes 5. When little Lucia came to town again, I asked her in detail about the Wandering Hunter. This made me change my definition of drowned ideal and finally helped me piece together the chronological order of their appearance. From the first drowned ideal to the latest one, here's the sequence. 8 years ago, little Lucia's father was corrupted in the depths of Tyne Swan's Hills, creating the little Lucia. Soon after, he became an Ethereal, but they didn't reject each other. Instead, they formed a unique symbiotic relationship. They stayed in the Hollow for 8 years, and little Lucia called it hide and seek. 2 weeks ago, Yidhari arrived here. Originally, she was just recreating the past town, but when she fell into a slumber influenced by the will within the miasma, she unconsciously attached her wish to the town, turning it into her drowned ideal. 12 days ago, the first group of trapped miners arrived in town and became drowned ideals. Some had rather strange specialties. Who dreams of becoming a street thug? 11 days ago, I arrived in town. 10 days ago, a group of Hollow Raiders arrived. More people kept coming after that. I welcomed them all and helped them complete their transformation to the best of my abilities. Yesterday, Belle and Wise arrived in town. I must say, they cocooned the fastest, barely needing any external factors. Their conflicts and pressure were enough to cause severe corruption. Shortly after they cocooned, I met Manato. Among these drowned ideals, the first two contradict my definition of dream self, but after consideration, I still choose to classify them as drowned ideals. Lucia's father and Yidhari share something in common. When their drowned ideals emerged, they both harbored the emotion of it doesn't matter what I become anymore. The miasma tried to create but couldn't find matching forms in their hearts. Their dreams had no future selves. Lucia's father only had his obsession with his daughter left, and Yidhari, she was even more noble. She just wanted to watch other people's stories forever. Their dreams are selfless and certainly belong to this town, but such cases should be avoided in the future. The town needs real residents, and my duty is to give everyone who comes here a selfish dream. He himself says it. It is a selfish dream. Moses notes 6. I've heard that voice again. The town's whisper. Yidhari's voice echoes in my mind. Embrace your true desire. Yes, I will open my arms and embrace this desire with all my might. Even though I am no longer an Exalted believer, I know that voice is not Yidhari's will. Is it you, Creator? Please tell me this is the end. My mouth is dry as fuck. Okay, we're done. Guys, we're done. We're finished. I am happy again. But in truth, I was quite happy with this quest. It was a good quest. And now I have to deal with all of this mess. But yeah, it was a good quest. I enjoyed it. It wasn't a huge deal. Like, there was not like, for instance, in 2.0 with each one, we had to protect the town, save the people, and all of that, right? Yeah, a bit of a filler. Yeah, I agree with that. But to be honest, it kind of is like Astra's story, right? It's kind of an in-between. Although, I do feel like this story that we just did was more involved with the main story rather than Astra, which is more or less disconnected from the main story of Season 1, I would say. But still, yeah, it was a bit of a filler, but it was good filler. That's the thing. Sometimes filler can be bad, but in this case, it was actually good filler. I really did enjoy it. I liked the characters, but I didn't feel very strong emotions. I will say that much. So, like, I'm not overly fond of anyone. I do really like Manato and Banyue, and I'm curious about Ye Shuang Wang, whose name I feel like I'm butchering. I will search online how to properly pronounce her name, but I will do that later or someday, maybe, probably. For now, I will end the stream and just call her Guang Guang, or why not? Doesn't feel right, but well, you got the Guang pronunciation down. Okay, So it's the Xuan that is not right. I will have to search it up. But it doesn't feel right to call her Guang Guang because... okay, we should call her Senior Sister Guang Guang. Just to keep adding to the length of the title. What we go for tomorrow? Tomorrow we'll be doing... well, I can't see it here, actually. My bad. We'll be doing Lucia's story quest to learn more about Little Goat Lady. It's called Tales of the Dreamless, I think. Let me see. I should be able to find it here now, I think. Yeah, there we go. Tomorrow we'll be doing this. Tales of the Dreamless. And that's it. I was reading these things, but that's about it. Call her your future wife. That's one way of phrasing it, Deidara. I suppose she could be Swavy's future wife. Wait, Swavy, do you plan on M6ing Guang Guang? Already? That works. Okay, yeah. I have a feeling a future M6 is coming for Swavy. I already wish you good luck for your polls, even though we're probably like 2 patches away from her, right? Gooning aside Manato. Wait, what? Yes, M6, W5 for Banyue and Guang Guang. Wow, damn. I mean, I suppose they deserve it, right? But who is the other character that comes out with Banyue? There is another one, right? Oh, wait, is it Miss Jiao? Jiao, sorry. I think it's oh, it's Dial-In? What about Jiao? Is she not coming out? Is she still an NPC for now? Oh, for some reason I thought she was coming out. Okay. Dial-In and Banyue. Okay. I think Dial-In, unless there is some kind of magic happening where she's incredibly powerful for a team that I already have, I think Dial-In is going to be a skip for me. And Banyue, I don't think I will be able to get him, unless I win the 50-50, of course. But I will try to get him. That being said, what you mentioned, like Dial-In being first half, that's good news for me, because I need time to save up, because I have nothing left. Manato had a lot of screen time and epic screen time. Yeah. They didn't really make a distinction between S ranks and A ranks or anything like that, because usually in some games we can see some kind of difference between that. Here Manato was just a character, right? He was a proper character, well-written character. He had his screen time, he was important just like anyone else. So I really like that. But to be fair, I do feel like Zenless in general has a good way of writing their characters, in the sense that they do manage to bring everything and everyone together in a neat way, regardless of ranks, regardless of how old the character has been in the story or not, etc. Like they have a good writing team, in my opinion. But guys, I am going to leave you. It is almost midnight. I need to eat dinner and then go to sleep, and tomorrow I will try to wake up early. I can't guarantee that I will, but I will attempt to build this. Probably. I will attempt to build this, and like I said, I don't think I will be streaming with the new computer tomorrow, which, I mean, to be fair, it won't change anything because we can play Zenless without much of an issue. So I can still stream with the old computer, or the current one, but I will try, at the very least, to make it work. After that, I need to activate Windows, download all the programs, make sure that the games can be played, etc. So that might take a bit more time than I have, but we shall try our best. Jiao is still in jail for now. For now, she's still in jail. But at some point, I expect her to become a playable character. We all know it's going to happen, let's be honest. Yeah. I'm going to die in my bed. Goodbye, guys. That's a weird way of saying goodbye. But yes, I shall see you tomorrow at 4 p.m. Central European Summer Time, and we will do Tales of the Dreamless Lucia story. And we should be able to do this in one stream, right? We believe in one stream tomorrow. Anyway, good night, everyone. Have a great rest of your day, if it's not the night for you. And I shall see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Can you read me the story from that picture book on your desk?
Huh? It's just some doodles. Fine, I guess there's no saying no to you.
孤独の意味考えたこと一度もなくて足元から伸びる影いつも一つだけ幸せなんて今までだって降り注がなかった